What's up, everyone? Esports World Cup last chance qualifier for Tekken 8. I'm Rip here with Spag. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Look, I just got out the shower, man, because it's going to be a very sweaty tournament here, Rip. We've got the EWC LCQ, man. So many players from all around the world here competing for 4 spots. There's 4 spots available for the finals, the Esports World Cup finals for Tekken 8. I can't wait for this trip. It's going to be crazy.
Exactly. A $1 million tournament is the main final, of course. And as you mentioned, 4 spots remain. But this tournament here is that last chance for these players to get in. And as you mentioned, we have players from around the world here to compete for those final 4 spots. So let's go ahead and take a look at some of the brackets because there are a lot of players and it is stacked.
Yeah, man. Look at this. So we have just players from, like we said, from all around the world. And one thing that we definitely got to talk about is just the talent in Saudi Arabia. We've already commentated the Saudi Fighting League finals, Ripper. We know just how strong these guys are. People like Hisham Williams, Shrimbu, and Ghassan and these guys. But also there's international talent as well. Look at Tibetana from Spain, Abid Rajput, the Mishma player from Pakistan, Hafiz Tanveer, the best Claudio of Pakistan, you from Japan. There's just so many players in every one of these brackets, man.
Yeah, that was a wild one. I didn't know that you was here either. I feel like every single time I'm looking at the list of players, I'm like, he's there too? That's incredible. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. This is just Pool A1, by the way. You know, it's just that stacked. I think there's over like 230 players here, so just incredible. You see here, seeded into round 2 already. We got Ao all the way from Japan out here. I got to believe he's got to be one of the favorites to make it that far. You see K-Wiz seated down below that as well. K-Wiz has had a fantastic year, I feel like, too.
He has, and, he's definitely going to want to, end that with getting a qualification spot for EWC. But also in this pool, we have, I believe that's Mohsin Shooter from Pakistan, who is one of the top players of Pakistan. Yaz, the pole player from Saudi Arabia. Osama, which is the young new talent representing Team Ashes from Pakistan. BMNS, who used to live in America. He got a top 8 Evo one time.
That's awesome.
Back in Saudi Arabia now doing his thing. Saint, dude. And,
Saint is here too. I see the Sam brother up above too.
Sam brother and Isharib, one of the best back players with that Elisa in Pakistan as well. Everyone in these pools is so crazy. Let's have a look at the next one as well and see who else we got in this tournament. Here we go, Dawood Sekandar, man. I mean, look, he's coming off a fresh win in Madagascar. Amazing performance in Malaysia. That's definitely got to be one of your favorites.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, Elisa's so good right now with their chainsaws and everything.
Yeah.
And then you look at the seeds on the bottom half of the bracket. I just jumped. I skipped past Awesome there. Look at the top half of the bracket. I heard you're telling me that he's been playing as well. But Austin Ali and Take both seated down below. Just wild, man. I mean, and you got Federer down there too. He's not even seated.
Yeah, Federer in there as well. Like, it just, Batasai from France. So we actually got, EU representation as well. Quite a few EU guys made it down. And Yoj99, man. Yoj99, you had a very good performance at that Saudi Fighting League Season 2 finals too. Was in America, moved back to Saudi Arabia now. And it could definitely be one of those players that can cause upsets. Let's have a look at the next pool here, guys, for this bracket. And see who else we got here. We go. Joker has definitely got to be one of the guys to keep your eye on when it comes to this tournament. A bit of a surprise that he hasn't qualified yet for EWC, but he was literally pixels away multiple times, right? So he's going to be one of your favorites. BK, he was one of the best Saudi players with that Gigas in the past. I think he's using Yoshimitsu now. Awais Liaquat, who was the #1 player of Pakistan back in the day in Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2, undisputed #1, now finally getting that sponsor and being able to travel. Jin Jeddah, the legend from Saudi Arabia. We got Yu from Japan, and MD Luffy, man, it's just crazy. Osama Kudans. This pool every pool is insane, but this one is very interesting.
Yeah, it's very stacked. I mean, Yu and Kudan's in path to play each other before they even reach the semifinals, perhaps. If they can even get that far, you never know how things go out here in these tournaments, man. Yeah. But, I mean, this is incredible. I think this pool is actually where we're going to get our first match from. You're going to see Muhammad versus BK up there. There's a second match listed in round #1. I believe that'll be our first stream match of this tournament as well. But let's go ahead and jump on over to the next pool. That was Pool D1. Tons of players here still to come, as you'll see here. Numan Chaudhry, bro, this is the Steve player from Pakistan, right? This guy is ridiculous.
Oh, yes. Numan Chaudhry has probably found the most success in Pakistani tournaments. There's a lot of people that consider him to be #1 alongside, Atif and Arslan. So he's up there as defo top 3 for a lot of people. And he's 100% a favorite from many guys to qualify and take one of those 4 spots. Jay Payne, who's an old school player from Saudi Arabia. Akil 9, who is our Saudi Fighting League champion, one of the best players from Saudi Arabia representing Team Falcons. And this is, for me, also a pick of mine who I feel like is going to go pretty far in this tournament. Yoreds, the Link player from Kuwait. Matsuba, who got that last minute I think he was given a sponsor where he's been able to travel down from Japan. Half is the deal. Sora, bro, there's just too many names, man.
It is, and if you look at that top half, you mentioned like yours is one of your favorites. Akil's obviously Saudi Fighting League champion, then you got Numan, and they're all in the same half of the bracket there. That's wild, right?
And we've got Mr. Batch, by the way, who is also from the Ivory Coast. We have Africa representation here too, so that's awesome. Cool to see. Here's a look at Pool F, guys. You have Book from Thailand, who, people don't usually talk about him when he goes to tournaments, but he always places super well. He's a multi-time TEKKEN World Tour finalist, and he was representing at Saudi Arabia last year as well. So, Book is definitely one of those guys I feel like I can make it quite far. We've got G Black, who I believe is also from Kuwait, a strong player. Malik Ash, representing from Pakistan. Shadow 20Z is the lone representative from USA Rip.
We sent one man to take on the world. Let's see if we can get it done.
He might be going up against Super Akuma if they keep winning their matches. There's Super Akuma as well, representing from France. Speaker, who was our top 3, I believe, in the Saudi Fighting League finals. Tora as well. I'm telling you, man, I feel like there's going to be a lot of upsets today, and it's going to be from those Saudi Arabian lads, man. But yeah, just again, a very diverse pool there. Let's have a look at the next one, ladies and lads. Here we go. Our next pool coming up is G1. Tekken Master from Bahrain, rocking that Eddie and Lars. He's definitely one of those guys that can cause upsets. Top 8 at EVO Japan this year. Crazy performance there. Sajawal, the Yoshimitsu from Pakistan. I haven't actually seen him play, but I know he was such a strong player in Tekken 7. And with Yoshi in this game, who knows what he's going to be able to do. Qasim Mir as well, one of the best players. Shaman from Saudi Arabia. Devil Rocky as well. These guys are incredible at the game. Bikun and Exodia as well. That's a scary bracket, man.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we've said that for every single pool so far. It feels like, but as we mentioned, just the level of competition here with only 4 spots remaining is ridiculous. But there is one pool remaining. Let's take a look at it. The final pool here of players to choose from. This is gonna be a favorite here. His name is JDCR. I know a lot of you guys are out here to see him play, but we'll see if he can get it done here. And he's not the lone Korean in this half of the bracket. He's also got Poltan, the King player from Korea, out here in the same half.
Wow, yeah, definitely, yeah. Poltan, JDCR in the same half as well. That's insane. Call Me Noob, rocking that Bears from Saudi Arabia. Kashi Snake, who we know to be one of the best Akuma players in Tekken 7, but no Akuma in this game. But from what I've been hearing, he's still killing it, in Tekken 8 as well. So I'm wondering how he's gonna do. But there is one player who I know is very popular in Tekken 7, did very, very well with the Akuma. It's Always Honey, who's also here, but I heard he's been using Victor now and he's doing quite well, so I'm very excited to see how he's gonna do. Of course, Death Hit as well, a strong Huarong player from Saudi Arabia. Devil Boo, the best Devil Jin from Saudi Arabia. So Daniel Mardo from Italy, Tekken World Tour finalist, one of the best Jins in the world. Pinya with that Raven, dude. We're in for an incredible tournament, Rip.
I feel like this bracket might be the hardest one. I mean, I feel there was a lot of them that were very hard, but this one is also, I feel like the international representation, that one seems pretty stacked, right? So, yeah, as we mentioned, we saw all those pools. I think, how much was that? I feel like there was 8 to 16 pools. I don't know. We went through a ton right there. Yeah. But only 4 players are going to get those spots, right? So it's going to be kind of a nail biter as we wind our way down through this event.
It's going to be incredible because for me, my whole takeaway from this is, okay, we obviously have a lot of Pakistanis here, right? We have to talk about that. They haven't been able to travel to many tournaments, but getting visas to Pakistan, from Pakistan to Saudi Arabia isn't difficult for them. That's why we got all these guys there. There's even one player that I didn't even mention who was in the bracket there, Irtazad, the best Link player of Pakistan. He's here too. So, how are they going to do? Are they gonna fill up the 4 spots? We'll see, man, because I think Saudi Arabia is gonna cause a lot of upsets, and one of the guys that might be doing it is there on screen right now. BK, absolute legend there, man. He used Gigas back in the day, very specialist Gigas player, but I heard he's been rocking the Yoshi now, man. He's a very funny guy as well. But yeah, I'm excited for this, man.
Yeah, Specialist, Gigas, and now switching to Yoshimitsu. That's an interesting character swap, even.
He's doing the
He's
harakiri.
talking about the suicide,
yeah, he's definitely a Yoshi player, man. But yeah, this is one thing that maybe people don't know, because you know, again, me and you, Rip, we commentate the Saudi Fighting League finals, and we both found out these players that we never saw before that are just incredible, right? And one thing I've always noticed is that the Saudi Arabians always play so well in Saudi Arabia. You know, when they're at home, they're a lot more comfortable. When they go international, they haven't really got the experience. But we've seen even in Tekken 7, when some of the best players went down to Saudi, the amount of people that were from Saudi that were able to get wins over big internationals. So I feel like that's going to happen here again today, man.
Yeah, I think they've got a really interesting path ahead of them, right? Because they're still relatively unknown in the international scene, right? But this is a great opportunity. Let's see what happens. Muhammad versus BK.
Yeah. And Yoshimitsu and Nina, you know, both these characters have been quite controversial recently. You know, a lot of people put them in their top 3s. Yoshimitsu recently been a bit more controversial, I feel like, but you know, they're strong characters.
Do you think Yoshi's been more controversial than Nina?
Recently, yeah.
Okay.
I feel like recently.
Got him with the flash combo. No combo, but the low break, was that Saudi reset?
Saudi reset, that was a setup, man. Okay, here we go. BK has a small life lead, running 3+ frames. Rage available now for Muhammad.
Wow, ready to flash third of the string too. Look at the defense though, well played.
Yeah, very good stuff there, man. Had the spacing and the good punishment. And that's one thing you got to know as well. When you're playing against Yoshimitsu and it's early days and you see them going for the flash, it's going to make you hesitate on your offense as well. So it's something you definitely got to watch out for playing against Yoshi.
I'm actually starting to wonder if those are actually reset attempts now. Because the combos dropped twice in the same sort of situation. I'm like, is that intentional?
Oh, was that pickup? Does that even work? Okay, here we go. Rage up, but I think he's going to be in a float state, so it won't do max damage.
Yeah, shouldn't be too bad here, but still got some work to do.
All right. Oh, that did a lot of damage, though. Maybe he was still...
Maybe he wasn't. Yeah, he might have landed right before then.
Mix up time.
Both your BK still has heat available as well. Oh. There's the activation.
No punish on that low. I don't think he was in range. Goes for the heat smash. Wants to mix up. Oh, nice. Goes for the unbreakable throw. You have to duck that one. BK have now 2 rounds.
Yeah, looking good here. And, you know, I think defensively, BK is looking pretty strong, which if you were a Gigas player in the past, I can see how you had to have better defense too.
Yeah, got to rely on that keep out on your reactions and stuff. BK, go to the flash. No punch Muhammad. No duck on the string either.
Man, and BK is wild with these flashes. Like, I'm just going to keep doing it. You're not going to punch, but gets caught. Second hit.
I feel like why not keep doing it until you get punished for it, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's such a fast move. If people aren't reacting fast to punish you, go for it.
Yeah. Oh, the spin.
Into rage, too. Third hit, ready for it this time. Rainbow drop.
They didn't break the throw. Still has it available, but goes for the launcher now. I think caught him ducking, and that might be dead.
It's going to be close. Heat activation, Rage Art is going to scale it, but I think it's enough.
Yeah, I think that's enough. That's going to kill for sure, man. BK, amazing combo. Look at the damage. And Rage Art always do a base of 20 damage as well. So that is defo going to kill. 3 rounds straight for BK. It wasn't even like Muhammad did so bad. I think he was definitely in a couple of those rounds, but BK with the clutch, like you said, the good defense.
Yeah, I think the first round was kind of rough for him, but then he pulled it back together. Muhammad did at least. So round 3 there was, you know, much closer than before. Just got caught at the end, and he's really got to start punishing the missed flash attempt, right? I feel like that's the biggest thing, the biggest opportunities he's had.
Yeah, you definitely can't let Yoshimitsu get away with doing those flashes. It can be quite difficult to punish because it's got a very short block stun, and on whiff it's kind of awkward. But if you're not punishing Yoshi for doing flash, then they're going to keep on doing it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's one of those things, too, where if you hesitate on the punish, they can just throw it out back to back, and then you're like, oh, crap.
Back to back flash.
That's the way he tried it, too.
Twice. Okay. It hasn't been breaking those throws. Look at that again.
Do it again. You won't. 3 in a row.
BK's found a weakness here, man.
Beautiful spin, too.
Whoa.
Uh-oh, he's turning the Yoshi brain on.
He's playing like a true Yoshi player. Look at that. Whiffing like crazy as well. Pogo stick.
Nice bomb. The pickup.
Yeah. Still has rage available as well. Is he going to rage out? It will. Get rid of that recoverable health. It's not going to kill this time, but it's going to be 1 hit away for BK.
Yeah, exactly. I love they use the flash combo before the rage art. That way he's going to get a little bit of health, too. So he'll be able to survive a little bit as he goes through this one last hit situation. Key charge setup. You were crazy, man. Oh, bro, that was well timed. Then kick up again. Oh my god.
There from BK. I mean, I see a lot of people do that in Tekken 8, and it works so often. Oh my god, the shank.
Yoshi brain activated.
Oh my god.
He's attacking like a shark.
He's enjoying himself now. He's in party mode. Out
Oh,
here.
beautiful. Off the wall for the combo.
Yeah, he needs to get around the board to end his momentum. Right now, BK feeling too confident. Oh.
Yeah, that was clean. Back when he smashed very nice there. Chance goes out around and Muhammad on the board finally. There you go.
Nice. Yeah, that's going to make BK probably tone it down a bit. Or tone it up, who knows? Let's see. Is he going to go even more party mode now?
Heat activation, shoot him.
We've finally seen those power crushes being used by Muhammad as well, which is really good. Drops the combo punch and no break again on the 1+2 throw.
He's going to do it again, ain't he? Oh, the mix.
The throw spam is working.
Wow, forward beat, no conversion.
Door knocker, who's
Door
on?
knocker.
Oh.
Ay. Wow, it did enough. Man, Nina's strong.
Yeah, Nina with those counters does so much damage, man. It looked like BK was in control there, but a couple of hits was all it took.
Yeah, the first two situation, you really got to tighten up here a little bit.
Yeah. Helicopter. Okay.
I know you wanted to sing it there.
I want to.
I can tell just from the way you said it.
It's just too early, man. Okay. Flash again.
Wow, wait. Was that even natural? I'm not.
No, it
Wow.
Oh my god, what's going on?
They both froze.
One more hit. Goes to a nice block.
Just do a reverse ivory cutter. It'll work.
Yeah. Got shots. Good punish.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay. Alright, snap point for BK.
Yeah, Muhammad, last chance here in this game. Stay on the winner side of this double elimination bracket. Good block.
Block again.
Yeah, I mean, at that range, it's like there's not many other options, right? Safe
Yeah.
to duck.
It is a lot more safe at that range, but look at that. Again, no break on the rainbow drop. Spin to win. No duck.
Yeah, and he's committed to stand guarding against it too and taking the throw.
Power crush. Oh my god, the special get up again.
Oh no. Big lead now for BK. Good block. Punish is good.
Is he gonna go for heat smash? No, he just lets it go.
Time ran out. You looking too late. Heat smash, of course.
Oh,
It's
it
enough.
kills. Wow.
Oh my gosh, Muhammad ties it up one apiece here.
Yeah, that was I think even he's like, what the hell, my BK, maybe partying a little too hard. But if you know this guy, if you've ever met him or ever chill with him, you're not surprised at the way he's playing. This is what he does, man. You know? This is good old BK, man. But I think he realized now, you know what, it's time to lock in. I can't be trolling around, I can't be messing around. There's a lot on the line. Muhammad's got to lock in as well, bruv. Here we go, final game incoming.
He's excited to be on stream.
Yeah. Gotta get the win though, man. Get that dub.
Yeah, it's much cooler to be on stream with a win. Oh, interesting. A good lead right now. Muhammad here, bomb pressure, down 4-1 all day.
Ooh, beats the power crush with the heat smash. I guess a wall spat as well. Ugh.
Good block punish. Good.
Nice.
And heat activated. Wow, he tried to step. If that was like step up forward 1, he would have been sick.
Yeah. First round to BK. Punish down for 1-4. Wow, just
do
throws out
it.
the launcher. Respect it.
Reverse ivory cutter. Drops the combo though. Doesn't matter. Down 3, counter string.
Activates heat. Goes for the, I don't think he's broken a single one of those 1+2 throws, man.
0. Oh, there's the mix finally.
Yep. No respect once again. Goes to that heat smash. BK has a small life lead and heat available. Gonna burn it.
Sends the heat smash. Dragonfly ducks the high. Doesn't get a launch.
Wow.
Rainbow dropping. Was that like number 7?
Yeah, I don't know, man. He ain't breaking those throws, and that's 2 rounds up now in this final game for BK. Set point.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, the defense from Muhammad has been pretty good outside of not breaking those throws, man, but...
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has dropped that same combo twice now, so a little rough on the combo, so it's going to cost him here. BK big lead on set point now. No sir.
Oh, gets hit by the heat smash. Not looking for Muhammad now. BK, can he finish it?
Oh, he's going for the Harakiri.
But the rage up perfectly placed. You reckon he's gonna do it again, Rip? I think he might.
Yeah, I think he might. I can tell.
Wait,
he's one of them kind of Yoshi players, bro. Now, I would have totally did it there.
Oh.
Now? No, he's just taking speed. Yeah, smart stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, BK decided, you know what, I'm gonna let it go. Just try and get the win on the board, and he got it, man. So good stuff to BK. He moves on. That was a good set, though.
It was very fun to watch.
But yeah, and I saw Luffy standing in the background as well there. MD Luffy, one of the best pool players in the world. Man, I'm super excited for today, man. We have 3 days of Tekken action for you guys, man. Today's pools. Tomorrow will be top 48, and then top 8 on the final day. Big shout out to the organizers for making it happen, man, to have all this Tekken action for you guys. But yeah, there's a lot to look forward to. And just talking about when we were talking about the pools, just looking at the names that we have, man. People from Japan, Korea, Pakistan, all the Middle Eastern players, Europe, America. Like, there's a lot to look forward to, man.
Exactly. Well, let's take a look back at some of the action just happened a second ago. It was a fun one, honestly, to kick off the day here. Just early days in the pools here up this 200+ man bracket for those last 4 spots. And, BK, he started off pretty strong. Muhammad, as you can see there, neck and neck with him each round, though.
Yeah. I mean, it's weird, isn't it? Because BK, he's a very strong player, man. I played him a lot when I was there in Tekken 7. He's got good adaptation abilities as well. We saw that, where he was able to turn on the party mode a little bit, but then kind of dial it down a little bit too. But Muhammad was impressive with some of his defense. I saw like the blocks that he had, the punishment was on point. It was just the fact that he couldn't break that 1+2 to a rip. I think that made a massive difference, because the amount of damage that Rainbow Drop does, as well as getting the O key, like, it's not good if you're not breaking those, man. I don't think he broke a single one.
No, yeah, and I think the biggest thing about it too, the best thing about it was that BK tested him early, recognized it was available, and then kept going back to it, right? It's like he established, like, this is free for me to go for, and if you want to start ducking, I've got the mix-up ready. And he kept on doing, like, Rainbow Drop and Rainbow Drop, or Rainbow Drop into Dragonfly stance into the throw from there, until finally it's like, all right, I'm doing this sequence. Rainbow Drop into Dragonfly throw, and now after that, here's a Dragonfly mid. He cashed in on it when he needed to, and that's like the real testament to being a tournament player, and you can see it there in this gameplay.
Yeah, and you gotta be punishing the flash as well when you're playing against Yoshi. Yoshi, like I said, has been a bit of a controversial character, because a lot of people feel like you can't really play conventional, but we never really could play conventional versus him. But he also now has really solid fundamental tools as well, right? The punishment's on point, the combo damage, everything's really strong with Yoshi at the moment. But you also got to watch out for the spin, which beats homing moves sometimes. You got to watch out for the flash, which is only, I believe, -15. And on block and whiff, it can be very difficult to punish. But it's something that you just got to have your eye out for, man. Otherwise, you're very likely going to lose.
I did see the clips on Twitter about Yoshimitsu spinning away from homing attacks. Is it that he moves backwards now with the spin as well? I can't really tell what the difference is between Tekken 7 and Tekken 8, but it feels like when I look at the clip that he seems to be going more backwards as well as to the horizontal direction.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's what I think. There's some Yoshi players that were saying that it's been like that since Tekken 7, but they're gonna say that, man. I've seen a lot of Yoshi down players.
You can't trust Yoshi players, bro.
I don't believe in the YDL, man, the Yoshi Defense League. Don't believe in it, man. It's they be lying to you. But ladies and lads, we have our next match. It's going to be Rakban, a Jin player, going up against Falcon's Joker.
And I've heard of this guy.
Yeah, let's talk about it, Rip, man. I mean, Joker, he was 1 pixel away from qualifying for the Esports World Cup in DreamHack Sweden. He was against CBM. CBM was on 1 pixel. Joker had about half his health. Does shoulder with the Fang into heat dash, and goes for a mid down forward 1. CBM blocks it. If he went for down 4, he would have killed. Blocks the down forward 1. Then Joker tries to attack. CBM sidesteps, cans, then kills him. And that was Joker's tournament run finished. If he had just gone for a down 4 or any other option, then he would have been qualified. That's how close he was, right? And CBM always been telling me, like, I feel so bad, like I knocked him out, because at that point he was already qualified, right? But man, we know,
I see.
Yeah, we know how strong Joker is. Of course, winning in Pakistan at that Bars Gauntlet, getting top placements in multiple master events. This is someone that you can say is a favorite to make it into that top 4. But I mean, it's going to be difficult either way, man.
Off the shoulder heat dash with Fang, can you low parry the down 4 afterwards?
I think you can, but remember this
right?
was DreamHack Sweden, so I am like, it might have been a weird one where it was like at the wall and people weren't ready for like the change that it's like +5 now. Yeah, so it was a weird one, but yeah, I mean, what Joker said to me is that he went for mid every single time.
Yeah.
So he goes, he's probably gonna duck now, but he didn't.
Yeah.
And yeah, so rough one, but
I mean, I think if he did the down force, CBM would have low parried it.
Yeah, probably. That's just how these things go, innit? But
that's how it happens, man.
It is one of those things, though, man. If a lot of people are expecting that Joker, they look at this and they say, "Oh, why is Joker playing in the LCQ? He should be qualified." No, he's actually not qualified. There's multiple times that he was really, really close to qualifying, but wasn't able to get it. He even was able to play into that little tiebreak situation we had in Sweden as well.
The 13th place tiebreak.
Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one, though. Still.
No, that's actually really crazy how close Joker has been so many times. And now it's literally last chance qualifier for Joker. And he obviously, he went to Pakistan. He was in the Boss Gauntlet. He did fantastic out there. The first international player to go and win a Pakistan tournament in Pakistan, basically. So, everyone knows he's a top player, but yet to qualify for the Esports World Cup yet. But here's his first match of this event. Going up against Rockman, who I believe is going to be a Jin main, right?
Jin main. That's a new jersey as well. Nice. Got the new Falcon jersey there, Joker.
Got a little collar there. I saw like that.
Yeah, got a little collar going on there, man. Nice. Rockman, yeah, Jin player. A lot of Jin players in Saudi Arabia. Looks like he's rocking the Lydia now for this one. Lydia versus Fang. Let's go, man.
Oh. Yeah, really interesting. Okay, so not the Jin Kazama this time. Lydia definitely a character we haven't seen enough of in tournament just yet.
What do you make of Lydia?
I feel like, she's good, but she's just not like Dragunov good. I feel like that's the benchmark I have for every character now. It's like, yeah, you're a good character, but you're not Dragunov good. So if you're a tournament player and you have to learn a new character, like, why not just learn the Dragunov? That's kind of where I'm at with it.
Very true, very true. It's one of those things. I feel like Lydia is very strong when she has heat. But sure. Even then, it's about asserting that mix-up from Heaven and Earth and the other stances. But outside of that, yeah, she's definitely lacking in the fundamental department.
Yeah, I would love to see a player that can make her work and use the stacks of her power up. I don't know what's the name of it even. I don't even know. The one that counts up higher as the rounds go on, right? So if she can get to like the level 3 of it and you can do a lot of damage with it, then I would like to see that work out in a tournament. I just don't see it happening just yet.
The Rockman fishing for that standing 3 punish. Finishes it. Nah, Political Storm is more punish with Joker. Gonna be familiar. He actually has quite a lot of experience in this matchup already, even though the character's only been out for a while.
Yeah, very new character actually, right? Like barely been a month, I feel like, since the character was even released. Yeah, quick start.
Remember, one of his training
Joker.
partners, with Kwis, who's also at the tournament, actually plays Lydia as well. A lot of other very strong Lydia players in Europe as well that Joker's been able to train against.
Yeah, and Joker, so evasive with his Fang too. I love like his constant use of like the back tempo step. Yeah, I feel like he's one of the best with it, honestly.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't even need to do anything after it. You just use it to force the whiff and then go for a jab punch. You see him do that quite often. But Rockman going for the spike. Rage available now for Joker. Finished it again.
Nothing.
Yeah, I think because he had heat, he thought he might go for the dash.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like Fang's heat shoulder that way, right? You kind of expect the heat dash, and it doesn't heat dash. You're like, oh, what the heck? Nice block there on the full crouch low, though, and Rockman on the board.
Yeah, good stuff. And was able to assert that Heaven and Earth mix-up as well, go with that high unblockable. Really trying to find that Political Storm confirmed.
Yeah, he's ducking a lot, but he's getting the right blocks here. Oh, yeah, duck this. Down 4-3 Joker recognized it as well.
He's so good using that down 4-3 ever since Tekken 7, man. Catching people ducking, using it on Oki as well. One more he's going to do it here for Joker. Don't do a CVM.
Heat dash into the mids. Okay, yeah. Never go low, bro. That's the strat. It's a good strat. You don't want to lose to a low parry. No one does. End of the round.
Yeah. Well, you don't lose to a sidestep either, man. So those are the back fours, got great tracking. So yeah, Rockman, nice Lydia. I'm liking it, but we've heard that he is a Jin player. So will he switch to the Jin now?
That is the question mark. I mean, I think, in this kind of a situation, you try out the Lydia. You're like, I might catch someone off guard. I've been putting some work with this character in. Maybe they're not ready for everything just yet, right?
Yeah.
But Joker's fundamentals with Fang is so good. And again, that back tempo step, I think, is the big differentiator between Joker's Fang versus other Fangs. And, I love, it seems like right now, at least, he's a lot more offensive than I've seen him in the past, too. Like, he's like, it's my turn always.
Yeah, that confidence, man. And I think people have realized now that the Tekken 8 is one of those games where you just don't want to let your opponent play the game, you know. And if you can just be aggressive and you know their defense can't really handle it, then go in there and start pressing buttons, man. You might think that being patient is the safe way to go now, but it kind of isn't sometimes. Just play aggressive and, you know, get in there, finish your food.
Yeah, I mean, to be the slow defensive player, your defense has to be so much stronger than your opponents. And not just your opponents, just like stronger than it had to be in the past with previous Tekken titles.
Exactly. Rockband now switching through the Jindo, gets a heat engage, a nice block on the Damak 4.
Wow, again, beautiful backhand bow.
Yeah, and you can see Rockband is playing quite defensive himself, trying to find that whiff punish. But he's going to have to use his heat because it is whittling down. Has that wall pressure, a lot of chip damage.
So good at it, so yeah, he doesn't even have to commit to the moves out of it, right? Like, he's like, I'll back him or just avoid you, and if I return back to neutral for your whiff, I'm just going to stand whiff punish you.
Exactly, yeah, just go for the jab. And forward 4-2 heat engage, Joker now goes for the heat smash. Oh my god, it actually took the stage hazard.
It was so far away. And like, you know, I wonder too, with Fang players, like, why ever do the heat smash instead of the shoulder heat dash? And that's the exact reason you would want to use the heat smash instead.
Yeah, I don't even know that he was on the right angle to even get that.
It didn't look like it to me, yeah. So maybe he knew, but I definitely did not expect it.
Yeah, that was a great punish. Baiting out the parry as well. Rockman trying to go for that parry. Not as good, not anywhere near as good as it was in Tekken 7. Going joking off that full wall carry. Bam.
Is he going to do a heat dash shoulder into a mix to win?
Good break. Look at his defense right now.
Oh, he's trying, man. He's trying to get in here.
Oh, is that going to hit? No,
almost. Yeah, I thought Joker had decisive too. Rockwood back in this round now. And found the heat smash. Wall splat off the wall. Rage art.
He should have gone for the rage art, but he believed in his combo. Good stuff. Rockman on the board. And again, we see the difference there. Once he was just playing so aggressive, he was able to get the round done. But now, Joker off to a very quick start.
Yeah, and Jin Kazama really good at the heat as well.
Yeah.
He can chip you down really fast. Heat smash is good. Damage is good as well. Beautiful block. Yeah. Joker is ridiculous. Nice hop kick. That might be enough.
Yeah, I think it might be, unless he gets a weird side wall. But no, gonna use a shoulder into FF3. 7 golden letters. Joker gonna take it over Rockban. Yeah, solid player still. You know, I like the Jin. The Lydia was decent as well, but I feel like Joker was just too familiar with the matchup. I know it's a good idea to try out the Lydia State to see if he knows how to deal with it, but the amount of times he was able to jab interrupt the stance, you know, using just the back tempo as you see there, just it gives Lydia a lot of problems, I think.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I think just in general, Joker's really controlling the pace of the match, you know, and so, you know, we were talking about that throughout the set, that not letting your opponent play is a really big part of Tekken 8, it feels like. And it's one of those things too where we don't have the data to back it up, but you can see it in the matches, right? It's like when people are playing and they're on offense, they're winning. And as soon as they hit the brakes and they start trying to play defense, like, it's pretty hard to stay winning the whole time. And the only person I've seen really pull that off so far is Arslan.
Yeah. The thing is, you got to take into consideration now that there's chip damage in this game, and it can be quite considerable with some characters. Nina, Elisa, Kuma, you know, even Dragonov, like these characters that do a lot of chip damage, it will make, if you're trying to play that defensive style, and I feel like that's one of the reasons why Ni has maybe struggled a little bit more than he usually would in a new game, is because, you know, normally he would be quite happy to just sit back and take a bunch of hits from you, sorry, like block a bunch of hits from you, but you can't keep blocking in this game when you're taking chip damage for all the blocks, you know. So yeah, you have to play that kind of active style, and sometimes offense is a good defense, you know. That's kind of how I see Tekken 8, and from what I've experienced from watching a lot of players and playing, it seems to work, man.
No, you have to. And you know, as much as I've talked about active defense, you know, I feel like, you know, just using those power cushions and keep out moves is very important. Even the down jabs, it's really an important part to stop your opponent's offense. And to stop their flow and take your turn back and press your offense instead. And I think that's kind of where the game is headed so far, which is a lot of fun to watch, obviously.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question, Rip. obviously there's one player who is representing NA here at the EWC LCQ, Shadow 20Z. He's been traveling literally everywhere and getting good placements. You know, what do you make of his chances to qualify here, man? It's a difficult one for anyone, but
it's honestly difficult for everyone here in this bracket, especially. But I think he's actually got a good shot. I think, you know, he has been traveling a ton since Tekken 8 came out, but the key thing to me is that he's taken a little bit of a break for the past month, at least. It seems like he hasn't been traveling nearly as much as I felt like the first few months of the year. He was traveling literally to every single tournament around the world. So I can't imagine, you know, how much of a drain that is on your energy. So the fact that he's taken some time off now, I feel like that's like the mental reset you need as a player sometimes. So I imagine he's going to come back to this even stronger now. So I think this is his best chance, actually.
Wow, okay. Well, let's have a look at the brackets, ladies and lads. Let's have a look and see where we are, because there have been a lot of matches happening off stream as well. It looks like, oh my god, dude, Khan versus Shrimbu. If you guys remember, Shrimbu was the Saudi Arabian Kazuya player that beat Kudans, I believe, in Tekken 7 with a perfect electric combo. That was insane. He's a very strong Kazuya player. Khan versus Shrimbu is going to be crazy. Pakistan versus Saudi. Hisham versus Abid Rajput. That is a top Nina player from Saudi Arabia versus one of the best Mishima players from Pakistan. Tibetano, you know, making it into the second round as well. From Spain, Yu versus Bob Wasfi. Watanabe. Wait, Ghassan lost 2-0? What? Ghassan
what happens, man?
Saudi. That's crazy. Okay. Hafiz and Veer is all we're going to be seeing. So yeah, that's cool. Nice. Do we have the rest of it? Let's have a look at the other brackets as well. Can't let go. Yeah, got B1 here. So Al, Yaz, Mohsin Shooter, Sam Brother. Yeah, cool. Kawis, Saint, Sharib. Okay. Nothing too crazy there for that one.
Yeah, we're just starting off here today, of course. So in time, you'll see these matches get crazier and crazier. And if you heard Spag earlier, today, just our pools, right? We're going to whittle our way down to that top 48. You saw the number of pools we had earlier, the number of top players per pool, etc. So once we get through that top 48, we'll have the third day of the LCQ, where we finally get down to that actual top 8 to find out who the 4 players will be that make it through to that actual finals.
Yeah. Okay, we see Dawood in this pool as well. Esan Ali versus Hassan Al-Amir. We got Yoj 99 still. This one's still kind of going on, so let's have a look at the next bracket, D1. We just saw Joker take out Rakban, so that puts him into the winners quarterfinals. BK Awais Liaquat as well got his first win. I'm personally very excited to see Awais Liaquat. He's the guy that I want to see qualify personally, you know.
Is he Feng Wei?
He is Dragonov and Feng. Yeah, so yeah, I mean,
and
no
Feng,
surprise
man,
there.
he came to play.
I feel like a lot of players are using both Dragonov and Feng. You know, even Kokoma rocking those two characters. Too many people. Yu as well, getting her first win on the board with stuff. Kudans, who we'll talk about Kudans in a bit, but Kudans he still hasn't played a game yet, but he's in that round 2. Osama Abbasi and Luffy winning his first game as well. Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. And you can see this pool yet to start here. Numan Chowdhury, though, definitely someone to keep an eye on. Definitely one of the favorites to maybe even get one of those top 4 spots. But he's got to play, right? He's got to make it play. But you can see his path here is going to be very difficult. Got to Keel here and Yoritz in the same half of the bracket just to make the winner side of top 48.
And by the way, that shadow that you see at the top, that's not Shadow 20Z. That's a different shadow, yeah? So don't worry.
Different kind of shadow.
It's not going to be Shadow 20Z versus Numan in round 2. Yoritz,
that
as
would
you said,
be crazy.
That would be insane. Kicking Machine from France representing Turkey, though.
So
his Hwarang is pretty good, you know, so we'll be seeing him later.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's pretty good, not bad.
The way you said that.
Hafiz Adil, one of the best Nina players in Pakistan. Everyone knows about that guy. Sora, a legendary Jin player from Saudi Arabia as well. Mr. Batch as well, we'll be seeing him hopefully, because he's a Dragonov player from the Ivory Coast. I was able to play him when I was down there.
Cool.
So again, Saudi Arabia doing a tournament like this. The only tournament that I can compare this to is LCQ 2019. Do you remember that? In Thailand.
2019 in Thailand.
Yeah,
that was the one that Bilal won.
That's the one that Bilal won. And the reason why I say that is because there were a ton of Pakistanis there too, and people from like all around the world, because getting a visa to Thailand was super easy for people as well. So there was just that tournament, that LCQ was just so stacked. And nobody guessed that Bilal would win it, but he won. Everyone's saying Bajan or some other Korean guy. So I feel like maybe that'll happen again. Maybe we're saying that, you know, it's going to be Numan Chowdhury, maybe qualifying Awais Liaquat or Dawood or, you know, Joker. Maybe none of those guys make it in, you know?
Yeah, is there a path? I didn't look at the actual path through the bracket, but is it possible that there are 4 Pakistan players that take those last 4 spots together?
I haven't seen how it could look. I have to do the projected bracket on the start GG, which I'm actually doing right now. Let's have a look.
Okay, I'm very curious about that because I feel like they do have. It's a possibility. It's not an impo. You know, there's an actual chance that could be reality.
It might happen, which would be insane if it did. But and obviously the people in Pakistan are going to be saying that it's going to happen. You know, they're very confident in their boys.
Never.
The way that these guys are playing, it could happen, man. You never know. And plus, it was Pakistan Independence Day yesterday, Rip. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys are super fired up.
It's time, man. Yeah, exactly. Top of the world. But coming up next, we do have Abood King versus Ikiryu, a Raven player.
Ikiryu, yeah, versus Abood. So King versus Raven. I feel like Saudi Arabia is also a place which has a lot of King players. You know, Devil Rocky, Fedra, and there's a couple of more as well. But Abood King is a character that has been, you know, kind of swept under the rug because of recent developments with Yoshi and Nina and Dragon Ball. But King is definitely up there though as a strong character, especially in the right hands.
No, I think King is still ridiculously good. But I feel like the throw system change normalized him a little bit. Prior to that, he was ridiculous. Now he's just very good.
I 100% agree. Got a wave dash now as well though.
That's a great addition. I haven't seen used a lot yet, so I do need to see more of that.
Yeah. Raven, on the other hand, man. I mean, Raven, I feel like animation-wise has been the biggest change. There's certain things like also getting extensions from your pokes, like down forward 1 and back 2-1. Those are things that are just so hard for me to get used to. And I've got so much experience versus Raven, but even for myself, it's like there's not many Raven players out there, and getting used to those kind of new extensions is so difficult.
Right. Now, wait, you can do what now after that?
Yeah, you just get hit by it every single time, even though I know it's there.
Dang it.
Just muscle memory, man. So yeah, Ikiryu taking that first round. And Pinya, who's also here, he's been beating a lot of people, Rip, because they're not ready for the new Raven.
It's true. It's very true. And Pina, though, we saw he's in that, I think, the last pool, right? So definitely not going to have an easy path out into top 48 either. Holy moly. I can't believe these guys are just ducking each other.
Yep. Oh.
Good call out. Oh, my gosh.
Like, what the hell was that?
I don't know. But it's a good block. Wall in the way here, though. Heat burst activation. Blue spark shining wizard.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that was so good. Heat dash conversion.
What the hell was that combo?
What combo, bro?
No.
Oh my gosh. Ikiryu, he had a chance. He went a little ballsy on the crouch dash mix up there. A little extra.
Yeah, I like the while standing forward though from Abood just to, you know, stop that 50-50 from Ikiryu. It's early days though, Rip. Well, I say it's early. It's like 6 p.m. there, man.
Yeah, exactly. In Saudi time, it started at 6 p.m., right? So
yeah,
it's got to be a little bit later now.
And that's one of the extensions I was talking about, right? Down forward 1 as always for how many years Ravens only had down forward 1. There's no extension. Now there's actual extension from it, which catches a lot of people off guard.
Well, right now, Ikiryu, 2 rounds to 1. That 4-4 neutral 2 still good for King. That is so tricky.
Really mixing up the stances here. FM neutral 2.
Wow. Yeah, and the timing was perfect to do it back to back.
Yeah. It's super plus on hit as well, so you kind of have to respect it sometimes.
What not the right punish. Uh-oh. Trouble.
Yeah, that's going to be a full combo.
Down back 2-1 pick up.
To the wall, activates heat. Mix up time. Oh my god.
Rage art. Like, I don't know what you're doing. You're still doing stuff though. Here's a rage art.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything just in case it whiffed because it was a weird side.
It looks scary.
Yeah, but that's definitely going to kill. It's been a bit of a scrambly one. Ikiryu's been doing a really good job in mixing up the kind of stances and pokes with Raven, but Abood clutching it out once again. Bam, bam, bam. Big combo here. Ikiryu starting off strong.
Armors through the mix time. Hold us mid.
Wow. Uh-oh. You could be dead here.
Oh,
he
no.
could be dead here. Did he break it? Yes,
He's out. He's out. He's got a chance. He's got rage. While that one doesn't work out. He smash option. Goes to the low.
And yeah, finishes low. Good stuff. Abood taking it. That was yeah, very back and forth, but Abood finally bringing out the power crushes in the end. You know, shutting down that offense from Ikiryu. I want to see more lows though from Abood, man. I felt like that was working before the 4-4 neutral 2. It's such an impressive low. It's only -13 now. Back in the day, used to be a launch punishable. So yeah, and then they changed it to -14. But Yeah, it's only minus 13 now, man. So Raven won't be able to launch it like he could before with that last only one.
Yeah, that's a good point. But
Wow.
look at the blue sparks, man. He's good. I wonder what controller he plays on.
That was quick.
Yeah, super fast. It feels like he's a levelless controller player just from the speed of his movements.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Damn, we're playing King now. Cool. Okay, Obud. Let's go. First round on the board, a second game.
Yeah, that was a very fast start. And I love the threat that he has with the full crouch mix, too.
The alley kicks. Good mix ups here from Ikiryu. Wow. He activates it.
Armors through the... oh my goodness. No clones for you, sir.
Both have heat activated. Now,
Bro,
oh my
what?
god, dude. What was that, man?
Calculated. That was calculated. King player calculations.
Insane. All right, final round now, potentially. A boot set point. Yeah, using that muscle armor. Definitely getting Ikiryu to hesitate a little bit. There's that power crush once again.
He has such good armor usage in general. Into heat smash for the mix. Yeah, he ran it all the way.
Oh, down 4-2.
Got
Nice!
him to duck. All right, here you go. Chance.
Gonna go to the wall. Is he gonna activate heat? Yes, he does. He's got last chance here, Ikiryu. Oh. Nice! Heat
Beautiful.
smash. Okay, stays alive.
Back dashed out, saw the whip, got the heat smash, and he's on the board. You're not done just yet.
Yeah. Had to work for that round though, man. But now Ikiryu has the momentum, and there's the heat engager once again.
Oh, he's got him with the backroom mix. I think he just run backroom mix all day at this point. Perfect.
Damn.
Got it.
All right, final round here, second game. Ikiryu fighting to stay alive.
And Blue King looked like he was running away with it, and all of a sudden Ikiryu turned around. Literally.
There's that power crush once again. This time gets hit out of it though.
Full combo extension here.
I like that Oki too, man.
Man.
Oh, no punish again on the Wasani one.
Yeah, damn it, dude, not as bad a box as it used to be either for King.
Whoa, muscle armor.
Muscle armor, bro. That's
was that?
ridiculous. Not great. Two throw broken.
Abud is dropping all his confirmed, all his combos. Muscle armor once again. Good break on the giant swing.
That was important.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Chance, he broke it again.
Crazy break. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, the heat dash combo incoming. He's got rage.
I don't think that kills though. I don't think it kills.
But he's got one chance for mix here. You didn't hit a button, brother.
Dude, oh
the
my
counter!
god, dude.
The comeback. The comeback. Whoa.
He did the cheeky stuff there, man. That low actually is not punishable. If you try to go for a punish, then the parry will beat it. You have to bait out the parry, then go for a punish first. But yeah, in that situation, you're always going to be pressing buttons, right? When it's that clutch.
That was sick. I fell for it too. Damn.
That was, yeah, that was crazy. We're going to a final game here, ladies and gentlemen. And now, it's actually the breakable floor stage. So this might work out in favor for King. Let's see, man.
Yeah, he needs two of them to start though, right? So keep him up here. Oh! Dude, even one jab, and he's so fast. I really want to know what controller he's running. That's crazy.
Yeah. And we're only early days, ladies and lads, in these brackets. We're already seeing this just the talent that is available in Saudi Arabia, and especially this kind of styles we have here with these characters. Nice.
Oh no, that one's very punishable.
Yeah. Okay. Shining Wizard, big damage. It's a
I
time.
gotta guess. Yeah. He's
tried-
been
did he
running
try
the
to
mid
jab
and low,
there?
right? Never throw.
Yeah.
I don't know. Did he try to jab?
I think he did something. I think he pressed the button, yeah. Okay, multi-throw now. What's the Oki? Down forward one.
Oh my gosh, I got mixed.
That was sick. Okay, mixes him again. Goes for the mid. Bam, bam, bam.
Good duck that time.
Heat smash. Gonna break the power crush. Rage available now. Nice. Okay. Super back and forth at the moment. One game apiece, one round apiece. We have a breakable floor as well.
Yeah, it's available now. They trade. Throw breaks are good right now.
Yeah, Ikiryu has been breaking throws, to be fair, man. The multi-throws have been difficult, but Look at that again.
All day,
He's
3
not
times in a
ready.
row. Oh, get baited while standing to counter it.
Are we gonna go downstairs?
I don't know. I
keep the
think
wall
you
pressure.
keep it here. Oh boy. Now you can go down though. Off the low parry.
No, he doesn't want to go down. He wants to keep the wall pressure again.
E-dash. Beautiful. And look at this. He's on set point.
Damn, he just turned it all the way around. Ikiryu now. Can he finish it? Okay,
Oh, he's feeling
yes. That does break the floor as well for the Raven sweep.
Kiryu is looking good with this Raven.
Uh-oh.
Nuts.
One counter here on that forward. What is that again? Look at the
One
damage. That was
for
too
each of
lows.
them.
That was too lows, man. He's trying to go for a third.
Oh
Wow.
my God. Are we going downstairs though? Is he saving? He's saving it for the final round.
I have no idea who's going to take this, man. It's been so back and forth, but whoever gets going first might take it, and it's going to be Ikiryu striking first blood.
You take the floor here. You do. Yeah. Good choice.
He's going to get rid of some chip damage as well. Oh.
Counter slide.
How does Abud make the comeback from this, man? Ikiryu looking on 7 golden letters if he can finish it.
Wow, just a pixel here. Can he make a full life bar comeback? Not gonna happen. Break the glass. Ikiryu over Abud King.
That was a fun set.
set.
That was a 6 set. Really, really fun. Could have gone either way, but yeah, momentum in that final round went all the way in Ikiryu's favor. And it's someone that we also saw play in that Saudi Fighting League as well. Ikiryu, super solid Raven. And I personally wouldn't want to play that guy in a bracket, man. This bracket is so scary. You know, we talk about the international, but we've got to talk about the Saudis that are there too, man. When these guys play at home, they are so dangerous. And, you know, any of these guys that are capable of causing upsets.
Exactly. I mean, just the 2 players we just saw there, right? We obviously haven't seen them on the international stage as much, but watching them play right there, you can see how they could upset a lot of international players, right?
Yeah.
You can just see the possibilities there. Like that King player, Abud King, like his execution is incredibly fast. The forward neutral 2 into forward neutral 2 again, the speed that he pulled it off in like the first game, I saw that, I was like, wait a second, that's not normal. You know, you don't see King players do it that fast.
Yeah, and the instant Shining Wizard as well, being able to do it from like range 0, pretty much, you know, like
Yeah,
that's
it's always blue sparks, his giant swings and his shining wizards.
yeah. Having said that though, man, I've seen people with some crazy execution play on pad, dude. Like Luffy, always doing those like the hardest combos that I never saw any other poor player do consistently with that controller. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, that was very high level, and that's now Abud in the losers bracket, and that's a scary player to have down there, man.
No, I mean, this tournament, it's scary whether you're on the winner side or the lose side. Lose side is just going to be worse, right? But look at this matchup, right? Abud King was 1 round away from taking this 2-0. It looked like it was done. And Akira's like, hold on, watch his backdash and a heat smash. And hold on, you don't know about what happens when Raven goes back turn. Let me get this perfect. Next thing you know, it's almost over, right? And like Abud King almost closed it out here too.
Let's have a look at the low. I think he went for the low.
Yep.
Got blocked. Wasn't it
Baited!
Yeah, and that actually worked again a lot in this game too. I think every single time he went for that low, and he was always able to get the parry afterwards. Abud was not ready to bait it out and go for the punish. It is a mix-up on block, so it's a weird one. And if you think that the low's coming, maybe in that situation you want to go for a low parry instead.
Low parry, exactly. Yeah, and just in general, right? This just highlights how important it is in a first 2 tournament situation to find something that does work. You know, you have to gather that data as soon as you can. And Kiryu, he really only figured out about that low into the parry setup later in the set, right? It's the end of game 2, final round situation. If he had known that from round number 1, then he would have been like, okay, I can use this and like really evolve my gameplay around it throughout the set.
We even saw that in the previous match, the first match of the day as well, which was BK versus Muhammad, and how BK was able to realize that, you know, he's not breaking my throws. Every time I go for the rainbow drop, he's not breaking it. So you have to be able to, you know, pick up very quickly on what is working against the opponent. And if you actually flip it around the other way, if you're losing, what are you getting hit by the most? What are you having most trouble with? And that's how you make the adaptation, right? But you have to stay calm on that big stage. You know, this is the EWC LCQ, man. There's going to be a lot of nerves flying around because there are players here that, you know, it's their only chance to get onto the big stage. And some of these guys haven't been able to go around to any tournaments. It's the first time they've gone to a major tournament rip. So, you know, the nerves are going to be definitely a factor as well.
No, you've got that factor, and then you got the flip side of that, where there's a bunch of players that have been to a bunch of tournaments, and they've lost this opportunity multiple times, and now it's their final chance to get in, right? So there's pressure everywhere. And, you know, sometimes the pressure gets these players, and there's things like that rainbow drop throw that we just talked about, where it's like, yeah, I break that all the time, but right now I'm not breaking it. I don't know what to do about it, right? And in those moments, when you're the player who's doing that rainbow drop, you got to take advantage of it immediately.
Rip. Oh, man, okay. Guys, ladies and lads watching at home.
Okay.
Ladies and lads watching at home, listen, yeah, we're going to be here for 3 days watching some banger matches, man. And we got a banger match coming up for you right now. Rip, tell them who's coming up for this next match.
We got Federer, 2009, from Saudi, going up against TEKKEN from Japan. International affair out here. EWC, LCQ. This should be a fun one. You know, I haven't seen a lot of TEKKEN in Tekken 8. And Federer, I know, you know, he's a crazy king player. I talked about earlier, I still haven't seen the king doing the wave dashes, even though it's an available option now for king players with one of the latest patches. So I'm hoping Federer is the king player that's going to show it for me.
Federer would do the wave dash before he was given a wave dash. He was able to do the hard wave dash. Federer,
exactly.
If you guys are not familiar, he's a streamer and you know, content creator and competitor from Saudi Arabia, known as the best king in Saudi, but his execution is absolutely incredible. And this guy, even in Tekken 7, he was doing okizeme and setups with king that I've never seen before. Like, he is a specialist through and through, right? And has had big wins against international competition already, man. Represented Saudi Arabia in Gamers 8 last year as well. So this is a real competitor. But TEKKEN, man, maybe there's a lot of people, Rip, that don't really know about TEKKEN because he hasn't really played until like since early Tekken 7. So maybe can you tell the people about TEKKEN a little bit?
Yeah, so TEKKEN, I mean, historically, when you talk about Tekken 7 for TEKKEN, he's one of the few players that made multiple top 8s at Evo, right, with that character. And he used to run Brian Fury back in the day, switched over to Kazumi for a while, and then he kind of fell off a little bit. I think towards the end of Tekken 7, he kind of stopped competing as much. I remember, I think the last Evo we saw him at, he was actually running, I want to say, Devil Jin. So he actually had some Mishimas in his back pocket as well. Tekken 8, I think he's back to the Brian now, which a lot of people thought wasn't actually his main character because they thought he was one of these, you know, tier enthusiasts who was bouncing around to whoever was good at the time. But I do believe he's back to the Brian Fury now, which we've seen Brian have some success, but not, you know, to the highest level of the game yet.
Yeah, TEKKEN, I always saw him to be that Japanese player that had the more by the book playstyle, you know, just super solid fundamentals by the book, kind of Korean-ish playstyle, you know. But he was always up there with the best when you talk about Japanese Tekken. He was usually in a lot of people's top 5, you know. So TEKKEN, that's a serious competitor, and it is going to be the Brian, going to be the king. Here we go, Saudi Arabia versus Japan.
Yeah, it's a big one, man. OC1 winners quarterfinal, best of 3, Federer versus TEKKEN. No, sir.
Wow.
Oh boy. Yeah, TEKKEN looks like he needs to wake up immediately. Like, wrong punish into oops into now I'm wall booming.
Yep, and there's been quite a few Japanese players that have come down to the EWC LCQ as well. So, you know, they're hoping to get some guys qualified, but big back four into the jet upper. There's so much damage that walk up.
I think TEKKEN woke up, he's got the lead already. So that's stop things swing around here.
Oh, didn't duck the throw. FF neutral 2, down forward 4 to finish it off Federer. Very confident start there.
He showed me a little wave dashing king. I liked it.
Yeah, I mean, again, it was a lot more impressive when he did it before, you know. Now it's kind of like,
Yeah, exactly. I do miss that part, right? Where before we saw a king player wave dash, you're like, oh my gosh, this guy's ridiculous. Now it's like, oh, he's doing it like every other Mishima player.
Yeah. Plus frames, goes for the throw, nice side step from TEKKEN. Counter throw there.
No break, Federer. Looking for some muscle armor, gets the push.
Ooh,
it's gonna combo.
Yeah.
Wow, save the tornado for the wall. I thought he was going to go for back four setup, but nope, just hold this shoulder charge. Very nice.
Yeah, I think TEKKEN also thought he was going to go for that setup, but then he just turned around and went for the low. That's what I'm talking about. Federer has these mix-ups and on okizeme that are so oppressive.
Yeah, and catch players off guard they're not used to, right? It's not a very common tactic.
Wow, just delays the string, finishes it. TEKKEN tried to take his turn, and that's going to go to the... No, it doesn't go to the wall, but still...
Yeah, really off axis there.
Yeah. Back 3. No break. Dude.
Oh, rage! Is he gonna die though?
Oh, he didn't die.
He's gonna survive. He's gonna get some health back. Still has heat available. TEKKEN still in this. Game's not done yet.
That rage
it looked like
did
Federer
so
closed
much.
out.
thought that was dead for sure.
Yeah. Now heat dash or what? Oh my gosh.
Expensive. Wow.
Why would you heat dash, Take? You had the wall back there, heat dash in a wall, taunt maybe, you know?
Aye.
Oh, man.
Okay, yeah, definitely dropped the ball on that one. He's got to think hard. Fedra looking very, very calm. But yeah, takes the first game 3 rounds straight. That King, I'm telling you, man, it's scary. And we haven't even seen him use that many throws either, man. Just like poking away, forward 4 to 2. Very good movement, not really letting Take. Take's always kind of also been, I feel like, historically a bit more of a defensive player, you know, compared to other Japanese players. So maybe he's going to have to turn up the heat a little bit heavy, be a bit more aggressive.
No, he's definitely, you know, more similar to an Arslan playstyle than an Atif playstyle, right? It's actually kind of funny if you think about it that way. It's kind of like Arslan and Atif is like Nobi and Take.
Yeah.
But right now into game number 2, arena stage. Lost the hot pick this time. And, you know, Take, you know, like I mentioned, more top 8s than most players in Tekken 7 at EVO, right? Like big tournaments, adapting a 1-2 format. It's kind of his specialty. So let's see if he gathered any information there from Fedra in game number 1. Not looking good right now for him so far. 4-4-2. Guess for your life, the low.
Guys, 4 rounds straight right now from Fedra against Take, one of the best players in Japan. No respect, just goes for the giant swing. Should be able to tech roll it. Is a lot easier to tech roll. Again, the counter hit timing is on point as well. Has the wall pressure. Was able to backdash away from that throw. But Fedra has the life. He goes for the low again. Really oppressive playstyle here from the King.
Yeah, beautiful hatchet there. Lots of lows there. Just stuffed up. Muscle armor. Hold his way back 1 though.
Okay. Take finally on the board. Sometimes you just need that 1 round just to get a little bit of confidence to Take. Let's see if he can run with that momentum.
Oh, I like the back 3 attempt. It's something he hadn't really gone to as much. There's the punish. And I love that Federer went back there, right? Because Take incorrectly punished the wall standing 1 in the first game.
I like that Take is starting to go for those hatchet kicks now. Just attack those legs.
Yeah, it's a great strategy because King has so many good armored moves, right? Beautiful step forward 4-1 and Take 2 rounds to 1 up now in game 2.
Yeah, solid stuff. Take is turning it all the way around. Making the adaptation to this. A heat dash. Heat engager, sorry.
Good right now. Blocking doesn't get the punish there either, but here's some more armor for you. No extension that time from Federer. Orbital can stuff him out of the air.
Yeah, gets the bound. Give me a full combo. Shining Wizard, both guys in heat.
There's the heat dash, Take. Now we're playing Tekken 8.
Oh.
And I love the pressure there. He recognized Federer was going to try to use the heat at the end there. He's like, no, I'm just going to press you until you can't.
And the hatchet dash off hatchet. Take turning it all the way around. 3 rounds straight after losing the first round. And look at that, man. Just, you know, turning up the heat a little bit, being a little bit more aggressive, going for them lows, hatchet kicks, a bit more confidence in his style. Federer now has to think hard. It was looking good for him, but he just needed that 1 round rip. That 1 round turned it all the way around momentum-wise.
No, that was great. I mean, and like I said, you know, Take, great adaptation, great in tournaments specifically. Let's see how we do here in the final game between these two, though. Who's going to stay on the winner's side of the bracket?
We will have the floor blast available as well later on in the stage as well. There's a throw, a counter throw. So Federer now fighting on the back foot first for the first time.
Look at this, 7 seconds. He's down to rage almost.
Wow. Dude!
Perfect.
4 rounds straight now from Take.
He threw the King players like, I see what to do here.
Yo, King players never break throws, man. Just
that's how he knows the rules, man. Take's a veteran. Hold his hop kick, though.
Yeah,
you're going for a lot of lows.
Yeah, he's forcing Federer to take these kind of hard reads now, so goes for that hop kick.
Oh, the waivos! Okay, you got me hyped up.
Yeah, he committed to the duck, though.
Conversion, no.
Smashing.
Federer, oh, he swung too big.
Oh.
Yikes.
What?
The axis!
That would have been the round! But now Take. Oh, caught him ducking.
Down two. The mix-ups, right? He traded with so many lows in the last game, and now the mids are coming out.
Yeah. Catching Federer ducking, man. The mind games are deep. They've got floor blast available. Goes for the muscle armor. Tucking doesn't want to have anything to do with it. Keeping him out. Now there's a heat engager once again. Has the wall pressure.
Good block in the wall spat off the punish. Floor blast available. Take it. Federer's in big trouble. Take, huge lead. Baits out the Rage Art. He's done.
That is going to be it. 7 golden letters. He baited out the Rage Art with that taunt. 6 rounds straight after losing 4 rounds in the beginning. Take with amazing adaptation. Good job. Good job.
That was ridiculous. You know, right from the get-go off round 1, I was like, Take needs to wake up because it looked like he was not ready to play with the incorrect punish immediately. You know, gets wall blasted immediately. And he really turned up. I mean, that was like, I knew he was capable, but I didn't believe it. You know, like that's kind of where I was at with it.
Yeah, I mean, again, like I said, when he won that first round in that second game, I was like, sometimes that's all you need, right? All you need is that one round just to get a little bit of confidence. Things weren't really going your way. But Take, like I mentioned, he's always been one of the top players in the world, of course, in Japan. So he had what's capable. And again, it was just about making the adaptation as well, and realizing what works, what doesn't work, and going for those hatchet kicks, man. You realize Federer is not challenging, man. He's not challenging my lows. He's not trying to go for the low blocks. And then as soon as he was going for the low blocks, then those mids started to come. So it's a classic mind game and good adaptation from Take.
Yeah, and additionally, Federer, you know, he was using a lot of armor, and King, the character, also has a lot of great armor moves, right? But armor loses to lows. So Take immediately came out in game 2 and said, like, I'm gonna do every single low I have against you, and make sure you stop using these armor moves against me, and then we'll see what happens. So that was just beautifully played from both players, really.
So that was the first game, which was it was 3 rounds straight for Federer. Take didn't really get going. He was playing very defensive, and then, you know, after losing the first round here in the second game, he turned it up, and he realized he has to change something. You know, can't be playing the same way. That was an amazing bait there as well, and just, you know, a lot more aggression, had the life lead, and look at that finish, just the confidence to run in there and just go for the hatchet.
And then the throws, he gets one throw in the first round, it's like, oh, wait a second, now what's up? Hatchets, everything's hitting afterwards.
Yeah, everything was working out. You got 2 perfects in that final game. That was the first one. That was what we talked about, right? Caught Federer ducking, and here was the bait on the Rage Art. He tried to go for the taunt, he cancelled it, bait out the Rage Art, and went for the full punish. And Take, 2 perfects to close it out there in that final game.
Yeah, that was extremely well played. I mean, that was exactly what you want to see out of a player in a tournament 1-2 setting, right? Like, first game you get smoked, you're like, what did I do wrong? What do I need to do? What was my opponent's weaknesses? You know, what data did I gather? And then executing all that immediately, you know, as you continue this second game. So well played to Take. Federer unfortunately sent down to that loser bracket.
Yeah, and you know, there's quite a few Japanese players here as well. I know right now, I think it's Nobi and Keisuke who have qualified for the EWC, but they're going to try and get some more of those Japanese players in for that top 4 here for the LCQ. But ladies and lads, we're going to be taking our first break here. There's a lot more Tekken action to look forward to today, so make sure you don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back with some more Tekken action for the LCQ.
Welcome back, guys. Esports World Cup last chance qualifier rip and spag with you guys, bringing you the action. And we have 3 days of LCQ action coming at you, so it's going to be a long one. We're just getting started today with the pools. Spag, how's it been so far?
It's been really good, man. Just seeing the first few matches, we've already seen that the level is straight off the bat looking really solid. We've seen some nice adaptation. We've seen some international matches as well. Was just looking at the bracket just before we got live again. Looks like Saint is already in the losers bracket, man. That's like a pretty big upset. Losing to a Saudi player called Fahad, so that's kind of crazy. But just looking at the matches that we have, you know, coming up, they're actually all going to be so fun. We got matches that are coming up that are not even top 48. But, you know, could definitely be a top 32 matchup in another some master event, you know, like some other major event. So it's insane, man.
K was BMNS. Maybe we have to play each other here. That's going to be tight.
Yeah. K was BMNS. Is that going to be the Hwarang Mirror? Is BMNS playing some other character? He used to be a Beg Dusan player back in the day, right? So, yeah, BMNS very strong. I can't wait for that one. Mosin Shooter versus Sam Brother. We saw Sam Brother at the mix-up beat Knee on stream. So that's a crazy one. You also got the loser bracket as well. Damn, the lower bracket here.
Oh wow, yeah, I got mixed up.
yeah, nice. So, you know, they're gonna be fighting from that Shark Tank to try and make it. Those guys got a lot of games to play if they want to make it into that top 48 as well.
Yeah, and you see Saint down there as well, as you just called out a second ago. So Saint already down in loser bracket, has to win 4 more matches just to make it into top 48 on the loser side of things. So if Saint wants to qualify for this, you know, one of these 4 spots here available at the last chance qualifier, it's not gonna be easy now.
Loses that early, but looking at this group as well, Dawood Sikandar, you know, he's made it into the winners quarters. I believe Asim has also made it quite far too, so if he wins his next match, then it's gonna be Dawood versus Asim for a spot in top 48 winners side. I mean, that will be, both guys will be in 48, but they will obviously want to try and make it into the winners side of that, right? And then we also got other players as well here that are very strong. Shrimbu, of course, Hisham. I think Shrimbu lost. Shrimbu lost to Dawood, so sorry, to Khan. He lost to Khan, so he's gonna be down there in loser side now. Yeah,
Khan has been bouncing around to a few different characters as well, right? Or is he still on the Leroy?
I don't know actually, because I saw him initially on the Leroy, then he switched to another character, and then I don't know what he's doing now. I don't know what character he's chosen to go for now. I know he plays so many characters, so yeah, we'll have to wait and see what he goes for. There's that Ramses also in losers. That's one of the players from France, so he's been put in as well a little bit. I don't know who he lost to. I have to check the bracket there. So yeah, just a lot of stuff happening right now, a lot of updates, and you guys can obviously check out the bracket as well. Have a look and keep up to date, because we're not going to be able to put everything on stream as much as we'd love to. There's just going to be too many strong matches. But our next match is going to be, I believe, Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia. It's going to be MD Luffy versus Osama Abbasi. Osama Abbasi, representing Team Ashes. He is an Asuka Jun player, and a very, very young player as well. One of the guys that has definitely been up and coming, and obviously MD Luffy, the best pool player in Saudi Arabia, who's actually been able to travel to international tournaments as well. He's one of the guys that I feel like if MD Luffy plays to the level that we know he can play at, he can qualify for this Esports World Cup. But he's got a tough task ahead of him here with Osama.
So I've seen a lot of players, you know, not just players, but, you know, the entire community, as soon as they read the patch notes, they're like, Paul Phoenix is going to be broken, bro. You know, look at his launcher. That's ridiculous. So why haven't we seen Paul players, you know, performing well? Is the character not as good as he looks on paper, or like what's the deal here?
So I was talking to Joey about this, Joey Fury, and he was saying that with Paul, it's one of those characters that even if on paper he has really solid tools, you have to play the character for a while before you can string everything together. So that's the thing. It's not about the character being bad. It's about you having to be good with the character by playing him a lot. And Luffy definitely has that, right? Luffy has a lot of Paul experience, but Osama not even going for the Asuka or the Jun, going for Dragunov here. No,
he's going for wins.
Yeah, that's what he's going for.
Yeah, bringing out the Dragunov, man. Beautiful spacing there.
That's a very confident first round there from Osama.
I don't even think that it's necessarily confidence. I think you just pick Dragunov and you do his moves. You know, I think that's what that is.
Damn, you just an NPC, just pick Dragunov, running to, down to.
Oh, QC F4s here and there, full crouch low.
Some back 4-3s.
Yeah, exactly. Just do it. Don't worry about the second hit being high. Just do it.
Yeah, no one's gonna duck it anyway. Oh, look at this, man. Luffy playing very defensive at the moment. Because that kind of doesn't have a choice. He smashed Osama 2 rounds up.
I gotta say, I like this choice to not use Jun or Asuka.
It's looking like the right choice right now. But Luffy gets a launcher with that throw, breaking the floor.
All right, Luffy, here you go. Oh no, doesn't get the 3-2.
Oh, God. Okay, he smash.
Oh yeah, double low. Oh, he went for the triple.
Yeah, trying to finish him with the low there. Down 1, classic round, and then Luffy on the board now.
Yes, sir. Oh wow, beautiful check. Man, Osama, how young is this kid?
I think it's 19 or 18, 19.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's wild. And look at this run-up demo, man. Oh boy,
God, nice.
Run-up heat smash.
All right, Luffy, you're playing Tekken 8 now. Let's go. All right, ready to play Osama. Oh,
look at this, all caught up.
All right, final round. These are very quick rounds here, Rich.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that's the beauty of Paul Phoenix too, right? Hold his back 4-3 though.
Damn, he went for back 4-3 after getting hit by a down jump. Those down jumps are really, really plus on him.
Yep. He don't care. He's dragging out, bro. Here's another one.
I mean, Dragunovs use it like it's a jailing string, you know, like you can't duck them. No one ducks it.
We're taking the last floor. Luffy still has heat available here. Slides out of range. The throw worked. Those counter it. Got him. Wait for it. Oh no, yeah. Luffy, the get-up kick here cost him big time at the final round.
I think he was in aggressive mode, right? So he was definitely in button pressing mode, and yeah,
he just went for that get-up defending. I see.
Active defense, boy. All right. Yeah, that was an interesting first game there. Luffy.
Wow, look at his venue.
The venue's sick, man. Yeah, this is where they did the Saudi Fighting League finals as well, I believe. So
yeah, that shot we just got a second ago though, showing the stage across. We said last chance qualifier on this side. That was nice.
Yeah.
But here we go. They're going to the beach. New stage.
I love the soundtrack on the stage, man. It's so sick.
Yeah, come on.
Whoa! Trying to go for the punish. I mean, you played a little bit of Paul Phoenix yourself, man. What do you think about the character, man?
I think he's good. I just feel like, like Joey said, you have to be a Paul team's main. It's not a character you can just switch to. Like, maybe I'll learn Paul for this next tournament. You have to be committed to the character. Got a lot of great options, a lot of good pressure. Low heat smash, obviously good. But in general, like, you can play realistic. I really don't know what the weakness is, man. I feel like you'll just be a Paul main. You'll win.
Really?
I mean, he's no Dragunov, If you had to pick one of the two, you pick Dragunov. I get it.
Yeah, Osama hasn't really let Luffy even think about what he can do. Just so much oppressive offense that Dragunov can put on.
Jumping one? What the?
Whoa. What's he doing?
I don't know.
Whoa.
He smash. Oh, he dashed, sorry.
Wow.
It doesn't matter. Set point.
Yeah, that back 4-3 once again, man. Luffy's going to have to dig deep here if he wants to stay in the winner's bracket. Osama. Looking very solid. Nice punish. Perfect punish there.
Ooh. Man, I love it. It's like he's got his school of offense. It's like, hey, something didn't work out, keep pressing button.
That's going to be it. Wow. Osama representing Team Ashes from Pakistan, taking it over Luffy 2-0 with the Dragunov. I wonder if he went to the Dragunov and started playing like that because of Artif. Because he's seen just how much success Artif's found by playing the way he plays. Just buttons. Bro, buttons upon buttons with Dragunov.
I mean, when you watch Artif and Nobi, especially the winner side matchup between them, not the loser final, right? But you watch that winner side matchup, it was just back and forth buttons. And it's like, they both know they can defend, right? They're like, no, we know we can. We don't need that. We just can press offense. And it doesn't just look so effective, it is so effective. I think that's the most surprising part. And when you look at the loser final back when they ran it back later, Artif, he's like, oh wait, maybe I should play some defense too. And then he like just dominated him. It's like, bro, this is ridiculous. But yeah, this character is pretty buff right now.
Guy's a strong man. That QCF4 as well, it kind of covers so many options, right? It's plus on block, it does chip damage, it hits grounded, it's a heat engager, it's a launcher in heat. I mean, it's so good. Back 4 as well, we saw Luffy not even one time able to duck that string.
Nope.
And it's 14 frames as well. It's quicker than it's ever been. It's also a launcher in heat. It will wall splat. I mean, he's got so many problem moves, and there you saw the back 4-3 once again.
Yeah, I mean, just do it. Honestly, it's one of these moves where even veteran players like Luffy, they're able to duck highs and strings. They're aware that these strings are very good and they should be used by their opponents a lot, so they're ready to look for it and duck for it. And it doesn't happen, So, and on top of it, he's got a mid mix-up too, which to me, it's like, okay, there's a mid mix-up, but it's not much damage. So just don't hit a button and duck every single time after the first hit, and you'll be okay. You still can't do it. I mean, it's possible. You will see it occasionally, but it's way more effective than it should be.
Yeah, for sure. There's so many things to look out for, and then on top of that, you have the classic Dragunov stuff, right? Which is just amazing range control. Really good plus frames with back 1+2, running 2, down 2, which makes it very difficult to sidestep. All the Dragunov players in the past said, my character has no tracking, but down 2, here, look, man, it's got good tracking. It tracks both sides. It's a pseudo homing move, and now he's got all the other stuff to complement his
running attack is easier now in Tekken 8.
Yeah. You can make it harder to sidestep by just holding forward, right? So you can prolong the run, and then it just tracks with the sidewalk. So yeah, there's a lot of things that Dragunov has. But ladies and lads, we have our next match ready, and it's one that I'm personally excited for. It's going to be Asim versus Dawood Sikandar, man. Dawood versus Asim. Let's talk about this one. Rip. Asim, number 1 player in Pakistan in Tekken 6. Now, am I saying that? No. I asked Arslan, I asked Bilal, I asked these guys who was number 1 in Tekken 6. They said, look, Awais Liaquat, Hira, and Asim, those guys were the number 1, right? And then later on, Arslan started to rise up. He became the number 1, but Asim was number 1. Moved to the UK in the late 2000s.
Fell off a cliff in skill level. I know how it goes.
came to UK like 2008. Obviously he fell off because he's not in Pakistan anymore, but he destroyed all of us. Why is it
I remember.
Why is it that I and the UK guys knew about Pakistan before everybody? It's because of Asim. He came to the UK, came to Europe, and he dominated all of us. If the best player in Pakistan is coming to the UK, of course he's going to win. He won every tournament, right? And he said to us, I'm not even the best. There's so many guys out there that would destroy it. Asim's the one who told me about Arslan for the first time. He goes, there's a kid called Arslan. He'd beat all the Koreans. He'd beat all these guys. He told me. So You know, he's also one of the guys who was super close to qualifying for TEKKEN World Cup finals. Only reason he wasn't able to is because he wasn't able to travel to enough tournaments because of a Pakistani passport. Has the same issue with the other Pakistanis, right? So yeah, Asim always been one of the best players in Europe. Super strong. You know, even when he's not playing the game, he's able to beat top players. But now Asim is playing the game. You know, here and there. He's, I think that his Dragunov is looking pretty strong. His Dragunov, he actually played in TEKKEN 7 as well. But he's going up against Dawood the Rip, and Dawood is looking insane right now with that Elisa.
No, exactly. I mean, Dawood, you know, I mean, I feel like I barely know him as a player yet, right? But obviously, you know, he came on the scene beating me, and I was like, wait a second, this guy must be good. It's like straight out the gate immediately. Now he's got Elisa. It's TEKKEN 8, still doing very well in the game. And this is a cool battle, right? Because it's like old school Pakistan versus new school Pakistan in a sense. But you know, when I first met Austin was back in 2010. That was the last time I was out in London, and everyone did like, dude, you got to play this awesome guy. I'm like, sure, you know. And he played, I think, Bob and Eddie. I hated Bob back then. He beat the snot out of me, and I immediately knew, like, dude, this guy is really good. And then I remember it's funny because back then people were like, dude, just throw him. Like, Pakistan guys can't break throws. I was like, what? Like, they told me that after I was done playing him. I was like, is that real? Like, I have no idea, right? But it's cool now to hear that he's back playing because. I think me and him, we ended up playing in one of the mix-up tournaments actually a few years ago.
Oh, really?
And yeah, and like at the time I wasn't really playing, and he actually, as soon as we were playing in tournament, right? I'm playing beside him, and he said, like, it's like 2 rounds in, he's like, "You're not playing anymore." I'm like, "What?" He's like, I can tell just the way you're playing. You're not actually playing the game really. I'm like, "Oh, you're right." You know, like he can just tell, right? He has such a high level understanding of the game. So I am curious though, because when I played him then, it was Geese Howard. Obviously, Geese Howard's not in TEKKEN 8. So who is Awesome playing in TEKKEN 8 now?
Yeah, it's the Dragunov. So Dragunov is actually the character he was playing in TEKKEN 7. No, but to be honest, he wasn't just picking him because he's strong. Dragunov was a character he played even TEKKEN 7, right? Like, even when the character later on became a little bit weaker, he was playing Dragunov. But now with this Dragunov, look, when he wasn't playing the game, he was 1 pixel away, 1 combo away from beating Kokoma. In TEKKEN 7, when he wasn't playing the game, he beat Anakin in Adversity. Like, he's been able to get wins over top players, but this is a different player we're playing against. We're playing against Dawood, who is coming off a tournament win in Madagascar. It's not going to be easy. There he is, Cloud9 Dawood. He is on form. If you are asking people who you think's going to qualify for, get one of those 4 spots, he has to be one of the favorites. But he's going up against someone who is very familiar with the Pakistani playstyle with Asim. You know, you can't, you know, he's from Lahore, he's from that area. You know, he grew up, and that's where he learned his Tekken. He knows the playstyle very well.
That's
Let's
wild,
see what Asim
bro.
can do. Yeah,
I'm so excited. This one is a very interesting matchup, and you know, Dawood, I feel like he's kind of grown, right, as a player over these years. It's awesome by Cloud9, of course, but I really wish I knew, like, I wish I could be inside his head just to know exactly what he felt like about Awesome and being an old school Pakistan player. Like, is he intimidated by it? You know, like what's going through his mind right now?
Yeah, as we see the venue, you said yourself, I mean, amazing venue right now. And this is not even the venue for the finals, for the EWC finals. This is just another venue that they have there in the Boulevard. So yeah, super sick stuff. But yeah, like you said, it'd be really cool to see what Asim thinks about this one, man. Because again, but it's interesting because you can't play the normal style of Tekken versus Elisa. Again, you can't, because Elisa has that amazing backdash and sidewalk. So it's one of those ones where she can force you to whip a lot easier than other characters.
Good block. Oh, we're going for full crouch mix.
Yeah. Hey, power crush. Chainsaws now.
Oh boy. Nice sidewalk. Down 4-2 is good. Doesn't get the combo though, off axis.
Yeah. That's the thing with Asim as well, a bit of a meme, is that he's known to not have good combos. His combos are just terrible, dude. It's just with Geese, the only time he ever had good combos was with Geese. Other than that, terrible.
That's funny. I mean, in this game, they kind of gave you outs for like off-axis combos. You can kind of just like, oh, I have heat available, and try to do heat first, you know, and then heat actual like real life things, you know.
Yeah, look at that. The wood though with the Elisa, just using the chainsaws and seeing, does Asim really know how to deal with his character? 2 rounds quickly.
Yeah, very solid start for Dawood here. Floor break is available now. Beautiful punch to the back 4, taking the floor with it.
And that's a good example of how Elisa can make you whiff, right? You think that you won't be whiffing at certain ranges, but her backdash covers so much distance, so you have to be ready.
Oh boy.
Whoa! Exposed for the 4-2 string. That is not going to be dead.
Chance? Oh, he should have just let it rip.
Yeah.
Good reversal. Wow, that was too far.
Whoa.
That's
No
crazy.
punch from the hop kick.
Yeah, it doesn't leave you crouching anymore. And look, he might be able to make this comeback.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I see what you're saying now.
You see what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, he might have been able to kill with the right combo. That wasn't a good one. That's not going to kill. He has one more hit.
Oh, wow. What a running two.
Downward 1-1.
There, he's ready.
Wow. Yeah, definitely doesn't do himself any favors with those combos, but gets around on the board.
All right, awesome
Back
though.
dash.
On the board, exactly.
What a sidestep. Punish.
Hey,
Minus 14. Chainsaws are out now.
I like the single backdash. Nice block again.
Backdash ducking that goes down to so well. Chip damage, one more hit potentially.
Crazy. Definitely one more hit now. He survived.
Oh god.
He's got a little bit more health back. Even more now, but doesn't matter. The 1-2 jab, still enough damage to kill there.
Yeah, Dawood looking super calm. And you see how he was just interrupting, you know, he blocked the back 4-3 into the heat dash. That was +5 in favor of Austin, but just using jabs, interrupting, just a lot of confidence there from Dawood. And also utilizing the crazy movement that Alisa has to get around certain offense that Dragunov can put on. You have to be super ready, otherwise you will overextend. We've seen it so many times against Alisa where you think that you're in range, but you're not.
But all right, game number 2 incoming right now. We're at the hangar.
Alrighty, here we go.
Good block. Running through pressure, one throw broken. 1-2-1 engage.
Down 2, catch the sidestep, and again, chopping away
Another
with
one.
the legs.
Oh my
Whoa,
god.
whoa.
50-50
Wow.
into the low. See that? Joker wouldn't have did that. Joker would have
You'd have got a sidestep into a hop.
Yeah.
Down 3. Wow.
Beautiful.
Okay, what's the combo?
Oh boy, don't scare me like that. Come on, man. This is like pretty standard here, dude.
That's a decent combo. That's good.
Yeah.
Frames.
Good block, but not a great punish there from Dawood.
Yeah.
1-2-1 heat dash.
Oh, the
Little Nancy.
spring kick.
Gotta be careful here.
Yeah, that was
Heat
a definite
engager. Okay.
down to that was a counter, I think, as well. Good stuff. Aston now 2 rounds up quickly.
Yeah, Dawood had a lot of gray there, so if he found a heat engager, he would have made back a lot of that health. Oh man, that back four was able to block through the armor. That was crazy too.
It's got crazy recovery, huh? Gets a clean wall split. Going downstairs as well. Doesn't want to keep the wall pressure.
He's like, I don't need that. Need more space.
Okay, heat now on the side of Dawood.
I like the activation here. Heat dash from Dawood. And the back.
Wow!
Oh my goodness.
Okay, rage available now for Dawood. Good block on the down 2.
Did he
Did
hit a
press?
button?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh,
Nice.
it was a good bet.
Yeah,
it
I
didn't
respect
work.
the attempt.
I mean, I kind of don't, but you had the round count lead. But
Yeah.
if it works, it's great. But now you're in a situation where Dawood's like, all right, I've got some momentum now. Nice low parry though.
Yeah, good guy parry. What's going to be the combo here? Goes for the slide-do. UCF4, chip damage. Big whiff, and that's what, again, like I said, one backdash from Alisa can cause you to overextend. You've got to be careful.
Good down jab interrupt there too. Down 2 step, nice. Counter it,
Bro.
grab.
Both guys haven't utilized heat just yet.
Oh,
Nice
boy.
sidestep! Oh!
In the back, he's got the pickup. He's got heat and rage. Nothing.
Oh,
It's
this time
the
it
rage
goes
that one's gonna work. Yeah, it is.
This time it worked. Went for the full crash mix-up. Tried to
I'm just
tie the
imagining.
shoelaces. Aston's going to even it out.
I'm just imagining in his mind is like, we still got another round to waste. You know, like,
Yeah,
Go for
a
rage
lot of
yard again.
confidence there from Aston. I like it. One game apiece now.
okay, so I gotta ask you though, would it be an upset if Austin wins here?
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah.
think so. I think
think so,
even though Austin has been playing, he said to me before he left for Saudi that he's been playing more, but he's not been playing a lot. Not compared to Dawood, man. I mean, the way that Dawood's been playing.
Oh, of course
going
not,
to
yeah.
multiple tournaments, grinding day in and day. Aston's got 3 kids, man. I mean, this guy. How much can you really play when you got that? When you got you know, all those priorities and stuff. But yeah, I mean, definitely Asim, he said he's going in with confidence, so I was still considering to be upset though.
Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, let's see what happens. Final game situation here. Both these guys going to be in the top 48, but who gets on the winner side, who comes out on the loser side is what this match is for.
Yep, Dawood rolling up his sleeves, man. Still looking confident. I like it. Let's see who's going to take it. And this is for a spot in top 48 winner side, as you said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I like that Dawood is challenging after the down twos as well. Oh, God.
Oh, nice step.
Yep, didn't confirm the 4-2-1 though.
The blocks. Oh man, his blocks at down twos have actually been really good too. And yeah, not enough health there to survive the armor.
Unfortunately, that full crash low from Elise is only -11, so Dragunov won't be able to get a massive punish on it. That's one of those ones where you probably have to low parry instead.
Makes sense. To the wall with the 1-2-1. Wow.
I think probably could have gone. Yeah, could have gone for heat and then tornado. Free kick. Nice, gonna get a wall splat.
That's gonna hurt.
In the corner now, not a place where we want to be. Rage available.
Yeah.
Wow, those
just
lows
like
are definitely working out.
It's set point.
Can you finish it here? Dawood looking for that whiff punish.
Oh my goodness. So off axis.
What does Asim do here?
The
Good block on the low again, man.
Got him. Engager. Here we go. 1+2 throw broken. Got him again. Heat dash this time. Beautiful.
Good. He's so locked and loaded with that.
Look at the damage too.
Does a lot, man.
Yeah, that back four is so much damage, like 30%. Oh, and he got this big block.
This
Full
might
combo
be dead.
should kill.
Yeah, that's going to be dead surely.
No!
Oh, the down four. Good stuff. Dawood taking it 3 rounds straight in that final game over Asim. Good games, man. Good games. I like that adaptation as well, going for so many of those full catch lows.
Yeah, it was cool. You know, the running two there, maybe he miscalculated the ending. He's like, this should be enough damage to close out. Oh, it didn't, right? So Asim had that one last opportunity, but didn't matter. The down four closes it out.
Yeah.
But let's look back at it, man. I mean, this first game was all Dawood, really, right? It was looking rough.
Yeah, it was all Dawood. You know, he was using the chainsaws and the movement was looking on point as well. It looked like Asim didn't even know what to do, but Asim was able to turn it around by you know, just asserting his offense. In the end, though, Dawood was just able to make that adaptation, stay calm, and you know, challenge the down twos every single time and go for his own full crouch mix-ups, which Asim wasn't able to deal with.
Yeah, the full crouch mix-ups from Dawood was working out, and of course his backdashing, right? Just a single backdash into whip punishment was on point, and that got him a lot of mileage. But this game too is looking good for Asim. You know, the rage judge didn't work out, but he's like, you know what? We'll try it again, bro. It'll work. Don't worry.
Yeah, I like that confidence there from Asim. Asim's always said that rage arts can be a good whip punisher, you know.
What?
Like,
I mean, you can.
If you see your opponent press a button, like it's one of those, it's a one button kind of punish, right? So yeah, it was kind of that same situation there. But then here it was just all Dawood in this final game. He was able to assert everything that Lisa does. That full crash mix up again, as we said. Just yeah, really good stuff from Dawood. And that means that he's in top 48 winner side for tomorrow.
Yeah, and Asim though, still he's not out of it yet, right? So top 48, loser side of the bracket. Because they were both the winner final of that half of the pool that they were in, right? So they both are going to make it into the top 48 regardless of the outcome of the matchup. Just it's going to be Dawood on the winner side and Asim on the loser side.
So that was UK versus Pakistan, you could say. And ladies and lads, we are getting another UK versus Pakistan. They're really treating me for this one, man. As a UK Pakistan, and I'm getting, guys, we have Kwis going up against Esharib now. So he went from one Pakistani Elisa to another Pakistani Elisa. But before that, let's have a look at the bracket and see what's going on here, man.
Wow, look at this. You took out Tibetano 2-0.
Wow, Tibetano. This is someone that can always cause a lot of upsets, but not this time. You going on to the winners finals there. Winner semis.
Yeah, wild stuff there. You used the updates there on the loser side of things as well. You know, Shrimbu still surviving down there at the very bottom. You can see him. Still a few more matches. You see Khan sent down there too, man.
Who did Khan lose to?
I don't know. I missed it. There's so much happening.
Damn, dude. Damn, Khan in losers, man. That's insane. I'll have to go and check in the bracket after that to see who he lost to, but here we go.
Khan lost to Abid Rajput.
Abid beat. Wow. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So Abid
Sam
versus
brother
you.
beats. Is that Mohsen Shooter losing to Sam brother?
Wow. That's wild too.
So Saudi Arabia taking over Pakistan for that one, man, and Kwis beat BMNS, of course, you know, in that one. And,
Of course.
Yeah.
Wow.
Al versus Yaz as well. That's going to be coming up. That's Paul versus maybe Victor, I guess. Victor versus Paul. So we'll see who's going to be going up against Sam brother. Could be Japan versus Saudi or Saudi versus Saudi for that one. But yeah, these pools are looking sick. And then Kwis versus Sharp, as you see there in the bottom, that is going to be our next game coming up.
Awesome. Yeah. Also, update for the other pools: Watanabe and Hafiz Tanvir are playing to qualify winner side, loser side.
Yeah, that's incredible because Hafiz Tanvir, we haven't seen him travel a lot, but representing Twisted Minds, and in his first ever international tournament at Tiger Uppercut, he was able to beat me, CBM, and Arslan Ash. I mean, this guy he's very young and he's very talented, so I'm happy that we get to see him. Is he going to be able to get that match over Watanabe, since Watanabe's been very experienced this year, going to a lot of different tournaments? We'll see. I would say that Hafiz Tanvir is probably the favorite for that one, even considering Watanabe's been traveling a lot of places. But
I agree.
Yeah, let's see what happens there, though.
Yeah, I played Watanabe at Evo actually, and his Azucena, it's very back turn heavy. So if you're unfamiliar with that, that can throw you off, right? So if I'm a Claudio player, though, I'm just hop kicking. So I don't know. I think we'll see how that one goes for him. But one other update I want to give you guys to the bracket too. Hassan Ali will be going up against Take for that top 48 winner side, loser side match. So a lot of crazy matches happening.
Bro, this tournament is sick, man. I love LCQs, but I love this one specifically because how many strong players are at this tournament. So we have Kwis going up against Esharib, man. Esharib, I think his first international was CEO this year. Well, I think he got, ninth or maybe like top 16. It wasn't a great performance to his standard. But I think every time that someone travels for their first international, I think it's always kind of where it can get a little bit scary for them, you know. Yeah, and then it's just about a matter of getting more international experience where you can start to feel more confident, you know.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I want to give you guys a couple more updates because we just saw the Usama Luffy matchup, right?
Yeah.
Usama won that one, which means he's going up against Kudans, who took out Yu.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, crazy. But here we go.
All right.
Kwis, Esharib. Wall splat, same stage, man. Elisa's stage advantage, bro.
Good power crush again. Kwis really good at using that power crush to shut down offense. You know, we see it very often from him. He uses it at the right timing as well.
Wall got in the way of the combo that time. Heat dash here, of course. Heat dash, not as much chip to get with their opponents in rage though, right? So a little bit less effective in that regard.
Yeah. Nice, Kwis with the first round. It was looking all at Sharp as well in the beginning, but Kwis managed to pull it back, and it all started with that one power crush as well.
That's a great point. And look at the back dash into the hop kick, very nicely done there.
Remember, other characters' back dashes might not work there, but it's specifically because of Elisa. That's why I never understood Rip. Why did everyone talk about Safina's backdash in Tekken 7 when Elisa had a very similar backdash and still has it in this game?
Look, I don't understand why people talk so much. We're not talking enough about Elisa in Tekken 7. Let's leave it at that. You know, like I'm actually happy that people started talking about it. I'm like, oh, now you'll notice it. You know? Like,
yeah. Finally.
Yeah, now they know. Mainly because of the chainsaws, right? But they still don't talk about the backdash.
Yeah.
We need kind of expected.
We need more Elisa slander, guys. Guys in the chat, you need to put this overtime, man. Let's start
like
stuff about Elisa.
Her side step's always been really good too, right? So she's like super good at moving in general in the 3D fighter.
Yeah, sidewalk's always been amazing. Look at that, goes for the heat engager. One picture remaining, and the power crush again, famous.
Yeah, I forgot who made the video. If you guys in the chat know, remind me. But there was this guy put out a video where he filmed like top-down angle of everyone's side steps. And you can see Elisa how she like bobs her head to the side when she sidesteps, or her upper body evades more than her lower body. It's pretty interesting.
Oh wow, really? That's crazy. Again, ducking the down before, but no punish from Esharib. Looking quite uncomfortable in the matchup. Kwis. A lot of pressure. Esharib just stuck in the mud. Goes for the hop kick though, and it works out for him.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Heat dash to extend the combo even farther. Tornado to get this breakable wall. We breaking it. Ball.
Nice. Gonna go to the other wall round. No, he drops it. Mid. Okay, final round, first game.
Yeah, excellent. Final round first game with the K-Wiz and Charib. Chainsaw lows. Hop kick, just do it. Believe.
Yeah. That up forward one does so much damage as well from Elisa. That tornado. Okay, there we go. The strings. Now he's doing strings, ladies and lads. K-Wiz. The power crush again.
Oh. Tie Turner.
Plus frames. Into the mid. K-Wiz, man. When he gets started, it's so hard to stop.
I'm telling you, like, the thing about K-Wiz that's so effective is he sticks to the mids for the mix-up. Where most of the Horon players are like, it's a mix-up. I will go to the low. K-Wiz like, no, I will mid you 90% of the time. You know, it's like, damn it, why is it so effective?
Yeah.
And he throws everyone off the first time you play him for sure.
And
So
the one that he
K-Wiz
went for was
game
a
one.
heat dash anyway. So you know, even if it was blocked, you know, it would have been a mix-up for him
Get
anyway.
ready
So
for the
yeah.
next battle.
Good
After
stuff.
heat dash. Exactly.
All right.
Wait,
it's
so is this
Asharib.
considered an upset if K-Wiz wins here?
I don't know, because again, Asharib is, even though he's considered one of the best players in Pakistan, it's still, you know, on the international stage, we've seen how he can be a little bit nervous, and but K was obviously a top competitor anyway, man. So I feel like this is anyone's game.
Hey, beautiful.
Punish, wow.
Got him with the mid this time. He's gotten so much chainsaw loads that, of course, the mid is going to open up.
Wow.
Okay,
nice.
okay.
Okay, Asharib at the first round.
They changed the notation for that too, right? It's like up back two now or something.
Yeah, it's a lot easier. It's a one button thing now.
Yeah, but that also means you can do it from crouching too.
Yeah, which is insane. She's always had some of the best power crushes. That's one thing I was really scared of in second 8. When I knew that power crusher got buffed, I was like, oh damn, Elisa, because she's always Elisa has always used her power crushes so much in second 7.
Chainsaws all days.
That's
Got
ball
him.
guaranteed. Count it. K-Wiz on the board, their second game.
Ties it up here. Almost. Wow, I thought he wasn't going to get it, but K was swung into it.
Yeah. Chainsaws puts him away. And the hop just again on
do it.
keep out.
Yeah, and he's done it twice in a row that's worked like that, right? Spike too, interesting.
Right under those chainsaws. Rage available now for K-Wiz.
Bad position, but gets it throwing at the armor.
Plasma Blade in the corner now. What's Sharp gonna do? Power Crush. Can't backdash away in that situation. And gave him an extra rocket on the floor. Damn.
He's feeling it, bro. He's feeling it.
The disrespect.
Oh, didn't get a combo though. Oh man, how does K-Wiz respond in this situation? Does he wake up?
Okay, he didn't let that rocket, man. But the hop kick, bro. Again. Eating it. Nice.
Oh my
carry
god.
as well.
Beautiful. Oh, shooting the chainsaw mix. Got him with the mid. That should be it. And look at this. Tied up. One apiece.
That was sick there from Asharib. Just a lot more active there. Aggression, you know, believing in his reads. The power crushes start coming out as well. Because we saw in the first game, K-Wiz, you know, responding to Asharib's pressure with his own power crush. Now we see that K-Wiz wants to start getting a bit more comfortable. Asharib breaking the momentum and bringing it back. So final game incoming here, ladies and lads. Pakistan versus UK. Elisa versus Warong.
I want to know why these hop kicks are working.
Just has a good read on whenever K-Wiz wants to come in and start attacking. So
Yeah.
as well, you know, a lot of Warong players have to start their offense with down 3-4, right? Which is a low.
Oh, I see.
So the
Yeah,
hop
true.
kicks can work pretty well.
Looking for these single backdashes for a whip punch opportunity. Nice try.
Yeah, he's
One
not punishing
interrupt
that
there.
down 3-4 as well. They've
No.
nerfed his stat. It's always no punch.
Yeah, he's hesitating out there. Not dead. Just yet the low parry with his tiny pixels. Okay, let's see.
Yep. Gonna recover some health as well. Go straight for the rage art because of the sidewall.
Interesting
I'm
choice.
okay with that.
You're okay with that from K-Wiz's point of view? Like,
no, from a shot because I think the sidewall, he wasn't quite sure what to do. Just net the damage and have a bit of time to think. Wow. Down 3-4 into the low.
I'm still stuck in the rage art. Okay, now he's starting to challenge after down 3-4, but look at the sidewalk into the back three from K with no combo off axis.
But the problem is that he should be hop picking up that down 3-4. He can launch it now, I believe, unless there's something weird with Elisa that she can't do it.
Heat charge setup. Let's go for the back 3. Rage art should work here.
But again, though, it's not a good situation for Sharp. He's fighting on the back foot. He's probably going to activate Heat now after this Rage art as well. No. Oh!
Yo, they're running 2.
Damn, didn't even go for Heat at all there. Ishari with the confidence running 2 into the guaranteed follow-up. 1 game piece, 1 random piece.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Like, you don't have to use the system mechanics, you know? You're like,
yeah.
It's hard to remember that. Yeah, K was opening up more down 3-4s.
I mean, every time Sharp gets his offense started, like I said, K was so good with the power crush. 1 more pixel for Asharib. FF4, that's boots. K was on set point.
Keeping the piece. Here we go. Set point. K-Wiz. Trouble right now. Again, ducking it, but only the wild stand in 1-2. And he's backdashing out. He had a couple chances. Peacekeeper's good. K was big lead right now. Has heat available. Here come the chainsaws, though.
Yeah, chainsaw is causing a bit of issue, but he has heat available. K-Wiz. Sharp activates as well. Goes for that 2 jab. No!
He's right. Oh my gosh. Armor's gonna survive. Heat dash as well. Hold his face. No thanks.
E-smash. Oh!
Counter throw broken.
I think it was mashing 1+2. Chainsaws are out again. Rage available on both sides. 16 seconds left on the clock. Oh!
Rage art!
I think that's gonna be dead.
It should be. He had a lot of health going into it, but I don't think it's gonna matter. I think it's gonna be enough damage. And if it is, we're going to a final round. K-Wiz and Sharif.
UK versus Pakistan. Here we go. K-Wiz and Sharif. Who's gonna take it? Oh.
Running 2 pressure. Hold it. No thanks.
So many moments of type of stuff with K-Wiz. Again.
It was huge. He got him to duck. That should be that. K-Wiz tornado. Heat activation. Peacekeeper, and you're done. K-Wiz over Asharif. Very nicely done, sir.
What a finish to that set there from K-Wiz. He moves into top 48 on the winner's side for tomorrow. Asharif will be through to tomorrow as well, but on the loser's side. You gotta say though, man, if we look at this replay, K-Wiz, there was quite a few things he did really well there, right? Which is whenever Asharif got started with his offense, K-Wiz was really able to utilize the power crush in order to like end that momentum quickly before it got too out of hand. But then we also saw a lot of usage of the homing move, because homing moves are really important versus Elisa specifically because of her movement. But also Horan does have great tracking, so you have to kind of utilize those homing moves. Also, we saw Asharif not launching down 3-4, which is not good. Like they've nerfed it now, so that you can always go for a 15-frame launcher, you know, guaranteed.
And that's the thing too, right? It's a relatively new change, right? The game is not even out. I think people forget this. Tekken 8 has not been out for 6 months yet. You know, like the game is still new. Wait, it has been 6 months, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's not been out for 7 months yet. You
Yeah.
know? So,
Yeah.
So it's pretty close. It's still a relatively new game, and the game has changed with patches since then, right? So that the change we're talking about here, the Hwoarang down 3-4, is a very recent change. That, you know, if you have legacy experience against this character, you're not going to be punishing with the hop kick here. But at the highest level of the game, you want to have that advantage, right? You want that locked and loaded.
For sure, for sure. But that kind of stuff makes all the difference at this level, Rip, man. Like, you know, when two guys are so evenly matched, if you're just not punishing certain things, especially something like a Hwoarang down 3-4, which is a key move for Hwoarang, it's one of the best ways for him to start his offense, then, you know, you're ultimately going to tip the scales in the favor of the Hwoarang player, right? So, yeah, that was unfortunate there for Shire, but K-Wiz does move into top 48 winner side, so he'll be happy.
I'm looking at the chat, and they're saying that it's been out for 7 months, it's been out for 8 months, etc., right? I'm like, yo, man, it came out January 26th, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Y'all do the math, bro. It's not 7 months yet. It's 6.5, okay? We're almost there. We're almost there. We're counting together, you know? But still, regardless, I think 6 months is still relatively new. You know, it's still a new game. There's new systems for players to adjust to. Plus, you know, the legacy knowledge you have from Tekken 7 that does not apply anymore. You have to like unlearn some things and punish things differently now. That's what we're referring to with the hormone change there. So lots of these players to still get accustomed to.
Yeah, and that down 3-4 change is actually new as well. So even if the game's been out for 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, it's that change is relatively new as well, right? That's only been around for a month or so, right? So definitely something that I think that was a gap in his knowledge there in that situation. But ladies and lads, the international matches do not stop there. We've had 2 UK versus Pakistan matches, and now we have Saudi Arabia versus Japan with Al versus the Sam brother.
Wow.
Now, if you guys are not familiar with the Sam brother, he was a Bob player back in Tekken 7. This is someone that's been able to net wins over people like Arslan Ash on the big stages in Saudi Arabia. This is a very strong player. In the mix-up this year, he was able to win against Knee. So like the Sam brother is very strong. I think he's rocking the Shaheen as well. But going up against Al, one of the strongest players. But before we get into that, let's have a look at the bracket once again and see what's been going on here. Abid Rajput beating you 2-0 to move into top 48 winners side. And Watanabe losing 2-1 to Hafstan.
Yeah, so he did get a game against me. And that Watanabe, his Azusen is very tricky, man. So I can see how he got that game in there. But unfortunately, Hafiz is the one moving to winner side. I'd say, unfortunately, Hafiz is the one moving to winner side. Unfortunately for Watanabe. What the hell did I just say? Watanabe.
what's Watanabe?
He's the one, unfortunately, moving to the loser bracket.
Big shout out to Watanabe, man. All right, let's go. Let's have a look at the lower bracket here now. Tibetano, bro. Tibetano versus Khan.
Wow.
To get into top 48 for tomorrow as well. That's a tough matchup there, man. Hisham Williams as well, the Nina player, in the lower side there too. But let's have a look at the upper bracket of B. So we have our next match on stream that's coming up, Al and Sam brother. And we just saw Kwis versus Asharib as well. So Kwis will be moving on. The lower side, Saint still alive, but Saint, if he wins his next match, will have to go up against Moss and Shooter.
Oh my god.
That's insane for that stage of the tournament. We're in pools, man.
This is an awesome tournament is what I'm seeing,
Yeah.
But Saint, obviously, if he can survive to get that far, will be a very interesting match against Moss and Shooter too. We saw the Dawood Awesome matchup. Of course, Dawood took that one. Asan Ali Take. I'm not sure the result of that one is available just yet, but I will search through some brackets and see if we have an answer for that in a second. But that's a fun one as well.
Yeah.
And down here in the loser side of things, you can see Yoj99 still surviving. Federer still alive down there as well. Just a few more matches with both those guys, and they might have to play each other actually to make it out of the top 48.
Yeah. This was never going to be an easy set. Okay, here we go now. Joker versus Awais Yakut. And again, these are two guys that have played each other before. They know how each other play. But this is the top of the top of UK Europe versus one of the best in Pakistan. And then of course Osama Abbasi, who we saw before with the Dragonov. We're gonna be going up against Kudans, and Kudans, is this gonna be the tournament where he does it, man? Kudans hasn't had a great year.
I mean, he's had some top 32s and top 16s, it felt like, but he just hasn't had that breakout top 8 yet. I think that's where people look, right? But you can see down lower half, your BK still alive, Yu still alive. Abud King still alive as well. He's got to play against Luffy. That's the sick King player we saw earlier today. Yeah. Jin Jet is still alive down here in the lower bracket, as well as Ikiryu, who lost to Awais Liaquat up in the upper bracket. So these guys all still have a chance to make that top 48. And of course, if you guys are just tuning in, we're just doing the pools here today for the last chance qualifier for Esports World Cup. Once these pools get to our top 48, that'll come back tomorrow. And then when we get down to the top 8, that'll be the next day. So you got 3 days of last chance qualifier action here with us.
3 days of tournament action. Big shouts to the organizers as well for putting this on.
Oh yeah.
So we get to watch all these amazing matches, and it's only pools. But look at the matches that we're getting, bro. Like the matches are incredible, but it's only pools, man. Like this is what I like to see. I was gonna say something. What was it? So Asan Ali, we still haven't got the result for that matchup there, but Asan Ali versus Take is a crazy matchup there as well. In the loser side, there's crazy matches coming up as well, just to get into top 48. And then tomorrow for top 48, we're going to be going all the way to top 8, which again is just going to be banger after banger there, man.
No, of course, and yeah, I can't wait for it all to go down. And the stakes only get higher and higher as this goes on. Obviously, if you guys are unfamiliar with Esports World Cup in general, this is a $1 million prize pool in the finals. So these last 4 spots available for the players in this tournament to qualify for that $1 million tournament, essentially, right? So
yeah,
a lot on the line here, a lot of pressure.
So 28 players have already qualified. the majority of them being Korean, actually, Korean,
Yeah.
but we do have some Pakistanis in there, of course. Atif, Arslan, the John, Bilal made it in there as well. From the Japanese side, there's Double, there's Nobi and Keisuke, and just so many Koreans as well, man. I feel like I'm gonna forget a couple by listing them out, but yeah, just a lot. And then obviously there's also representation from Australia too, with Yagami. Shout out to Yagami too.
That's sick.
Just, yeah, it's gonna be cool, man. It's the finals are gonna be sick, but we're gonna be seeing who will be our next final four making it into that list.
Exactly. And there, like, we were looking at the projected bracket, and there is a chance, right, that we can get 4 Pakistan guys to make it into that top 32 for the finals of this event. But we'll see, man. It's very unpredictable out here. And, we looked at that projected bracket earlier today before the results that have happened so far, right? So maybe it's not possible anymore with players being moved to the lower side as well. So we'll see how things play out. Still a lot of matches to come. But I am very interested in that Asan Ali versus Take matchup. I'm pretty sure that was underway, and I think they're in the middle of it right now. So.
Yeah, I'm keeping a close eye on that one, man. I'm kind of like clicking it just to hope.
I refreshed the start G a few times. I was like, show me the update, dude. Give me the update.
Man. But I mean, you said that there might be 4 Pakistanis. They might be, hey, with the amount of Pakistanis that are there, and we don't really see that often, right? We see normally at tournaments, we'll get like 2 or 3 maximum Pakistanis going to an event, and they usually make it into the grand finals. They win it. But then when you get like a large number of them, I mean, you just got to think about what might happen. But we've already seen Ashard be put in the loser bracket. It's not guaranteed for any of these guys to make it in, as strong as they are. We still haven't seen people like Naman Chaudhry and these guys, but with the rest of the international talent that are there, this is honestly anyone's game, man. Anyone's tournament.
It's gonna be so fun. And Ao coming up next, of course. Ao, if you guys have seen him, he's been placing in Tekken tournaments for well over a decade at this point. And he looks exactly the same as he did in 2010. It's wild, bro.
Yeah, I remember watching Anakin versus Ao back at, I think it was a final round a long time ago where these guys played. It was one of my first matches that I saw on competitive Tekken. Ao's been around for a long time. The Sam brother, though, he's actually a Riyadh local. So this is hometown for him, man. And, again, getting a win over Need recently with that Shaheen. Good performance in the mix-up. Let's see what he can do here. I can see him winning this.
And Ao has been playing more Elisa lately. We've seen a lot of his matches with Victor in the first 6 months of Tekken 8. But now the Elisa coming out more.
Yeah, which I was so confused about. Why wasn't he using Elisa before?
Right.
I get a bit. I was talking to a couple of the Japanese. They really felt like Victor was a top 5 character back then. So I think that's probably why. Really rating that character highly, but. I mean, Elisa is so strong as well, and that was his main character,
Oh, for sure. But I think part of the reason for him using Victor was that at the launch of the game, it seemed like Victor might be the new Kunimitsu, and Kunimitsu was who he was running at the end of Tekken 7, so it felt like maybe there's a reason to stick with this style of weapon character instead. But yeah, going historically back, Ao was an Elisa main if you go back to like even 2010, right? So very cool to see him back on this character. And he also took a break around the end of Tekken Tag 2 into Tekken 7, and he finally came back with like a Miguel for a little bit, and we're like, oh, what the heck, Miguel? That's not Elisa at all, right? So
yeah.
he has a lot of characters he can play with.
Sure. All right, Sam brother looking at that first round, but he has the life deficit here. Heat available on both sides. Going to use the Heat Smash. Good sidewalk.
Yeah, Ao. Will he catch his Heat Smash or Heat Dash right now? No timer left. Slide pressure was great there from Sam brother. Perfectly timed it.
Oh, what the?
Wow! Oh my goodness, the block is not enough damage. The down 3 will do it though. Yikes. Scramble.
That was crazy. Having that down 3, a low crushing low. What the hell?
Yeah.
Crazy. But Sam brother clutching it out, man.
Low pair is good. Yeah, Sam brother's looking fantastic right now.
Yeah. Going for those tough combos as well. Oh man. Ao playing a little bit passive, but goes to the sidewalk again into the hop kick and get a full combo. Upward one whips. Heat engager. Punish.
Man, and he tried to check the full crouch mix up there with that forward too, but Sam brother's perfect defense. Gets caught here though.
Yeah, the upward one does so much damage. That's gonna be dead. Sam brother's gonna have to start making some adaptation. Think about the sidewalk, because we've been seeing a lot of lateral movement from Ao with that Elisa. Again. Start using that down forward 3-man, that homing move.
Caught him. Big life lead here in round number 4. Man, a nice little side step left duck there too.
Yeah. Oh, down back 2 into duck. Into the 173. Big damage here.
He's all caught up now. Whoa, the magic. I think it is, yeah.
Wow.
Look at this. Final round, game number 1.
Yeah, it seemed like Sam Brothers in control for the beginning of the round as well most of the time, but then Al just brings it back.
Oh boy.
Sidewalk again, beating the running 2, not punished this time though, but 4-2-1. Heat Engager goes to the low.
Wow. Good heat
Activates
first.
heat. Guaranteed. Oh, it's mixed up time!
Get out the air!
He drops a combo
In
though!
the back! He went for a throw into heat smash!
And it,
And
oh
he gets the
my
wall move.
god,
Are you kidding me?
dude. Rager? Damn, that's so unfortunate, man.
Wait,
got
does
the
this
stage
kill
hazard.
though?
I think it might, yeah.
He had heat first and stage hazard. It might scale?
It might.
He's dead!
Oh
He's
my
alive! It did scale! Get him
Ah,
out of here anyway! Damn you, scaling 1 and 2. Boom!
Dude, the heat smash getting the stage hazard, the wall blast there was so unfortunate for Sam Brother, but good clutch from Al though, taking the first game.
I love that he went in with the running 2 afterward. It's like, it's so risky in a sense, you know? He's like, whatever, bro, I'm going for it.
Yeah.
That was a sick combo, though. The fact that he had his back, he went for the throw, right? Because he didn't expect to be backer in that situation. It's like, oh gosh, I shouldn't have did that. Immediately hit the heat button, gets the heat smash, and then it randomly hits the wall blast, sends him flying away, does the full combo conversion. Rajar doesn't kill because he used heat first and the stage hazard to like cause 2 points of scaling essentially. And then after all that, he survives. Like, all right, whatever, running 2, bro. Either you're gonna duck it or not, you know.
Yeah, Al, you know, it's scary when he's confident, man. We just believes in his reads. I played against him in tournament, out tournament as well, and the guy has a very incredible mind game, man. It's fun. But yeah, let's see if Al can finish it here though. That was a reverse sweep. I think that was 3 rounds straight, right?
Yeah, he came back 3 rounds straight there.
Yeah. Crazy
Let's
stuff.
see what happens. Game number 2. We're going to the forest. It's mystical out here. Wow. Run him down forward 2. Sam Brother first launch.
All right, sliding on him.
And just in and out with the movement right now. And his sidestepping at range has been really good too.
Yeah.
Finding a lot of opportunities out of it, but he really hasn't cashed in with it much.
Yeah, the natural movement has been on point. And now, you know, look at the confidence that he's playing with now. That he's got that first game, he's settled down a little bit. The nerves are gone, and now he can play a little bit more freely. Stan Brothers gonna have to fight back here, man. The chainsaws out again, Rip.
And the chainsaws, I mean, this is putting in work, right? Damage adding up to your first 9 seconds. Taking him out.
Dude!
Yeah,
come on, man.
forward one of the chainsaws all day. Hop kick, I don't think so. Give me this perfect set point for Al now.
That was just a chainsaw round, man. Because Sam Brother gets
Yeah,
sidewalk
hop kick.
again.
No combo though. While Fan 2 works out, Sam Brother in here. Not done just yet.
Punish. Smash.
Yeah, it didn't work out, but the hop kick tracks enough.
Can he kill here, though? Yeah,
Yes, sir.
nice. FF3 doing enough damage there to kill. Sam Brother on the board. He needs a reverse sweep of his own now if he wants to stay alive here in the winner's side.
Line more, no sir. Oh my gosh.
This is insane.
Yeah, I was like, you know, he armored to the downward when he's able to block. I was like, that's not so bad. And I saw all the chip adding. I was like, it's still kind of bad.
Heat available now. Uh-oh. Is that going to be dead? One more
Dash
hit.
and block the hop kick, and he was ready for it. Like, he dashed, like, all right, go ahead, do something. I'll
Yeah.
give you your turn.
Good stuff from Al. Taking it over Sam Brother and moving on into top 48 in the winner's side. Really, really good stuff by him.
A little mini pop off there from Al. I was like, yeah, all right, cool, we did it, winner side. One step closer.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
man.
you know how much it means to these guys, right? To be, you know, to try and get that win here, man. So that's exactly how you want to start if you're Al, man. You know, get into tomorrow. Now you can just relax a little bit. You know, watch the rest of the tournament matches. and you know, just prepare for tomorrow mentally, right? So, you know, their tournament is done for today, and Ao and Sam Brother will be back tomorrow. But yeah, good stuff as we see the replay.
Yeah, here's the wild part incoming.
It was very Sam Brother in the start, but then Ao just brought it back.
Yeah, that Rage Yard left him alive after the crazy wall blast in this situation before. They just running to, like, whatever, man. Whatever happens, happens. But yeah, game 2, things just went all out there, right? The side steps are good. Sam Brother had a very good start to round 1, but just the patience somehow. He let him throw out the hop kicks and get punished himself.
Yeah. And this combo was able to kill, so he was able to get around the board, but Ao just, I think he realized he wasn't really dealing with the chainsaws all too well. He tried a hop kick to try and interrupt it, but really good awareness there from Ao to just block after the dash and then just and then go for the punish. So yeah, good stuff for Ao. We'll see him tomorrow. But guys, we have some more updates. It looks like S and Ali was able to beat Take 2-1. So he moves into the winner's side of top 48. And Osama Abbasi, who we saw playing Dragonov, beat Kudans 2-0. He also moves into the winner's side. And I don't know if you saw it, but Joker was playing Awais Liaquat off stream, and you can see on the camera. Yeah, I don't know who won the first game, but it was Dragonov versus Fen. So they were actually playing. I think it's off stream. Yeah, I don't know who's going to win that one.
Man.
Happening right now.
There's so many matches we want to watch. You know, I mean, I'm glad that we even have any stream at all for this LCQ, though, right? This is really sick that we actually get to show you guys at least some of the matches. But the match is just going to get crazier and crazier as we, you know, look through the bracket. You can see Khan eliminated, or no, was that losers? It is. Khan eliminated by Tibetano 2-1 there.
Wow.
Yeah, so Khan's run ends right there. There will be no Esports World Cup for Khan this year. Top 48 to Tibetano.
Which is crazy because remember, at Gamers Day last year, Khan, you know, undefeated. You know, he was the only player in that tournament who didn't lose a single set to anyone, man. Not going to be the same for this year, unfortunately for him. His run does end, but yeah, man, Ao took out Sam Brother, so he moves into top 48 winners side there. I just got an update as well that Joker beat Awais Liaquat 2-1 and moves into top 48 as well. So both those guys will be top 48, but Awais will be fighting in the losers side there.
Oh man, Multi-Shooter and Saint are going to be playing, as you said. Yeah, winner that gets Yaz. Oh man.
And that's not even to make it into top 48, Rip. That's a fight to make it to the match to fight for top 48. Bloody hell.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult out here, you know. It's their last chance. Everyone wants their chance to get in here, man. There's never been a bigger Tekken tournament, and you know this is what it's all about. So these guys try to make it, but not gonna be easy. You can see here we saw this matchup earlier. Dawood 2-0 over Awesome, but there's the update. Awesome only 2-1 over Take. So Take will be sent down to the lose side of this bracket as well.
I think that Dawood match was 2-1. I think it wasn't 2-0. But yeah, Dawood did end up taking that one. And S and Ali 2-1 over Taki. Yeah, crazy. So S and Ali. Does that mean that S and Ali plays Dawood? I have to check the bracket after this. But yeah, I mean, S and Ali very strong.
There's a lot of craziness happening there, right? And you can see here, Federer 2-1 over Yoj 99. So Federer makes it in. Yoj out of the top 48. He's out of the tournament there.
Unfortunate there for Yoj, man. With a very strong Reina specialist, but Federer, we saw him playing versus Take earlier, and his king was looking pretty on point, man. So, yeah, I would say that Federer was always the favorite to win that one, especially with how he played at the Saudi finals as well. He's on good form, but yeah, man, good stuff.
Yeah, and as you said, Usama over Kudans here, 2-0. So Kudans in that lower bracket, and the update you gave us, Joka over Awais Liaquat means Joka in the winner's side of top 48. And Awais Liaquat, he does also make top 48, but he will be on the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, so we'll be seeing them back tomorrow as well. So these pools will be looking really cool. So what we just did there, guys, we went from A, B, C, and D, and there's still E, F, G, and H pools to go as well, man. There's just so many crazy pools that we have. We actually showed all the pools at the beginning. If you guys missed it, you can go to the archive, check the beginning of the stream, because we went through all the different pools. The bracket is available as well on Start GG, but just a lot of sick matches coming up for you guys in this pools, man.
No, exactly. And the second half of the pools, it gets just as crazy, if not crazier. The last pool of the day is probably the craziest, funnest one for me. You know, there's a lot of international competitors in the same bracket, some of them on the same half of the bracket even. So it's going to be a lot of fun as we work our way through this today. And again, today's all the pools matches until we get to top 48. Tomorrow will be the top 48, and then the next day will be the top 8, actually.
Yeah. Can't wait for it, man. It's already been some amazing matches, ladies and lads, here for the EWC LCQ. We are going to be getting into our next batch of pulls. But before that, a short break. When we return, more EWC LCQ action for Tekken 8. See you in a bit. Ladies and lads, welcome back to the last chance qualifier here for the Esports World Cup Tekken 8. We have gone through pools A to D, and now we're moving on to our next batch of pools. My name is Spag, and I'm joined by Rip. How you doing, bro?
Doing fantastic. We got some awesome matches here for this last chance qualifier. We've seen crazy matches. We're about halfway through the pools right now. We got another half to go, winding our way down, of course, to the top 48, which will all be tomorrow, and then the following day we'll have the top 8. So you guys get 3 days of LCQ action here from EWC. We're checking it.
Yeah, man. Already got some really sick matches, as I mentioned. Maybe it's a little bit of some upsets as well. Saint in the losers bracket, and yeah, just craziness with the Pakistanis. I know Asharab's in losers as well, and there's so many things been happening. But let's have a look at what we're going to be getting up next, guys, with pools E to H. This is pool E right now. Naman Chaudhry, who is arguably the best in Pakistan right now, alongside Atif and Arslan. Akil 9, who is arguably the best in Saudi Arabia. J Payne, who's a very strong player. Yored's the best player from Kuwait. Matsuba from Japan. Hafiz Adil, one of the best players in Pakistan as well. Mr. Batch, strong Dragonlord player from Ivory Coast. Kiki Machine from France. Yeah, this is an insane pool.
Yeah, ridiculous pool. You mentioned like 4 people in the top half who are the best players, or arguably the best players in their country, and they're all in the same half of the bracket. Pretty wild, man. But yeah, that was pool E1. Let's look at F1 right now. This is going to be Book up here, of course, with Thailand. You know, Book has been traveling so much, and he's had so many like really good performances as well. So really curious to see how he does here as well. You see Malik Ash down here. You got Zeb down here. I've seen Zeb. He's been traveling too, right? Doesn't he usually carry the flag round? Yeah,
he's been going to a lot of tournaments. He's commentates a little bit as well. So yeah, he's there representing Pakistan. We have Obd, who was the law player that we commentated at the Saudi Fighting League finals as well. It's gonna be fun to watch him play. Shadow 20Z, the lone NA representative. Rip. I mean, they're carrying the hopes of a whole continent on his shoulders.
It's all we need.
That's all you need. Hey, well, let's see, man. Super Kruma there as well in that pool, and they're going up to G1 now, where we have Tekken Master representing that Bahrain. And Nasser Esports. Sajawal, who is a Pakistani Yoshimitsu player, one of the best Yoshis in Pakistan. Qasim Mir, top player, old school player from Pakistan as well. Shaman, who is the Jun player that was able to beat Arslan in the Jun Mirror early on in Tekken 8. Super solid guy from Saudi Arabia. Beacon, I think playing a big set in this game now, but also an Elisa player from Japan. Can't wait to see Beacon. And Devil Rocky, strong King player. Irtaza, one of the best Ling players in Pakistan. Exodia, one of the best Feng players in Saudi Arabia. Crazy pool that is as well.
And then look at this one. This one's H1 out here, our final pool today. JDCR. You got Mishima, you got Poltan, you got a Tekken Legend, Kashi Snakes down here as well. Pina, Awise Honey, Devil Boo, Daniel Mato, just craziness all around, right? And and that's all just one pool, and I'm like, dude, there's four spots, but that's just one pool, you know, like, dude, good luck, man, good luck.
Yeah, each of these pools have champion level, you know, quality players in them, man, and any of these guys could go all the way and take it. But what we've already seen in the first half of the pools is that we've had upsets. We've had players, you know, from Saudi Arabia and other places doing a good job and putting some of these strong internationals in losers bracket, right? But I feel like you mentioned before at the start of the stream, Rip, this is probably going to be the more crazy half of the pools, right?
I mean, I think they've all been crazy, but it doesn't get any less crazy as we move through everything else, right? The matchup coming up next, though, was from that last pool. Will be Mishima KSA going up against Doria, which I gotta believe with names like that, y'all better give us a Mishima showdown. You know, like I don't want to see, you know, like Oscar versus June match coming up here. You know, hopefully we get a Mishima match here.
But it's the way that, you know what it is when it comes to this stuff, especially in the Tekken community, that someone will have like Jin in their name but never play Jin, like Dengo Jin, but he plays Lily. Like Mishima KSA versus Doria, I'd be very upset if there isn't at least one Kazuya in this match. But here we go, guys. And, you know, they got very strong Kazuya players and Mishima players in Saudi Arabia, as all they've always have. Because Saudi Arabia is a country that has a long history of Tekken with some very old school players. So let's see here. Mishima KSA versus Doria. Are we going to get Kazuya mirror match, Rip?
I will say Kazuya versus Devil Jin.
Devil Jin?
Yeah.
Everyone been saying Devil Jin sucks, man.
Anyone can do it.
Hang on. One Kazuya.
Two.
Oh, okay.
Well, hey, look, I still like it. Let's see some Weibo. Game on.
So, what do you make of Kazuya now ever since they're giving that new mid, man?
Oh, bro, I mean, look at Keisuke. You know, it seems pretty effective, bro. But you can still step it to the left, right?
Yeah, you can. I think you can still step it to the left, but I just think because of the wave dash, you know, you can realign with your opponent really well. It's so... You know what's funny is that Keisuke started to, like, win a lot more when they gave him that one move, you know. Like, I'm not saying that he's carried by or anything, but it really helps complement Kazuya's kind of gameplay now, I think.
My favorite part about Keisuke is his matchups are always looking kind of difficult. Oh boy, he's in trouble. Like, then he's like, wait a second, watch this. You know?
Yeah, low
like, I'll make all the right decisions. You know, like, good job.
Yeah, his is insane. Right now, though, Mishima Keisuke with the first round, he's in devil mode.
Woo! All right, we got a good matchup. Let's go. I appreciate you guys. You guys got the names and the characters correctly for the names.
Yeah. Golden skeletons now. Party mode.
What the?
And down for his finish off. Yeah,
Yes,
good
sir.
stuff, Mishima Keisuke. 2 rounds up. Doria.
Woo! I like that. Doria for Doria.
Living
Wow, he
true
actually
by his
didn't get the
name.
electric.
Hell sweep, hell sweep. Oh, it does it again. That's gonna get the golden skeleton wall blast.
Is he done?
That's a crazy combo. Oh my god.
He survives. Last chance.
Damn.
Thatcher kick.
3 rounds straight there for Mishima Keisuke. Solid stuff there. How does Doria bring it back?
That's a great question. Great question.
More hell sweep.
Also, I remember who made that the sidestep video. Check them out on YouTube. Mishima Complex. Very cool technical videos from them.
Definitely check that one out, man. But let's see if Doria can bring it back.
Hey.
Hell sweep again. Hell sweep. Yeah. Attack the legs. Went for the Wasen 1-2 this time. Actually, Wasen 1-2 is a really good move because it is one of the moves that you would use in the past to track sidestep left. And as a mid option, you know, obviously it's something that can, you know, complement the hell sweep quite well.
Yeah, for sure. Man, Mishima Keisuke, nice comeback here. Heat burst not going to kill. That's one of the changes of the game as well. Down forward 1 closes it out.
Yeah.
4 straight right now. Looking good.
Very good, man. No punish. Oh, try to go for the
he
launch.
tried.
Yeah. Almost had it.
Yeah, so you can't step left. It's okay.
You got to buff the move.
They got to buff him.
Good
You know
sidewalk
it's
again.
coming, bro.
Look at the sidewalk. Oh my god.
Remember,
As you guys know, sidewalk left is the way you want to go versus Mishima's always has been the way to go around a lot of those moves like the house sweep and the electric.
remember back when the first betas were coming out, they had the test going on, and then he had that thing he said where he's like, you know, if they don't change to do, he's gonna be crap Zuya again. Like, he's gonna be able to sidestep everything.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man,
in case you
Mishima
got watch these
KSA.
top threes, bro.
Look, he's so strong here, man. He's 5 rounds straight with a life lead as well. Rage available. Sidestep into the down back 1 and 7 golden letters to finish it off. KSA making quick work of Doria and moving on in this winner's side.
6 rounds straight. Well done. The Kazuya mirror match there. Oh yeah, you can see back there on the there's a match going on the screen back there. That's cool too.
Whoa, sick. That's a Reina versus Victor, huh?
Victor. Yeah, I tried to put the player names together in my head too. But this was pretty one-sided matchup here. Mishima KSA had the execution, the heat dash combos, everything was working out for him pretty well here.
Yeah, everything worked out from the movement was on point. The punishment, the combos were really nice as well. Pressure really strung everything together, man. Kazuya not an easy character to play. He's got a simple-ish mind game and simple kind of game plan, but to be able to execute it can be quite difficult, right? And Mishima KSA did a very good job in doing that.
Yeah, like a lot of other characters, like, you know, for example, against the tsunami kicks, right? You just want to be like, oh, I'll just down forward 2 that, because you're like, watch this, forward neutral, down forward 2, huh? You know?
Yeah, you haven't got the easy option for punishing, right? So you have to go for those electrics. Kind of similar to Heihachi, you know. I mean, he has Heihachi who will be coming back, you know, as well. So
He's alive somehow.
I don't know.
Resurrected
how.
even.
Like how, man?
What do you mean how?
How? Well, how does he
Okay,
keep on?
when you saw the Tekken 6 story mode and, you know, a bullet was shot at him and he caught it between his teeth, did you not ask how then?
I feel like getting thrown into lava is more than just a bullet, you know. Like,
He
you can
caught a
survive
bullet with his teeth. He didn't get shot, but he caught it with his teeth.
But I've heard of stories of people getting shot and surviving, but I haven't heard of anyone being thrown into lava and surviving it.
Have you heard of them catching a bullet with their teeth out of a gun? Come on.
I've probably seen it in the film somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
He's pretty good.
Actually, he's alive, man.
He's
The
a
old
little
man can't
weird.
die.
He's not a normal dude, I don't think.
I think you're right, man. So yeah, Hayachi will be coming back. But yeah, Mishima KSA will be moving on. Let's have a look at what's going to be our next matchup. And it looks like we might be getting Tekken Master up next as well. Let's talk about Tekken Master. Tekken Master surprised everybody at EVO Japan, dude. I'm telling you, he took name after name after name at that tournament. It was when Eddie was relatively new. I think it only been out for like a couple of weeks, but he really got used to the character very quickly, and he was able to beat some of you guys, getting top 8 at that tournament. Tekken Master is one of the players that we're going to be seeing, and yes, it will be Tekken Master versus GP for our next matchup.
Interesting, yeah. So Eddie Gordo, a character that we haven't seen much. This used to be your old main actually back in the day, right?
Yeah.
And how do you feel about the swap over? Because obviously the character has changed a lot to prior versions of himself, essentially. So how do you feel about Tekken 8 Eddie Gordo now?
I feel like this Eddie Gordo is it's like Eddie's cousin, man. It's not like Eddie, you know. It's a very different character. This is a different character completely, because they've had to change him up to become a much more offensive character, right? And they had to make changes in order to do that. Whereas Eddie, I feel like before, was so strong on defense because of this very sick backdash that he had. Amazing with punishes, amazing keep out as well. So he kind of had a lot of stuff that was solid defensively, and that's kind of the way I play the character. Now, those defensive tools were nerfed, and they're giving him a lot more offensive stuff, right? So more plus frames, 50-50s, and I feel like he's a much more 50-50 heavy character now.
Yeah.
And they've completely changed the relaxed stance and the handstand stance as well with the moves that you can do out of it. So and Tekken Master is one of those guys that really adapted so quickly to those new stances, because he said to me, look, I never played Eddie in the past. You have to unlearn Eddie. I don't have to unlearn old Eddie. So yeah.
Like, this is Eddie to me. So for you though, right? I want to know about you. Would you be happy if Christy came back with the old Eddie moveset?
Yeah, I would. I played Christy in Tekken Tag 2 anyway.
I'm just asking. Yeah.
So,
I just know there's a lot of.
Look, I'm not a
Christy
Christy stan, all right? I don't paint me as one of those. I'm not one of those that's gonna go on Twitter and be like, bring back Christy.
I know it's all your alt accounts, bro.
But if she came back and she had the old Eddie moves, yeah, of course. If she hasn't got the old Eddie moves,
yeah,
then don't put her in.
Yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, Eddie is a lot more different now, and we've seen a couple players, really stringing the stances together. That's one thing I think is really cool about this Eddie now, is that you can transition from relaxed to handstand by just pressing like the up button and then going down, and actually manual handstand is so evasive. People have been using it as like an AOP, a Ling AOP, to try and get away from it.
Interesting.
And it's been working as well. So I'm excited to see how Tekken Master will play now, if he's even playing Eddie now.
That's what I was gonna ask next.
Yeah, now that he's had like a lot more time with the character, and see what kind of sauce he has for us, man.
I feel like I wouldn't be surprised to see Tekken Master using Dragunov. Yeah, I have like this weird feeling about it, you know? Not a good feeling, but a weird feeling, you know?
Yeah,
but I hope he's still with Eddie.
I hope so too, man. But it's like, at the end of the day, like you said, if you want to win, why wouldn't you, man? But let's see, there he is now.
There he is.
Tekken Master, an FGC legend, champion in multiple fighting games, but he's focusing on Tekken now, and there he is. GP is going to be his opponent. I'm not quite sure who he uses, but we'll see very shortly.
That was my favorite part about Tekken Master, was that like I first heard of him from Mortal Kombat, and then when he played, when I heard of him in Tekken 7, he was using not a Tekken character, he's using Geese Howard. I was like, what the heck, dude? This Tekken Master, it's a guy named Tekken Master, uses no Tekken characters. Like, what the heck? He's a Tekken Master, bro.
Tekken Master, and he played Lars before Eddie came out, so that's Tekken Master. His Lars was super strong as well. He actually won a tournament in Saudi Arabia as well. That was a qualification match tournament for the Saudi Fighting League. So that was super stacked too. Had to beat some of the best Saudi players. So his Lars is super strong. It's not that he just plays Eddie. He has multiple characters you can play. So let's see what he goes for.
Oh, we got a bear on the screen.
Yeah, Kuma, let's go. And it's gonna be Eddie. Okay, these are my characters, man. Damn, Eddie and Kuma, sick.
This match was made for you.
Let's go. I'm sure the names will be switched around. Unless
Oh yeah,
Tekken
second match is
Master
definitely the Eddie.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be wild if he's picking all your characters for you. Hold this, no Barraclef cannon.
Yeah. Yeah. Kuma has been a character that a lot of people are finding success with as well. His ability to just dish out damage, chip damage as well. Like everything is so good with his character.
That's impossible. He can't be doing well. He's at the bottom of every tier list.
Yeah, he's the worst character in the game. Terrible character, man. Got above Kuma. What do you think of Kuma?
What?
What do you think
You
of
asking me
Kuma?
what do I think of him?
Yeah.
I think he's super good. I hate playing against this character. Like actually,
Yeah.
you guys
he's-
watch out about the armor. You gotta watch about the stance. He's got like some weird evasiveness too with after the back one into the the stance 1+2.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like the chip of course is like kind of annoying to deal with. Like when the game first came out, I was like, oh, you can sidestep left against almost all these options where he charges it up, or you can try to interrupt. But like in actual gameplay, it's a lot harder to react to it in time for me. Feels like at least. And the down back too, everyone's like, oh, he doesn't have blows anymore because launch punishable. And I'm like, yeah, but you gotta block it, like, and that just the running 1+2, bro. That is so good.
Running 1+2 is probably one of his best moves, man. And it's hard to sidestep. It's a heat engager. It has a little bit of evasion as well. That Bear Electric, which is so good. The Heat Smash 13 frame, a little bit of high evasion. Big damage. Having said all that, though, he's getting his ass beat right now, man. Tekken Master.
Oh, yeah.
Put it on the
And like I said,
right now.
Bear is bottom tier, bro. Eddie Gordo's S tier. Like,
I agree.
How's the Bear gonna win?
Now that down
Ouch,
forward.
ouch.
Master.
Majinga.
Wow. Yeah. Very calm, very cool, and very collected. GP. How does he make the comeback? Yeah, you gotta be ready for the Eddie, man. And not a lot of people have been playing this character as well. I feel like even before there wasn't a lot of Eddie players around.
No.
Yeah. It's one of
We
those ones, man.
definitely, I
Gotta be
can tell
ready.
you right now, like in my region, we'd have like no Eddie players.
Really?
So yeah. So when I see Eddie, I'm like, oh yeah, like every time. Any
And he's
movie
so
does,
different
like,
now
oh, yeah.
too, so you probably haven't got like any experience versus the new stuff.
Exactly. Yeah, just do it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the thing about Eddie too. They changed after his release, right? Like the wild Eddie was doing the back if you're now -15.
They're -15, but he's in crouching. So if you try to go for a launcher that doesn't launch crouch you, it's not gonna launch.
Right. So like for law, if you do down for 2, it doesn't launch crouchers.
Yeah.
If you did a hop kick, you'd be okay.
Yeah, hop kick will launch, yeah. Good sidewalk there on the charge. I think that was Master 1-2 or the HBS 1-2, and yeah, Tekken Master 4 rounds up now.
And exactly, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. Like you can sidewalk it left, and Tekken Master defensively very ready for it.
Yeah. That's one thing as well, that Eddie has a sidewalk now. It's something that I can't get used to, man.
No,
I
it's so
never
weird.
used to. Yeah, never used to sidewalk with the character.
Even me, just as a commentator against a character, I'm not used to thinking like, oh, he tried to sidewalk. Like, what the heck is that? How did you do that?
Not ducking the relaxed 2-4 as well. That is plus on block, and it's one of those ones you have to duck.
Man, Tekken Master is very, very confusing, He picks the Tekken character that can't sidestep because he plays 2D games more. But then he picks him when he can sidestep. Like, what the heck? Good armor, but not good enough.
Yeah, that armor move is high. Went right under. Here we go. Now, good pressure from Kuma.
Oh
Double
my
low. Oh,
Yeah, he's trapped in his corner right now.
what a block.
Tekken Master with
Whoa.
the pixel finds the engage and gets a ton of health back.
Damn, he might make this comeback.
He's all
Get
caught
loaded
up.
Look at this, man. Oh my god.
Brother, it's over. Oh
That's
my
gonna be
god.
it. How did he
That's
make that
the
comeback
power.
from 1 pixel, man?
Of heat and rage. Holy moly. That was a Tekken 8 comeback.
That was indeed a Tekken 8 comeback there, man. Tekken Master taking 2-0. Just goes to show, man, if you have heat available, even if you're on a pixel, you get that one heat engage you, cover a lot of health, and then you can just put on your offense with heat, man. And that's exactly what he did. Good stuff.
Yeah, it's so important when you see yourself with a lot of gray health that you try to find your heat engager. And so many characters have safe options to go for in those situations,
Yeah.
But yeah, let's take a look back at some of this action here. This game when I was just talking about, how good Kuma is, and I wasn't really watching because I was thinking about all the good moves he had. And then meanwhile, Tekken Master just running through it.
Yeah, I think he was also just like knowledge checking as well. Try to see if GP knew how to deal with Eddie. Didn't punish the relax 4-3. Didn't duck the relax 2-4. Like certain things like this, you have to be punishing, man. If you're playing against Eddie, because they're just way too abusable otherwise, right? So I think after that, Tekken Master just knew, yeah, I'll be alright. And then again, showing his good defense there with the punish on the charge move by sidewalking. And this was that crazy comeback here.
Yeah, look at this. 43 seconds on the clock. Here comes the comeback, right? So he starts at 40 basically. Find the engager.
Yeah, gets a counter hit into the relax 1. No duck again there, which is plus on block. And then,
and he chipped him down into heat, too. Oh, to rage.
Yeah, 4-4 was catching GP a lot as well. 4-4 is a mid-mid safe heat engager, but you can jab interrupt the 2 hits. So if you jab in between, you'll get a float. Now, if he had done that in the beginning of that round, then he would have been able to float and get a... and finish the round, because he was only 1 pixel away. So it's one of those, you got to just have the knowledge and also the practice to be able to, have the, to get used to be actually doing it, right? To execute it in a game. It's one of those, there's not enough Eddie players out there, man, so it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, that's exactly, going back to what I was saying about how this game is still relatively new, right? Like if you don't have the practice experience put into your muscle memory, it's hard to have that level of offensive defense. I'm going to jab in between this string when I see it. Because it's one thing to know it, it's nothing to do it.
You think Tekken Master should change his name to MK Master now that he's playing Tekken?
Now he's like, nah.
Why not?
I think because he knows what the best one is. He put in his name.
Wow. I don't know what you're trying to say, Rick. What are you trying to say?
I said nothing. You tried to make him change his name, bro. I'm trying to let him be who he wants to be.
All right, ladies and lads, our next match is decided. It's going to be arguably the best player in Saudi Arabia. Exodia going up against Yami. Exodia has won multiple Saudi Fighting League finals. This guy, when he plays in Saudi Arabia, is just so strong. Rip. He's utilizing the Feng, representing Team Falcons. This is someone that is a favorite to go very far here in this tournament.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how he does here. What is your thought though between Feng and Dragunov? Because obviously I think these are the 2 characters that people talk about a lot as being like potentially like the top 2 tournament characters. And then I feel like people talk about Nina being, in that top 5 kind of contention. But for me, it's like Feng and Dragunov are the top 2. Like, what do you think about them?
I think that they are both really strong, but for different reasons. I think with Feng, he has a very complete move list. He's much more poke heavy, and he has better defensive options because he has that back tempo. And I've seen sometimes when someone loses with Dragunov, they can switch to Feng and make the comeback. We saw Kokoma do that recently as well when he was in Germany for the Challenger event, where his Dragunov didn't quite work, but he switched to the Feng and then made it work there. And we've seen it also with people like Dombali, one of the strongest players in Europe. He also has a Feng and Dragunov. So a lot of people have that Dragunov and Feng, and they serve different purposes. So I feel like with Exodia, he's not really using the Dragunov though. I think he's just been going for Feng. And I think he's happy to just be able to play that poke heavy game, but also be really oppressive with moves like back 3, which they added in +6 or +7 or something on block, and just do what he did. And he played Feng in Tekken 7 as well, man. So I think it's a character he's very comfortable with.
Yeah, that was interesting. You brought up Kokoma going back and bringing the Dragunov out again. It's a character that he used a lot in the early days of Tekken 7. So it's cool to see him kind of go back to that character. But I felt like watching him switch back and forth too it's like he didn't really switch at the right times, and he kind of threw him off too, right? Because he didn't really fully believe in one character. He's like, oh man, now I'm confused. I don't know what to do, right? So that character crisis returning for these tier enthusiasts out there is pretty fun to watch.
It's good to have multiple characters in. I think you have to have multiple characters in tournaments, man, especially in a game like Tekken 8. But you don't want to have too many, because then you start second guessing yourself. You stop thinking about your opponent and more about your character. You got to start thinking more about like what do I do against my opponent to adapt to what he's doing, rather than what character should I use? Should I switch? Like it's sometimes it kills people, man.
And even that knowledge that you're trying to gain in the first 2 sets, it's hard to do that when you're also switching characters at the same time, right? Because it's like, oh, I know he does X, Y, Z for what he's doing, but I lose everything about what I'm doing to him and how they're adjusting to it, right? So let's take a look back at these brackets here. These are where things are moving along so far. You see 773 over the non-USA shadow, I'm gonna assume, because it's a different shadow, not the 20Z version.
It looks like Sora lost his first game. Wow. If that's a Sora I was thinking about, the Jin player. So that's kind of crazy. Sora
down near the bottom there.
Yeah, that's insane.
Kicking Machine as well.
Kicking Machine lost his first set as well, 2-0. That's
and Yored's.
And yours as well? Whoa, hang on. Yours as well?
That's what it says. Reiner 2-0 over Yoreds.
Let me see. Oh no, it says yours. Yeah, yours is DQ'd, and so was Sicky Machine. So
Okay.
yeah, those, it says 2-0, but
Okay.
yeah, they've all moved on. I'm looking at it right now, and at the moment we got some matches going on. 773 versus Naman. Akil is playing his match as well, and yeah, because we just got matches. Nothing too crazy happening right now.
All right, it was shocking to see the names in the bracket.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how far Numan does go in this bracket. I think he's definitely one of my favorites to try to make this top 4. I would be surprised if he's not in the top 8.
Oh, I'd be very surprised, man. His Steve is absolutely disgusting, man. Let's have a look at pool F1 though. Couple of results coming in there. G Black from Q8 moving into winners round 2. Tora moving into winners round 2 as well. He's been going out against Speaker, and Speaker, man, one of the best layer players that I've watched. We watched him in that top 3 of the Saudi Fighting League, so that's gonna be a super sick one. And the winner of that matchup, Tora, and both those guys are super strong, will potentially have to go up against Shadow 20Z. And we also got Super Akuma in the mix as well, so a lot to look forward to when it comes to pool F1.
Yeah, that's a wild one. I mean, obviously Shadow the lone American out here, but he knew it wasn't gonna be an easy tournament.
Ladies and lads, we are back. We're back for the LCQ here for the Esports World Cup. Rip down the stream button. We're all good. We're live again, and we're gonna continue on with these pools, man. Oh god, it's been crazy, but yeah, a little bit of a tech issue there. No worries, guys. We're back now. Man. More tech action.
Exactly, we're back. You guys didn't miss anything. Don't worry. We kept all the matches just for you guys. Don't worry. It's gonna be a good time out here. But of course, a lot of stuff has been happening so far. You know, we've seen a lot of crazy matches, and more craziness to come for sure. I forgot the match we got coming up next. I think it's gonna be Exodia versus Yami, right? So Exodia, we talking about being a Fang main. Yami, are we familiar with it all?
Yami, no, I'm not very familiar with Yami, but Exodia for sure I am, man. Like again, like I said before, the break, probably the most successful Saudi player in Saudi, you know, when it comes to all these big tournaments, you know. There he is on screen right now, rocking the new Falcons jersey, and there's Yami on screen as well. But Exodia, man, with that Fang, he also played Akuma back in Tekken 7 as well, but mainly it was the Fang. And now in this game, man, just has so much success. I think he won the first major tournament in Tekken 8 as well in Saudi Arabia.
All right, let's see what happens. Into the game. We're going to space.
Yeah. Jin versus Fang.
Whoa, the hard dog?
Whoa.
Wait a second. There's no way. Maybe they picked the stage and he didn't want to. There's no way.
Hard reads, bro. You see, he knew he was going to go for that down too. That's crazy.
He's like, bro, you picked the stage. You're not allowed to do that. Or, I don't know what it is. It's okay.
Yeah.
They're figuring it out.
Yeah. Mind games, man. Mind games. Deep mind games. Is that Kashi Snake in the background I saw as well? Damn, dude.
Whoa, he's got some kind of thumb thing. You see that? What is
thumb
that?
glove. That's a thumb glove, man. Never thumb gloves?
Never heard about this. I want this.
See, the thing is with you, Rip, yeah, is that in Tekken 6, you used to breathe on your D-pad. You could have just had a thumb glove, bro.
I think they only invented that because of me, and then no one told me about it. You know, like, what is this thing?
The thumb glove just so that, you know, if your thumbs are dry and then the D-pad doesn't really, like, if your thumb doesn't really slide off the D-pad too well, you have a thumb glove. so that you don't damage your skin, the skin on this arm, and then also it slides off the D-pad really well. So you know.
Maybe it's for grip. Okay, here's what I want. I want a slip one. I want the one that does more slip and less grip.
That's what I'm saying. That's what it's for.
No, I think it's the opposite. Someone in the chat said no slip.
No slip.
So now I want to know. Yeah, because some people want the grip from it, right? Most things you put on is for grip. But I'm thinking, like, what if you had like mouse feet? You know, like they have like different types of feet for competitive mice that you can like make them glide better. Like, what if you had that on a thumb glove? You know, because then you could be like slipping and sliding on your slides.
I think we're thinking about a good business idea. Rip, we shouldn't give it to the chat. You know,
we
should keep it to
ourselves. I just came up with something. Yeah.
Yeah. We
hey, Saudi, put my face on it. We'll make something happen. You know?
What are you gonna call it? What's gonna be the?
I don't know. We'll just put my face on the thumb, though. I think that's perfect.
All right, right now I think we're gonna be getting back into the game. We've got thumb gloves here. Exodia, Yami. I don't know what happened. There might have been a pad malfunction.
I see.
So to get back, but like I said, in the background, I can see there's some matches going on. There was Kashi Snake. I'm really excited to see now. In these pools, we're gonna be seeing Kashi Snake and Awais Honey. Awais Honey, I've seen him play Negan back in the day, and he was able to beat Lobby in I think it was either a tournament or just a first of 5 with Negan. So it's not like he can't play Tekken characters, but these are guys that only exclusively played Akuma in tournaments. So yeah, I really want to see these guys play, man. There's JDCR. Oh, is that JDCR? That's JD.
Oh, right behind? Yeah, you can see him back there with the backpack.
All right. Let's get into it, guys. We're back in. Let's see what's going to happen. I think we're just going for a fresh reset. Yeah, here we go. Exodia Yami.
Yeah, quick junk in the high, but he eats the demon paw real quick. Good block.
And you know, there's been a lot of conversations about Feng, Nina, Dragon of Yoshi, but Jin is one of those characters as well that I think not many people are talking about, but the top players they say he's a problematic character.
I think he's problematic. I hate playing against this character.
Yeah,
I say that to like most of the characters in the game, though. So
yeah, fair. I asked you about Kuma earlier. You got, I hate playing against Kuma. Who do you not hate playing against?
Oh boy, that's a hard question.
Did I play against Law?
I like that one. Maybe the only matchup I like.
Alright, Exodia with the life lead here and the round lead.
Good block.
Very good block there from Exodia. 2 rounds up now.
Okay, look at Shark. Holy moly.
Oh, man.
God. Yep.
We're trying to break
the wall.
Yeah.
Throw broken. Shoulder. Jeez.
Yeah, raw shoulder can be so hard to punish sometimes. It's so quick. We've got activates heat now. Back forward to catch the side step. One more hit's gonna do it. Activates heat here. Yami now. But it's gonna be a long road back.
Yeah, shoulder's coming. I can smell it. Damn, there it was. Here it comes again. Nope. Damn, I like the pressure. Didn't let him do the heat dash shoulder, but still lost the round. Exodia, 3 rounds straight for game number 1.
Yep. Very comfortable there. Again, there's so many Jin players as well in Saudi Arabia. So many. That Exodia's going to have so much experience in this matchup, right? One of the Jin players, of course, Raif, who is already qualified for the Esports World Cup, currently in the UK for Versus Fight, the Master event. It's going to be happening tomorrow. But yeah, so many Jins, man.
That's wild. So a lot of those guys are going to go to Versus Fight, and then they're going to come back to Esports World Cup.
Yeah. Fly to Saudi from the UK, man.
Yeah. Hey. Wow.
Oh, that's gonna be a war splat. Bam, bam, bam. No, drop the combo.
Enough. Heat available here for Exodia too. Counter hits the down back 3.
Plus frame. Oh, rage art. Nice option. You don't usually see people go for rage arts when they have the life lead, but he went for it. Good option there from Yami.
Yeah, it's calculated. He's like, you know, you're a Fang main. You're gonna keep pressing buttons. You feel like all your buttons and directions are great. Because they are.
They are great, to be fair. It's gonna go to the wall now, especially to get that heat. There it is. in the corner now. What are you gonna do? Ay, ay, ay.
Oh boy.
Got it.
Back turn mix. So didn't like losing that round, but look out. Yeah, I mean, not the net. He finds the heat engage like a demon paw or something.
Yeah, down 4 though to beat the Heat first. Exodia finds himself on the board here in the second game.
And starting out that 4-2-1.
That's the 4, not in range though. Clean hit. Nice.
Down risk down 2.
And that's primarily what you use the down 2 for. It is reactable, right? But if you use it just to go underneath like highs or power crushes, then you get that big counter launch.
Yeah, I've always thought counter with low launch for cheap. And this one, no exception.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
Heat dash here for the pixel into the mix. Down for one of the jab. Nicely done. Exodia set point.
Yep, down forward 1 to the jab. Down forward only 0 on block ground, so you can still keep your turn after it as well.
Yeah, in that situation, it's like even if you created the jab, you're like, they're dead.
Yeah. Good option. So now set point, so it's gonna go to the wall. No.
Good side to right too. Get a 4-4.
Nice defense. Exodia gonna go for the heat smash. Is that gonna be dead though? It is.
Oh my gosh.
Bloody hell, this is so much damage. Sidestep 1+2 into shoulder. Exodia moves on. No surprises there, of course. He is one of our favorites here for this this tournament. Have the LCQ. Plays so well in Saudi Arabia, Exodia.
I love that shot. That camera shot is so cool.
Yeah, it's sick, man. I like the venue, man. Righto, so
yeah, looking back at this, Exodia, you know, in good control this first game here. Yami really couldn't get much started. And this was, he's trying to at least shut down the rage or the heat. And he shut down the heat, but it didn't really matter, right? Exodia just looking for a single jab to close it out.
Yeah, for sure. Exodia actually got hit by that rage art here. I think he wasn't expecting a rage art from Yami since Yami had the life lead in that situation, right? And it wasn't a lot of health. That was do or die in that situation. So Exodia losing out there. But then it was kind of plain sailing all from there on out, you know, just making the right decisions, defending at the right time as well. Just really, really comfortable versus the Jin matchup.
Yeah, exactly. That was a downward 1-0 block into the jab situation.
Yep.
And here he's going to find this heat smash
Damage.
on the wall, resplat combo, tornado, you're dead.
Just so much damage, man. That's crazy. But yeah, Exodia will move on. Rip, I have some unfortunate news for you, my friend.
What happened?
So you know how I was saying that I really want to see Shadow play versus Speaker? Yeah, Shadow's not going to be playing versus Speaker because he's just been sent.
Dang it!
He's been sent to the loser bracket.
We should have sent more than one person.
He has been sent to the loser bracket by Funny Valentine. 2-0. So Funny Valentine will be going up against Speaker for a chance to play for top 48 winner's side. Yeah, man, it's been a bit of a rough one, mate.
That's how it goes, bro. It's hard out here, dude. These tournaments are difficult.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Funny Valentine?
I'm not. I recognize the name, but I'm not really familiar with him.
Yeah, so as you mentioned, 2-0 there, Funny Valentine over Shadow and Shadow 20Z, and so Shadow down to the loser bracket.
Yeah.
So Funny Valentine versus Speaker, you know, maybe we'll get to see one of those later. Super Kuma winning via disqualifications actually, so he's still ahead in the bracket right now. But there's the update you see it on your screens now. Shadow 20Z out there in the bottom half of the bracket to Funny Valentine.
Yeah.
Super Kuma is moving ahead so far, but Super Kuma, if he can win his match down there, will play either Funny Valentine or Speaker.
Yeah, now speaking of Super Kuma as well, a couple days ago, you know, when he was heading down to Saudi, he said, look, I'm feeling confident, man. I'm feeling good. He was probably in a burnout stage as well, like a lot of players have been, because a lot of tournaments this season have been very tightly packed, but he took some time. I think he didn't go to a couple tournaments. Now he's feeling good and energized for this one, so let's see what he does there. Naman winning 2-0 in his match versus 773. And Akil looking good. J Payne, AAA in the mix as well. Matsuba.
Oh, AAA, nice.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if that's the same AAA from that's Saudi from Canada. I don't think it is. I think
I
there's
have
two
no idea.
AAAs. But then,
Man.
yeah. Oh, Mr. Batch being put into loser bracket, and then Hafiz Adil winning his match as well. So, yeah, there's a lot happening off stream, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so many setups we can show you guys at the same time, right?
Yeah.
So it is difficult out here. But here's another bracket update. JDCR yet to play going up against Corona Master. And if he wins that one, they go up against Mishima KSA, who we saw earlier with that crazy Kazuya, so that could be a lot of fun.
Yeah, yeah. And you know,
winning.
JCR usually very good against the Mishima characters, especially, you know, Kazuya. However, we did see him lose to KSK before. Let's see if Mishima KSA would be able to beat him. Poltan versus Cassius, they could be crazy to watch. Pinya versus Always Honey. Exactly. But Always Honey has to play versus one of the best Hworongs in Saudi Arabia in Death Hit. So Always Honey versus Death Hit will be interesting. Devil Boo versus Daniel Mardo, if that's a matchup that's going to happen as well. Devil Jin, one of the best Devil Jin player in Saudi too. So a lot happening right now. Here's the lower side. So Shadow has some work to do here, man. Rip.
Oh yeah, I mean that path is not going to be easy. He's got, I mean, it's a heavy path where he's got heavy first. And then after that, I mean, it's going to be everyone from the upper half of the bracket, right? So I believe I'm trying to like take a look at it and see who he's actually going to play. It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah.
But the people in that path in general, not going to be fun. You know, you can have like Malik Gash or Book or someone, you know, it's like, geez Louise, bro, good luck. At least, actually, Malik actually is a qualified for this winner yet. Looks not being there. So that means if Book wins, then Book will also be top 48. So Shadow actually still has a chance here. But, you know, everyone's a killer out here. You can't take anyone lightly. And, you know, even someone like Funny Valentine might be back here for a run back. So who knows?
Yeah. And I don't appreciate that people in the chat are saying, you know, Spag, don't hold your laugh. You know, why would I laugh? Because Shadow's in losers. Like, I'm supporting him. I want NA representation at the Esports World Cup, innit, Rip? Why would I ever make fun of NA? Come on, man.
I don't believe you one bit.
Why would I ever? When have I ever?
I would want them to be there. You know, I don't know why Spag would want them to be there.
When have I ever talked smack about NA? Come on, be honest.
Every time when you're sarcastic.
I'm not being sarcastic.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not being sarcastic.
What was that, man?
What do you mean?
All right. Okay. Let's have a look and see what's going on as well. I've got the bracket open. Super Akuma has made it into the winners semifinals too, and Malik Ash just beat out the law player from Saudi Arabia. So it might be getting Book versus Malik Ash, and maybe Funny Valentine or Speaker versus Super Akuma.
Exactly. So yeah, so I mean, Shadow's path down there is going to be rough, without a doubt. Yeah. Like, if he actually can even qualify, just not even qualify, but like just make top 48, it's going to be a hard path, you know. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 matches just to try to get there. And, you know, we've seen so many of the top players not make it out into the top 40, guys like Khan, right? So it's not an easy path. Why are you holding back that smile, bro? You think I don't see that? You think I don't see that, Spag? Don't forget, EU didn't get top 10 in Evo, just saying. And they did. Go on.
Top 10? What the hell's top 10, bro? Top 10? You're just making up numbers now. Like, no one talks about top 10.
They're great numbers. They're great. NA's there. That's all I'm saying, Spag.
You also
That's all we got, okay?
You had 5 million. You had 5 million players at Evo as well for America, by the way. Yeah.
And we got top 10. Exactly. Hey, we only said one American here, and he's still in the tournament, Spag. Okay, still in this. Still there, you know.
Oh my god.
See, and y'all, and he was saying, has he ever laughed at us? Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at the way he's dying laughing right now.
Right, next matchup, Shaman versus Qasim Mireh. Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia. Let's go.
All right.
And by the way, yeah, I was just laughing at your impression of me. I wasn't laughing at Shadow.
Yeah, in it? Shut up.
Let's get back to the matchup, guys. Here we go. Shaman, one of the best Jun players in Saudi Arabia. I remember one of the tournaments that happened in Tekken 8 early on. It was a Jun versus Jun mirror match with Arslan Ash, and he was able to win in that mirror match. So this guy is very, very serious. But again, I said that Osama was playing Jun as well, that he picked Dragon. So maybe this guy plays Dragon now too, who knows. But again, either way, I know he's a strong player. Qasim Mir, on the other hand, this guy has been playing Tekken for such a long time, ever since Tekken 5.0 days, you know, in Pakistan in the arcades. He's been around for a long time, and we know, you know, utilizing those waifus, you know, the Azucena in this game, but before it was the Anna and the Katarina. Definitely one of our most experienced players from Pakistan.
Is he still on Azucena?
I don't know.
Or is it this character.
Yeah, he is. Okay.
Okay.
Azucena versus Jun, so it is like old main versus old main. They haven't switched or anything. Here we go. Shaman versus Qasim.
Have fun. And that running 3. Dang! That was crazy. It's like, you know, you're -3 on this, bro. What's this hot pick? That was wild.
Yeah. And Kai-Cans are so good as well because you can't low parry them anymore, right? You have to block them.
Yeah.
Because they're considered aerial. So yeah, it's one of those. Kai-Cans is so good, man. 14 frame counter hit launcher, why not? It's like a combo as well, man.
This is a big lead for Shaman to kick things off here.
Okay.
Faded. Yeah, that was nice. He just stepped forward and blocked.
Yeah, try to go for the Despacito there, but not going to work out. 1 round for Shaman.
Wait, is her backswing blow called Despacito?
I think so.
You made that up, man.
That's what she says,
Justin
man.
Bieber fan, shut up. Really?
Wait, Justin Bieber, is he even involved with that song?
Didn't he? I think there's a version of it that has him in it.
Huh? Nah, the chat needs to
I'm
tell me,
pretty
bro. I think you're lying. You're lying to me now.
I think I'm right.
Alright, 1 round of this. But the thing about Jun as well, like I was talking to Rangchu about this character, and has really good things on paper, but he says that you kind of have to play perfectly with it. You have to be on point when it comes to the punishment, using the down jab, the up forward 1 or 10 frame, and your combos have to be really, really on point. You have to take everything you can out of it. And Shaman, as you can see here, the optimization is on point.
Great dude. Great duck step across him though.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Oh my god. That was tight.
Whatever that was, man. Qasim here. 2-1 in rounds. Okay. Has heat available right now. Just jab pressure. Whoa.
Yeah, using that heat. I forgot how that works even. It's a Liberator stance, right? Liberator at the door.
Yeah.
But it's only in heat that she does that one, right?
Yeah. That's step 4. Last. Good side step on the can-cans.
Beautiful to the duck there too. Qasim gets the game.
Yeah, solid stuff there from Qasim. Definitely one of our favorites to go quite far in the tournament as well. Both these guys, actually, this is a big match to have early on in the tournament. Just goes to show how stacked this tournament is. Shaman versus Qasim.
And see the chat's bag. He was in the remix.
What remix, bro? Like I'm saying the main song.
That was the main one in America, bro. We have the Justin Bieber version.
I feel bad for you guys more now. Damn.
It was the better version, to be fair.
Justin Bieber loser bracket. Like, what's going on, man? All right. Forward 2 under the jab. Shaman.
Her down forward is so good too. Oh boy. Backturn mix is threatening. Are we get heat smash? I don't think so. Engage.
Running 3-2. Oh, goes for the rage
way.
up, but yeah, blocked from Qasim. Gonna get a full launch.
Wow, dude. Update from the bracket. Book lost as well.
Book lost them, boys, at Malikash.
Book is in Shadow's path.
Oh my god, no way.
Yeah.
That is so rough, dude.
One of them is definitely not making top 48.
What a tournament we have here, ladies and lads, man. They have Book and Shadow in losers in pools, man. They have to play against each other potentially, but right now, Qasim here looking very strong. Both guys in heat, and Shaman does have the wall positioning, but he gets counter hit though, and Qasim gonna work his way into a big combo, potentially taking it to the wall.
Pressure's on right now, and got him. Down for 1-4.
Yeah.
Toss him 1-step point.
All right. No punish on the mid option there from Shaman. Panicking a little bit now.
Wow, almost.
Yeah. Good duck punish.
Step. Yes.
It was really hard for me to tell when someone's actually sidestepped. So I don't want to say anything, but that was good. A nice
No,
confirmed
yeah. I mean,
punish.
I usually just say like they step. Then like, let's see if it actually works or not. You know.
That was a beautiful sidestep on the down back 3 from Gossam as well. He got full punish. And finishes the string. Gossam taking it 2-0 over Shaman. And, you know, that's one of the more dominating performances that I've seen today. Shaman is not a slouch, guys. I'm telling you, this guy is very strong with that Junkazan, but Gossam is looking on point.
Yeah, Gossam played very well there. You know, Ozena very tricky, especially I think that players, I feel like players don't have as much experience against characters they should anymore because so many players stopped using her after her initial launch, essentially, after that first major, the first major nerfs came through for her.
Yeah. Man, okay, we'll talk about it after this. Let's have a look at the replay first, because I can't believe what's going on right now in these pools. Yeah, Shaman couldn't really get anything started. Gassim's defense was so on point, and then, you know, he just knew. He got so many count hits as well. Gassim just knew. And the lateral movement in certain situations, I mean, every single time Shaman tried to steal back the momentum, he just didn't. Gassim just didn't let him. You know, that just goes to show how strong Gassim's defense is, on top of having really good reads on offense as well.
Nah, he's played very well.
Even here, though, you see that sidestep there on the down back 3 into the full punish with the heat dash launcher. And yeah, after this, it was just GG's, man. It was just so much damage. Gassim looking very comfortable in the Jun matchup. And then finishing the string there with that, man. That was sick as well. But yeah, so much happening right now, ladies, lads. Like Rip said, Book sent to the loser bracket. Not by Malik Ash, by Redder 16. So Redder 16 putting Book 2-0 into losers. Now, that means it's going to be Malik Ash versus Redder 16 for a spot in top 48 winners. Speaker, the Leo player, beat Funny Valentine 2-0, and that is the person that beat Shadow. So Super Kuma plays against Speaker in a Leo versus Lee matchup. And like you said, yeah, like if Shadow can beat Tora, and Tora is a very strong player too, then he has to play Book, Rip.
Right. And the loser of that match is out of the tournament. You know, that this is their last chance qualifier, and they're both got to play each other potentially. You know, like I mean, they're both already facing elimination, but that's not even the match that make top 48. There's another one after that. You know, so even whoever wins on, if it even gets to that point between Shadow and Book, they're still not done to even make top 48. It's just a brutal bracket. It's just gonna get worse afterwards, of course.
Yeah, it just goes to show that, like we said at the start of the stream, that because of the strength of the Saudi players, especially when they play in Saudi, there are gonna be upsets, and we've seen two there. Funny Valentine and Redder 16 both getting wins over Shadow and Book, and putting them into that loser bracket. And that's why you gotta be so on point when you're playing in these pools, man. You don't want to go losers early, man.
Yeah, and that was Shadow's first match of the tournament, right? So like who knows what that situation's like with first match tournament already set to loser brackets. That now he's like, oh my gosh, and then what? And to think about like the two upsets that happened, putting those two players into the same path, you know, it's like what are the odds of that happening too? Like, it's pretty crazy. So a rough path for both of those guys.
For sure, man. And
that's what happens when you lose in a tournament.
Yeah, it's rough, man. It was his first set as well. Hopefully Shadow, because we've seen him before as well, put on amazing runs in loser bracket as well. So hopefully he'll be able to wake up a little bit and you know, get some wins together. But he does have to go up against Book if he wins his next match, and the match he's currently in right now. Yeah, just overall these pools are looking insane, man.
Also, Tekken Master is also in loser bracket.
No way. Who did he lose to?
Sajawal.
Sajawal. Oh, the Yoshi from Pakistan.
Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. You said you haven't seen him play yet, right?
Yeah. Okay, so that doesn't surprise me.
That Yoshi player versus Qasim is the top 48 match.
Wow. And both those guys used to be in Team Ashes together. Now Sajawal left. And so yeah, it's going to be Sajawal versus... So these guys know each other well. You know, because Qasim and Sajawal must have played each other like a million times in Tekken 7. And probably Tekken 8 as well. So yeah, that'll be a Pakistan versus Pakistan match up there.
And JDCR chat is winning his matches. He took out Corona Master. He took out Mishima KSA 2-0. It'll be JDCR versus Kashi Snake. Kashi Snake took out Poltan 2-1. So he's taking out one Korean. Can he make it back-to-back Koreans to make top 48? That'll be interesting.
And what's going to be our next matchup, Rip? It's actually going to be JDCR versus Kashi Snake. We're going to be getting that one on stream, guys.
My goodness.
For those of you guys that want to see JDCR, because I know that there's a lot of you guys that are here to support him. And look, let's be honest, let's not sugarcoat it. Let's not ignore it. It's an elephant in the room. Rip, JDCR, man, he had an unfortunate occurrence in one of the qualifiers for EWC, man. He was so close, you know, and things didn't go your way. Sometimes these things happen. But now he's going up against Kashi Snake, the Akuma specialist from Tekken 7. Now in a 3D game here, pure 3D.
Yeah.
But JDCR.
Desync the controller, JD. Desync them now.
Make sure they're all
man.
desync, man. Make sure that all them controllers are off the console, because it's serious time now here. JDCR just needs to get top 4 to qualify for the EWC, man.
Yeah, honestly, I remember, you know, back in the day when we had PlayStation 4 tournaments, like I would always go in and desync all of the previous controllers, right? And it's still possible to do that on the PlayStation 5, but I'm just so lazy. I just don't care.
Yeah, because you're not.
But in this kind of a situation, you gotta do it, bro.
Yeah. Look, JDCR, we watched him play at the mix-up recently. I remember he played versus Gosane. I was watching him, and I was like, while I was watching him, I was getting flashbacks to old JDCR of Tekken Tag 2. And then when Gosane, when he lost, he went up to me and he literally said, "Spag, this guy that beating he gave me reminded me of Tekken Tag 2 JDCR." So he was thinking the same thing while he was playing him. And it's just about maintaining that and being able to stay that old JDCR for the entirety of the tournament. If he plays at his potential, Rip, I think JDCR can do this.
What about Kashi Snake? They're in it already. Kashi Snake is Jack?
That's crazy. Jack, I was not expecting that.
You know, and picking Jack against JDCR is even crazier.
I mean, Jack
You
is...
know how many tournaments I've seen JDCR beat Jack players in?
Well, like, I know, but that was Tekken 7 though, man. And now, you know, Jack is so much different with the Gamma House cards. I mean, look at the way Joe Crush plays Jack compared to in Tekken 7, you know, like, it's such a different character. But why I'm surprised is because you don't usually see Jack players in Pakistan. It's crazy. The first round is JDCR.
Yeah, wild, right? I mean, you go from Akuma to Jack. No, sir.
Yep. And you know, Dragunov versus Jack has historically always been a good matchup for Dragunov just because of the amount of pressure that he can put onto the Jack player, right? Jack's can't obviously sidestep, haven't got the best get off moves. Look at that, right up. Bam, bam. Nice. I think in this matchup, because of the running 2, you have to utilize Gamma Helm to stop the Dragunov player from going for it. Look at this, man. So on point.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, using Jack against JDCR is a rough path because, you know, back in the day when JDCR was at the top of his game, he was training with Saint. And it was just Jack and Dragunov grand finals all the time. And they were so good at just the general game plan, you know, understand the neutral, that I feel like JDCR is so comfortable against this character. And there it is, 3 rounds straight for game number 1.
Man, he got bullied.
I feel like if I was JDCR and I saw that this is who Kashi was playing and this is my match to get top 48 winners, I'm like, oh, Jack, thank goodness. You know, like, I don't gotta deal with all these other characters. Like, this is the one I'm most comfortable with.
That's crazy. Man didn't he didn't get a chance to play the game.
Yeah, and I agree. You know, he does have to use all the new Tekken 8 Jack stuff, right? But in neutral, it's roughly the same too, right? Like, there's not much more you can do that's different, and JD's gonna be prepared for it too.
At the mid range, though, you definitely want to be at least showing JDCR that you're willing to use that Gamma Howl just to absorb the running 2 and get a full launch. You know, otherwise he's gonna just be able to do whatever he wants to do.
I understand.
And I think that's one of the reasons why maybe some of these old Jack players have been struggling in Tekken 8 early on, is because they haven't been utilizing the stance enough. And look at that, man. Nice.
Yeah, and he did exactly what asked him to do that, right? He threatened the Gamma Howl at range 2 about a second ago, and then he had the hop back, and JD whipped, he got the down for 2, so playing it at a little bit of a range, and then utilizing Gamma Howl stance, and also the new stuff from Jack, like the jump back there, and he gets it perfect for round 1, not bad.
And I think JDCR went for the dash up down 2 specifically to beat the Gamma Howl as well, so that's why he whiffed in the first place.
Oh my god.
So yeah, nice throw from Kashi Snake.
Bro, this Dragunov though. Punish that.
Nice punish with forward 1-1.
Ooh, back it up.
The stop sign. FF1. Then quite patient. Both guys just runs into the uppercut. Down forward 2. Can he kill her though?
He's got heat.
Might be able to.
Heat dash combo.
No!
Oh my gosh, it doesn't matter. That was terrifying for a moment, but Kashi Snake answering back 2 rounds straight here, game 2.
Insane. If you went for the boost box, that would have been dead. But yeah, went for running 1+2 instead.
That noise Jack makes.
That was so funny. Look, he's throwing up. Okay. Okay. Just going for the downfall too as well. That does have tracking to Jack's weak side as well, so maybe trying to catch him sidestep with Rage available, and he available! And there's a heat smash there from JDCR.
He tried to flex on him. Heat smash gonna break through that armor. 1-2-1. Engager.
Oh, wow. 1+2 there from Jack. No respect. Even though he was minus, go for the back four.
I mean, back 4-3, but it'll work. That's how that move works. Low parry here, opportunity. Need to extend combo if he wants to. Oh, land some seeds too.
Okay, still got heat available. No duck again. Oh!
Heat smash!
And he goes out.
Throw break's good.
Punish it.
No, sir! That's so risky. Token keeps him in it.
1-1. Plus
Just do the
frames.
down back one, bro.
Oh!
Landed the seeds!
How did Kashi Snake bring it back? What adaptations? Man, Kashi Snake, that looking a little bit stressed as well.
He's super stressed.
Yeah.
How did JD look so calm, man?
Oh, he's been there before, man. He's been there before. He's been on the bigger stages. Remember, this guy was unbeatable in Tekken Tag 2, man. He's won so many tournaments. He's got the experience.
Tekken Tag 2, though, bro. This is like 20 years later.
Bro, it's okay. He's got the experience, man. That will stick with you. Kashi Snake hasn't gone to as many internationals, man. This is one of his first internationals, you know, so he knows how much is on the line here. Let's go.
All right, let's see what happens. Final game here. Man, no duck to JD here. Going to just block all these options. Oh, that was close.
Oh,
good counter throw break.
Broke the counter throw. Nice. Look
Whoa!
at that.
Didn't punish the down for two either, though.
Doesn't get the tornado. Got a scramble here.
Gets him out of the air.
Trying to jump back. Is that dead?
The Dragonov? Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
Man, he is swinging. He's like, give me a wall spot. I need it, bro.
Yeah, Kashi was being very, very active there. And he's really trying to just press button, smash button. JDCR on point. Oh, wow.
Damn. Just do it. Tornado's still good.
Just went straight for the shoulder. He knew that JDCR was going to press buttons.
Let's see dash available here. There it is. Next time.
Oh, my
1-2-1.
He's so brave, man. Drops
Oh
unfortunately.
my gosh. That's great timing on the team catch too, though.
Good duck. Oh, no.
Oh no.
I think that might have tried to be a while standing one.
That's what he should have done. Yeah.
Oh my god, Kashi
Good
Snake.
choices.
Again, yeah, bringing it back. Again, so close these rounds.
I like it.
That's hard to punish because of the pushback.
Especially start of the round. If someone tries to swing anything, it gives you a huge life lead.
And JDCR
Ducks the high. Yeah, that's something Kashi hasn't had many opportunities to do, and the few opportunities he hasn't done until then.
And using that while standing 2 a lot. He does have good tracking. Shoulder again.
Pretty close round here. God, oh, ducks the high on the back 4-3. The wall's in the way.
Whoa, whoa.
Backwards. Heat not gonna work. He canceled an accident, I think. It doesn't matter. It's set point. Kashi Snake.
Oh my god, Kashi Snake. Is Kashi Snake gonna put JDCR into loser's bracket here with the jack? Whoa.
Hoot.
That's frames. And again, just has it.
Boy, he's got a wall. When that takes him off the wall, we're gonna get another wall though. Heat activation. We'll have grab for this combo.
Great start once again here. Okay, breaks the window.
Smash. No, sir. Here we go. Final round. Kashi Snake, JDCR.
Here we go. 1+2. The trade works out. The first hit actually launches. So Kashi Snake strikes first blood. To the wall.
To the wall. Hey.
Down back one, down back one.
Yes, he's down back one. Armor's through.
Whoa.
JD's got so much gray, but he doesn't have a heat engagement. He's already in heat.
1-1.
No more heat.
Oh, look at the
You
win
gotta
punish.
play this old school.
Uh-oh. Kashi Snake on the back
Oh.
foot. Nice!
1-2-1 wall splat. Tornado.
JDCR knows when to press buttons. Spring kick.
Spring kick!
No duck.
Holy damage! Both of them have rage.
Aye. Mash.
No, what are you? The
Oh!
seeds have been planted. He didn't kill him.
What a block! What a block! Oh my
was a
god!
bad
JDCR! He's too good! He's too clutch!
Oh my god.
God.
Kashi Snake had the plant seeds. Doesn't he have something guaranteed after plant the seeds?
I don't think so.
Nothing's guaranteed after? Oh my gosh, dude. Wow. And
Oh.
JDCR, he just sidestepped and did back 4-3. It's like, whatever, bro. I'm going for it. JDCR stays on the winner's side of the bracket into top 48 here. Kashi
Can't be
Snake
doing that to me,
makes
bro.
top
I've already lost.
48, but on the loser side.
I've already lost my voice, bruv. You can't be doing that to me and making me scream. That was insane. Let's have a look at this replay, guys. This was definitely our best set of the day. Kashi Snake losing so convincingly in that first game, not really being able to play the game, but made such a good comeback. You know, no surprising now that, you know, Kashi Snake was able to get as far as he did in this pool, right? Beating all these players, but...
Oh, yeah. Impressive, Jack,
yeah.
without a doubt.
Yeah.
Like, I doubted it at first, like, especially against JDCR, right? But then game 2 made me a believer.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very peculiar playstyle as well. It's not like any other Jack player that I've seen. You know, using Wasani 2 a lot, and you know, he started to utilize the Gamma Howl a lot more as the set went on.
Oh yeah, without that, yeah, the Gamma Howl usage was huge. And so many rounds came down to this kind of situation where both players were left in rage and you had this like rough situation to guess with. And Kashi Snake, he was really afraid to use like down back 1 in general. I felt like he never went for down back 1. It felt like I think the majority of the time was either full crouch slow or plant the seeds.
Yeah, it was very cool. Here we see this final game. A lot of scramble situations. You know, the stress levels were definitely very high, but I can't wait to see that final round, man, because that was insane. And then that forward 3, and that's one move I don't see enough people use as well. That forward 3 is so good. Good duck there on that string as well. Okay, and then yeah, Kashi Snake was 1 round away, but JDCR started off this penultimate round really strong. Was able to win it quite easily, but punishing that Wasani 1, and then here we go. This round here was
chaos.
incredible. Let's see what happened here, man. I want to have a look. So you got the big whiff there, back 4, no duck.
Finally.
So what happened? It was plant the seeds.
Yeah, nothing's guaranteed here. Oh my gosh, JD with the block.
I think down 2
step
might. Yeah, bro, what a side step. Down 2 might have been a back roll catch, but he did dash down 2. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't play Jack like I did before, but like, yeah, either way, what clutch from JDCR there, man.
Super clutch. And yeah, he had the blue spark running too, right? And he's like, all right, you're going to try to press here maybe? Side step, back 4-3, just throw it out, right? It was awesome. Well played, well played.
Yeah, definitely, man. And Kashi Snake, he will be through to tomorrow as well, but on the loser side. And again, looking at how he is playing, that's a scary player to have on that loser side. But JDCR, to a lot of people's happiness, I think he's made it into the winner side in the top 48.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
So good stuff to him. But ladies and lads, we still have more matches to go. We're going to take a small break now. When we return, more EWC LCQ action at this one. See you in a bit.
Welcome back, guys. Esports World Cup last chance qualifier for Tekken 8. We're winding down here, trying to close out of these pools here. Rip here with Spag. It's been a fun one so far. Just had a crazy match with JDCR and Kashi Snake down to the wire. JDCR staying on the winner side of things. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. If this is anything to go by, the next couple of days are going to be insane because this is just pools, man. And it's so rare to see, pools just have match after match after match after match just be so hype. And it's because of how many top players are here, and also because of how strong Saudi Arabia as a community are as well, with the amount of players they have at a high level. So it's been great. I'm enjoying it. Tomorrow's going to be insane as well, but we still have some matches for today as well.
Exactly. We still got a few more matches to close out of here before we're done with the pools. But I do believe the next match that we're going to have is going to be Speaker going up against Super Akuma. Both these guys are already going to be in the top 48, but we got to decide or got to figure out who's going out on the winner side and who's coming out on the loser side of it.
Yeah, look, we've had, Kashi Snake just now, and Kashi Snake, one of the Akuma specialists who had a really good performance there against JDCR, final pixel against him, right, with that jack. But Super Akuma, what people might not know is that he was called Super Akuma, of course, one of the best Akuma players in the world, but he was called Super Akuma before Tekken 7 even came out. Even in Tekken Tag 2, he started competing.
I don't believe it.
No, I swear, bro, he went.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I saw this guy, in a tournament in London, back in Tekken Tag 2, middle of the I think 2013, 2014, and playing Lee and Armor King, and he played very well versus the International. And now playing Lee, going back to his roots, now that Akuma isn't in the game, but doing really well. I mean, he was one pixel away from beating Arslan at a recent challenger event in Italy, and in other tournaments, doing well locally in France. The guy is definitely very solid. His execution's on point, as we already know from Tekken 7, right? But he has his work cut out for him here against Speaker. Rip.
Yeah, no, I just want to say, Shadow 20Z,
Yeah.
2-0 over Book. Book is out of the tournament. Shadow, one more match to try to make top 48. But here we go. Super Akuma versus Speaker.
All right, yep. Lee versus Leo. Two characters that are definitely strong, but we don't get to see them nearly enough, man.
Oh, without doubt, yeah. I mean, Ayo Richie, I feel like he's the Leo player that we get to see in general. Even in NA, we don't really get a whole bunch of them, right? And lead players, very few in NA as well.
For sure. Yeah, lead players in general, just like, there's not many of them, but the one thing I would notice about Lee is that it's very easy to mess up with him. And that's been the thing for a while, like dropping combos and not getting confirms, like down 3 counter hit, but people just drop, the follow up.
Right.
Super Akuma, one reason why he's so good with the cards is because his execution is so good as well. But 2-2-3 gets the pick up. Nice.
Yeah, off the wall, no great health to recover here. Still has heat available.
Yeah.
Combo extension, yes.
Whoa.
I love the immediate heat dash.
Down jab.
Wow, that was tricky.
Yeah, both guys trying to down jab against each other, but Speaker was able to bait it out and go for a finish.
No throw break. Something to take note of.
Yeah. Back 3-3. Very solid low. Yeah, that power crush actually is a high and it's safe on blocks, so a bit of a weird one. Let's go mid.
Wow, slide. Last second, not this time. Oh my goodness.
The Bok 2 still has heat available. Not going to pop it just yet, but look at the damage that did, man.
Block the slide. What? Oh boy. Heat Force can't kill.
Can he finish it? Look at that confirm. He was not confirmed. Good side step.
That's wild. I'm like, he's not heat available. I'm like, why not just go to heat and just heat dash, bro? You might win. That's what I feel like.
Just want to get that heat engage and get some health back. Look at that parry, though. Good stuff. Has the install.
Oh, beautiful 1-3.
A lot more aggression here from Super Akuma, testing the defense of Speaker. Uh-oh.
Yeah, oh boy, it all fell apart real quick.
Get Rage available now, down to... Putting on the pressure. Oh, that's going to be it. The third hit coming out from that install. Speaker, 3-1 in rounds. Looking locked in, man.
Yeah, that was wild. Like, and it looked like the rounds he was winning, or even the rounds he was losing, it felt like he was winning,
Yeah.
So Speaker looking very good overall here. Doesn't look phased by the Lee at all either. What do you do about this Lee slide punch? Because he's not trying to launch it ever, right? So I always forget which one's the safer one. Max range or not max range?
I think if it's like tip range, it's harder to
Hard to punish, right?
right?
So safer
Yeah.
at tip range. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't know. Maybe he should just try and go for like a 13 frame or something just to keep it safer. But either way, man, he's up 1-0, so looking good.
Looks great too. Yeah.
He was destroying that Tringham as well, bro. He's locked in, man.
I legit did not know what you meant. Like I was like trying to translate your accent. I was like, what the hell did you just say? I was like, destroying that chewing gum. I got it. Okay.
You got me, yeah? Speaker. 1-0 to Super Kuma right now in round 2 game.
Wall carry here, yes sir.
Man, that combo does so much damage, but unfortunately it was a side switch, so he wasn't able to get the follow-up.
Hey.
FF3 heat dash, a little bit of chip damage.
Yeah, and he did the right end of the heat timer too.
1+2 into the Wasanin 3. 1+2 is so good as well because I think it's only like neutral on block. If you go into stance, Wasanin 3 from Lee as well is a 10 frame Wasanin move. So yeah, manages to catch a Speaker doing something. But right now, Super looking very strong.
Yeah, what changed here? Did he get coaching? What happened?
I think someone might coach.
Yeah, this game looking much better for Super Kuma. We've seen this throughout the day though, where game 2 just looking a lot better in general.
Wow,
Beautiful,
and look
ready
at that
for it.
3 rounds straight, yeah. So ready for that string. Super Akuma, everything working out for him. Big deep breath. Always very animated, you know, Super Akuma
yeah.
whenever he's playing.
Very fun to watch on camera.
Yeah. Alright, not destroying the Chewing-Gum as much anymore. Speaker, slowing it down a bit. Let's see what he can do to adapt it. Final game.
I really wish I had noticed it when you said it the first time.
But you should go back to the replay. Hopefully you get the replay showing him.
The chewing gum replay.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh man.
No confirm on that string. Power crush sheet engage. We love those.
Yeah, I mean, Super Kuma looks like he's back in control now. Beautiful down forward too there.
Got confident for sure.
Tornado, do we break? Yeah.
Nice. FF3 again for that wall carry. Oh god. Yeah, Speaker making some mistakes now, and Super Akuma taking advantage of it. Gonna get the round on the board here in this final game.
He's playing confident now. I feel like this Super Kuma's gonna be hard to beat.
Yeah. But he needs to steal that momentum somehow to get that one round on the board. The Super Akuma can sometimes get a little bit tilted, man, if something doesn't go his way.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, the game can rip you off, sidewall situation. Sometimes you can just create a scramble situation, too.
Yeah. Nice, 3-hit string there from the install. Oh, look at this, though, Speaker. Utilizing the heat so well. 1 round apiece here in the final game.
Yeah, Speaker can just get the momentum rolling just a little bit. The rounds he has had momentum are the rounds he's won.
Yeah. Yeah, it always seems like a Super Akuma pushing the pace. And it looks like he's doing that again there. 1+2 to catch the sidestep. Goes into the heat engage, and that Super Akuma plus range goes for the throw. Good break.
Oh boy, trouble.
Yeah, opportunity. Speaker. Dab.
Oh boy, heat dash here.
Wow. Sick.
Yeah, that was surprising. Nice down jab there from Super Kuma. Rage heart! Wow.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about, right? To get him tilted a little bit. Using that rage up, perfectly placed. And Speaker is now going to move on to set point.
The wild thing was Super Kuma had the down jab interrupted. Like, he was like, I'm going to take my turn back. And just because of that, it was put in Speaker's mind, like, he's going to keep pressing buttons. He doesn't want me to have my turn, right? That was a perfect call for the rage art.
Yeah, but Super Kuma not letting up, though. He's going in.
Yeah, but so is Speaker. Speaker's smelling buzz a little bit.
Yeah. He's fighting back for sure, man. He's going to get it. Yeah, he gets the wall. Into the spike, into the guaranteed follow-up.
Good call out on the high. Heat dash combo conversion.
Yep.
I think we still got a breakable wall over here.
And tornado. There it is. Are we going to get another final partner? This would be crazy. Rage available. Hasn't popped heat just yet. Down 2+ frames.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, just popped in damn heat.
Uh-oh.
Heat engage or get the health back.
Oh!
The breakable wall. Is it it? Is
I
that
think
it?
with Rage on,
High
no!
wall.
Ranger, that's
think
gonna be it.
enough.
Yes, Speaker gonna take it over Super Akuma. Really good combo there. He managed to get the breakable wall. Good stuff there. We'll move into top 40 in the winner's side. GG's, man. Speaker. Top player, man.
Man, so close. Yeah, you can see Super Cruise. I mean, of course, everyone's going to be feeling bad after that one. That's a rough one. The Rage Art really caught him off guard. And Rage Art is so powerful like that, right? It's just one button you can press. You can use it just like as an arm move, except with one button, right? It's pretty scary, pretty terrifying.
Man, when you get your ass beat, it's like whatever, man. But when it's close like that, it can hurt a little bit more, right? So, yeah, Super Akuma gonna be in the loser side for tomorrow in that top 48. But Speaker though, looking good, man. Leo, again, not a character we see all too often. Looks like Super Akuma was kind of familiar with the matchup though. He was ready, right? But yeah, Speaker just played very, very solid, man. Was able to steal momentum back at the right time.
No, I think that's exactly what it did. Like, and honestly, in game 2, it really started slipping away from it. It looked like Super Akuma had found all the answers he needed. Felt like the puzzle pieces were being put together. You could see the picture. He's like, all right, we got this now. But then game 3, you know, Super Akuma starts off strong here. He's got the heat dash combos after ducking and things. He's like, all right, cool, man. Still picking up where we left off in game 2. Yeah. But then just this one round, right? Like this one momentum-filled round where every decision seems to be the right call from Speaker, and everything falls apart for Super Akuma like this into the mid afterwards. You know, it's like, oh boy. And now what happens? The Rage Art call out. It's like, oh boy. It's like that close, right? You talk about how when it's close, it sticks with you, right? It's like every single decision you think back about it, like, where did I go wrong with what cost me this round? What cost me that round? Otherwise, I could have won the whole thing.
Yeah, and this was it, man. It was that using that install, getting the wall break into that cool combo. I think you would have been able to kill if you just went for straight Rage Art anyway, but obviously Leo Specialist, man, he knows his combos. Was able to optimize it just to make sure that really killed. But guys, there has been a lot of stuff that's been happening off stream, so let's go over that a little bit as well before we get into our next match, guys. Redder 16, the guy that beat Book, also went on to beat Malik Ash and makes it into top 48. Redder 16 is the Horang player from Saudi Arabia. Speaker, of course, we just saw makes it top 48 winner side. But something that might be the biggest upset of the day, Noman Chaudhry in losers bracket, losing to Jay Payne of Saudi Arabia. And that means that Jay Payne now plays Akil for a spot in top 48. Matsuba beats Hafiz Adil as well. So Japan over Pakistan for that one. Whoa. And Matsuba makes it into top 48 in the winner side as well.
That's wild. So yeah, Numan is actually in the losers qualifier match for top 48 already. He's waiting for AAA or Dollhouse, it looks like. Yeah. So that is a huge shocker though. Yeah, you're right. That might be the upset of the day actually.
Yeah, and Oak
Shadow
playing
and Book
versus Shadow right now.
Crazy.
That was a crazy one as well. But Shadow playing Oak now, who is the law player that we commentated before at the SFL finals, Rip. So yeah, I don't know how Shadow is versus law, but I mean, Shadow, I feel getting that win versus Book must have given him a lot of confidence, right?
I mean, he's been. I'm looking at his run so far. Since being sent to loser bracket, he's 2-0 against Heavy, 2-0 against Tora, 2-0 against Book. So he hasn't lost a game since dropping loser bracket. So he's playing very well right now. But you know, you never know what's gonna happen out here. We'll see if Shadow can make it in top 48. He's very close to it, obviously. And if he wins that matchup, he's basically in the same position Super Akuma is in at this point.
Well, talking about Shadow and actually that's going to be our next match. So we're going into the loser bracket now to see some of these Shark Tank games.
We're going to see Shadow.
We're going to see Shadow, man. We're going to see Shadow.
Wow.
There's lone representative of NA now. He's going to have to go up against the law of Saudi Arabia to try and make it in. But there he is representing Team Liquid there, man. That's your boy, man.
NA all day.
But he's going up against the law player though, man.
NA all day. Look, man, I like Law, but like, come on, man. We got one guy in the bracket from NA out here. It's like how many opportunities am I gonna have to be biased for the next week and a half? You know what I mean? This is it. This might be it. This might be my last opportunity right here.
To be fair, you haven't had a lot of opportunities to be biased the whole year, man. But you know,
exactly.
Do your thing, man. You know,
get any chances.
But yeah, I mean, we watched.
All we got is Justin Bieber and Despacito, bro. That's
it. Justin Bieber, Despacito, Shadow in the losers side. Let's go, man. Obed with the law, man. I mean, we watched him play before. He's definitely a very creative law, but Shadow, man, I feel like with the wins he's got versus those two guys, Tora, very strong player, and Book as well. I think he's locked in, man. It's gonna be hard for Obed.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow looks ready to play. You know, let's get it.
But is it going to be the Claudio or will it be the Zafina? That's the question. Now, I think the Zafina was actually pretty good versus Law in the past. But
it is a good character against Law. That is true.
Get ready for the
That down
next
3 is annoying to
battle.
punish with Law.
Yeah,
Against
down
Claudio.
3. Yeah, but it's going to be Claudio. Go for the main character. Makes sense. Here we go.
I
Start
feel
off the
like-
Colosseum of Fate.
Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like throughout the year, as I've seen him go to more and more events, he's kind of settled more on Claudio.
Yeah. It makes sense though because looking at how some of these Claudio players have been playing, especially more gold, right? It should give people the confidence needed that. You kind of just need to, you kind of just can win with one character. You don't need to play, you know, any other.
Yeah, I mean,
Claudio's so good.
Zafino is something he built up over time. And oh my gosh, these back threes are crazy. What's Law gonna do? Parry it?
Bloody
Perfect.
hell. All right.
Yikes. Yeah, Shadow's pissed. Hearing like that first game when he's like, who's Funny Valentine? I don't know about that guy. No one told me.
No punish in the back 3-3.
Yeah, not even a jab, right?
Okay, going for
I've never
wall
seen
carry,
Shadow
but-
play like that with back 3, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, never.
Okay. What do you make of this matchup as well, Rick? Of course, like Claudio versus Law. How do you feel, you know, as a Law playing this matchup?
The matchup is okay, but Claudio, I just hate playing against his character. You know, it's like every character in this game.
Every character. Oh, Rage
No,
on
I
the
don't
press.
think he did nothing there.
Clever, clever. All right, Shadow looking locked in right now. 2 rounds up in this first game.
I think that back one from Claudio just doesn't affect the tool, you know, and then of course, once there's a wall in the situation there with back one or side step 4, it just becomes so obnoxious. Back 3-3, obviously nerfed a little bit, but still good.
I think maybe, I don't know if you agree with this, but maybe Law was better against Claudio in Tekken 7 just because of the threat of Magic 4, right? 11 frame, counted launcher, you know, you don't want to use back one all too much.
Yeah,
against
back
Law in
one
that close
could be
range.
side step 4 for sure, you know, like it was an option you had, even to be back one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that part of it's probably a little bit worse, but I have problems with this character anyway. Like, it didn't
Yeah.
matter. That was not the issue. Here we go.
Alright. Bloody hell, man.
Okay, shoot him. Damn.
Damn. 3 rounds straight. Shadow. He is 1 game away from making it into the top 48 for tomorrow. And Obd not looking so great with that Law.
I mean, look, I think 90% of my tournament losses are to Claudio. So, you know, maybe it is a character problem. I don't think so. But
Yeah, don't feel bad about it, man. But Shadow, man, yeah. I did say, you know, he's the kind of player that we've seen him before. Maybe have a bit of a slow start, but then just turns it up, man. And I think he's turned it for sure. Getting 2 0s against Tora and Book. This guy's locked in, man.
it's wild, too, man. I mean, we talk about how difficult this tournament is and how people last chance. And there's only 4 spots remaining and everything. So you can't make a mistake. So to come out, like, you know, fly like 20 hours or whatever it is to get to Saudi and then lose your first match 2-0, it's going to wake you up like, wait a second, bro. What's going on here?
Yeah. Bam. Okay. Shadow 4 rounds up, even giving him a little bit of a down by 1+2 down the floor after the round 2.
I don't even know what Ob should be doing here. Like, do you
I
have
don't
answers
think he knows
for him,
either.
man?
Like, he doesn't know either. Like, there's the up 4-3 though.
Yeah, it's a great move. Wow, flash up to running 2. Okay, that could be a round for Ob here.
Yeah, keep it simple.
Combo soup. Well, okay, he didn't keep it that simple. He could have kept it more simple than that. But okay, gets on the board.
Yeah. Definitely needed that. Shadow not gonna mind though for sure. But there's a slide out. Are we gonna see more of that?
Shadow is actually slowing the pace down a little bit, and I don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah, maybe allowing Ob to get back into this.
Yeah, okay,
There
he's
we go.
stepping on the gas again. Good armor.
To beat the slide mix up.
Good block.
There's a side step into the punish. Down back 1+2.
Done.
Big damage, man. Ew, disgusting. All right, Shadow 20Z now. On set point to move into top 48.
Good confirm. There you go. Yeah, Ob he's starting to put it together now, but it might be a little bit too late.
Yeah, he's still playing quite passive though. A little bit unsure on how to get in. Messed up the slide. There's the
Yeah, and
heat
then
burst.
Gotta block, you gotta be careful. Nice!
Can he kill her though? No.
No. Wow.
No,
Look at
nice.
this. He's bringing it back.
He is. All right. Oh, 1 round away. It's nighttime.
Bringing it back to 1 at 30 on hit. Shadow half-life bar lead. Looking to move it into top 48.
Yeah, Shadow going in for the kill now, man. He has a massive life lead. He has heat available as well. Whoa. Punish.
Oh, he's looking good right now. The
the
hop
hop kick
trades.
Lucky for Shadow. Shadow still has Starburst.
He sidewalked it. He didn't get the side.
No way. I'm getting. Oh my god, the
Wow,
slide.
good slide. Shadow's got rage. A little scary right now.
Oh.
I'm just coming alive right now.
Oh my god, what a block.
That was launch punishable. The hop
Oh
kick.
my
The
god.
hop kick. Why would you hop kick there?
I think,
my
you know, he
gosh.
was trying to catch him doing a button, like a low, or maybe trying to finish with a low. Like,
Yeah, but when you have that little health, though, you know?
it was a read for the game. If he went for a low then to
Yeah.
finish, it would have been dead.
Get ready for the next battle.
Risk reward there is not great.
Hey man, I don't know why you of all people are complaining about someone doing a hop kick at the end of the round. Come on, man.
Because I lose a lot.
All right, well let's see if we can bring it back. Final game here. Losers bracket, by the way. This is whoever loses here, out.
This is wild. And I'm definitely getting comfortable. You can see it.
Yeah. Yeah, Shadow just got to do what he's doing before, man. You said it yourself, man. He was playing so aggressive at the beginning, you know, poking away, using those running twos, getting those plus strings, but just, you know, backing off a little bit once he got a bit comfortable and allowed Ob to back in.
Yeah, I mean, if you compare the pace of game 1 to pace 2, right? Just completely different. Oh, and he tried to whip punch the Dragon Tail. I mean, yeah, that was a rough one.
Yeah.
Shadow doesn't quite give the wall a chance here for Ob. Oh my gosh, this is terrifying.
Yeah.
Put it down, Jeff. Bro, that was sick.
Yeah, the mix-ups, man.
Yo, he's going. Oh my.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh, Ob's gonna do it. I can feel it. It's terrible. Oh, Shadow's been trained by the best. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah. I think he should have known that wasn't going to work. Even in the last game when he was trying to close out the round, he went for down forward 1 and Shadow twitch ducked because he was looking for that low
He
as
looked
well.
for it before.
Yeah, so he should have known that wasn't going to work against Shadow.
The offensive flow from Ob before that though was ridiculously good.
That was really mixing together the DSS and the slide mix-ups. Yeah, it was so sick.
And even like the upward 3 out of the crouch dash mix up, I like that a lot too.
Yeah.
Out of the DSS pressure especially.
You got to keep your nerves about you though, man. Can't let Shadow run away with it. Hoped.
Good down forward too.
Has heat as well. Is he gonna pop it? Yeah. Bam.
Oh, I like that.
Yep, stayed on the ground, hit him with that nunchucks.
Shadow just heat bursting. Oh, good armor usage.
Yeah. Really solid stuff there from Obt. Shutting down Shadow's offense. 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece. We're all even now. Good duck, no punish.
Ah, hop kick. Oh. See the risk reward? You don't die if it's blocked. It's okay.
He activates heat. Wow, off the legend kick.
Whoa. It. Pixel's alive. Okay, Shadow pressure on it. Set point for Shadow now.
Set point Shadow. Obt making him work for it though. There's that heat engager. Down for 2 though. Perfectly placed again there, Rip.
Yeah, that was very nice. His down forward 2 was good. Optics was good. Honestly, his DSS pressure's been fun to watch.
Yeah.
1-on-1 there would have been great.
Okay, look at that amount of recoverable health though from Shadow.
We're
Dragon
trying to go
Hammer.
Final.
I don't know.
What the heck? Don't get crazy, man. Just close out.
Closed out though. Rage available.
Oh my gosh, Shadow! Final round, Shadow versus Ob.
All right, we're going downstairs as well.
Spag is smiling so big I can hear it. The
Nice
block on the
block.
slide.
It's a great start here for Shadow. Heat available. Sidestep 4 finds his mark.
No, sir.
Oh.
Whoa! Sidewalk! Huh?
Didn't go for Junkyard though.
He had the heat
No heat.
active. He was like, let it rock. It's anyone's game. Shadow finds the back one, run shoot, no go. Ob's still in this.
Oh my god.
It's very close. A launcher could do it for Obs, honestly.
Good keep out. Good keep out. Definitely Shadow. Not letting him in. Oh!
Shadow gets hit with one launcher. He's dead.
Big whiff!
It's not dead. Oh, he got
Adam,
it.
yes. Is down
crap.
one to finish. And Shadow taking it over Ob and moving into tomorrow's top 48 in the loser side. What a set.
Yeah, great set. Ob, nice try there. I feel like Ob was nervous in game 1, and he didn't really get started until game 2, but Shadow staying alive in this tournament, makes it into top 48 loser side. Let's take a look back at the action. Game 1 was crazy. I haven't seen Shadow play this before. He was just non-stop back threes all day. The running pressure there, the rage art wasn't going to work out. Shadow was just on top of everything.
He just had like so much momentum, probably from his last 2 wins that he had versus Book and Tora, right? And he just like carrying on with it. But then, you know, a big switch around here in the second game, Ob able to make the comeback. And I think part of it was due to, as we mentioned, that Shadow kind of took his own foot off the gas a little bit. As he was, you know, 4 rounds straight, you're looking comfortably, kind of coasting, but you can't, man. In a tournament this stacked, you gotta be locked in for every single round, man.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful whiff punish. Double backdash. Recognize he slid heat, so the nunchuck was gonna be a regular hit launcher there. And this was a chance, you know, chance for Shadow to close out right there, get it over with. But Ob's like, no, hold on, bro.
Yeah. Managed to use that rage art to kill there in that first round of the final game. This went right down to the wire as well, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, I didn't expect it. This is beautiful armor usage too. Law is a pretty good power crush, especially with the nunchuck follow up after it.
Yeah. I mean, we did go to a final round.
Yeah.
His down 4-2 timing was incredible as well. He wasn't able to find his mark in the final round. But Ob just decided I didn't want to go in with any lows, and the keep out there, you see that keep out from Shadow, beautiful backdash, and then finished it off. Just didn't let him do anything, just back three every single time. Ob wanted to come in and start his offense, just didn't let him get anything started, and then managed to finish it.
Yeah, and in that range where they were fighting for that last hit, if Shadow got hit by a hop kick or anything in that thing, the wall was at the perfect range where he could save the tornado and he was dead. Like, that would have been 40%. He would have been GG and it would have been it. He would have been out of the tournament. But Shadow holding on there, barely surviving, and he stays in for the top 48 tomorrow.
Does, man. Yeah, congratulations to Shadow, man. After a rough start, he managed to make it in, man. But got some updates here as well from the bracket. So Sajal beat Qasimir 2-1. So Sajal will be making it into the winner's side, and Qasim was playing super strong. We did say that was former teammates playing against each other, so no surprises that it was a close one. But yeah, B-Kun beat Exodia, so one of the golden boys of Saudi Tekken in the losers now, and B-Kun from Japan making it into the winner's side. But our next match is going to be actually in that same pool, which will be Shaman versus Tekken Master. Both guys we've seen on stream and winners. Shaman lost to Qasim, I believe, and Tekken Master also lost to Sajawal. So they'll be playing for a spot in top 48 tomorrow, and that'll be our next match.
And also some updates from the bracket. Jay Payne, the player who took out Numan Chowdhury, also took out Akil. So Akil now in loser bracket of top 48. Jay Payne stays on the winner's side up there.
Yeah, Jay
Numan
Payne
did make top 48 though. He eliminated AAA.
Yeah, Jay Payne, he rocks the Yoshimitsu. Sajawal also Yoshimitsu. They're winning. Hey, it's the time for Yoshis to stand up and start winning, man. They're doing their thing, you know. I guess Yoshimitsu players just got a lot stronger, you know, because their character's not that good, according to them, you know. Yoshi Defense League, YDL. All right, Shaman versus Tekken Master. There we go.
It's our last match of Pool G1. Yeah, every other match has been played out apparently, right? That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, very efficiently run tournament out here.
For sure, man. I mean, again, just so appreciative to the organizers that they are streaming all 3 days of this LCQ as well, man. To be able to watch this, because like with how amazing look at this is only pools, guys. Like the bracket starts tomorrow, you know, the top 48. But just pools have been incredible. We've seen some matches that you would see in grand finals in other tournaments, you know.
Yeah, and also a Wise Honey took out Mishima KSA 2-0 and then lost to Poltan. So a Wise Honey out, gets 49th here. Poltan stays in for the top 48.
Yeah, and Daniel Mardo is still in the tournament right now. He's playing versus Corona Master to try and make it into top 48 as well. So I'm really interested to, like, you know, see the bracket for top 48 and see where we're going to be standing for tomorrow, because it's going to be insane.
Dude, tomorrow's
Alright.
gonna be fun.
Right, but here we go. The Tekken Master going up against Shaman Jun versus Eddie.
And Jun Kazama, Eddie Gordo. Whoa!
Nice.
Okay, that's how we start.
Yeah, that's a myth, by the way.
Yeah. That Eddie Gordo guy's pretty low, I guess. Get to his back here. Back to one pickup.
Yeah.
Blast.
Like that is so cheap, that parry. You know, I remember I asked Joker, like, how do you deal with that? And he's like, I don't know. Like, I don't think you can just let him do it, you know? Because it's a parry that beats like pretty much everything, and then on counter hit, it will give you that the RA2 into a full combo, you know? So it's really strong. Having said that, though, Tekken Master takes the first round.
Yeah, look at the sharp, man. Ready, look at that. Back 2-1, ducking it, full launch afterward. Another thing about Jun in this game too, right? She doesn't have to do back 2-1. She has back 2-2 now, which is so annoying.
Yeah, and it's not even just that string, there's also the forward 3 string, which had a high afterwards, 4-3-2, and now there's 4-3-4. So there's a couple of strings that she has now, which she has mid extensions. No interrupt with 4-4. And the standing 2 to finish it off there.
The standing 2 have
Master.
tracking in that direction because it looked like that's what they used it for.
Yeah, that's weird. I didn't think that it did, but I guess it did. Unless you press the button.
Could be.
Okay, back 2 string there at the wall. Handstand 1+ frames into the mid. Tekken Master stringing together some nice offense here versus Shaman.
And the low fairy there on point too. And look at me, he's just running away with it right now.
Whoa.
Shaman, can we find a heat engager? No, he's just gonna go for the heat first. I mean, I guess with Jun, you can always just, oh my gosh.
Oh!
Blasted with the smash. Get that health back.
Yeah. No duck. Oh,
No
Rage Art,
way.
wow. Forward 4-2-3 into Rage Art. Nice setup there. And that should kill as well. So Shaman gets around on the board.
Yeah, it's been a rough one. Honestly, I felt like when we saw Shaman on stream earlier, he wasn't throwing out so many strings with highs in it. But right now, it feels like that's all he's doing.
Yeah, that might be because he's also panicking as well. You know, it's loses. You're playing a Tekken Master. He's doing Eddie stuff.
Yeah.
Nice chip.
And I was off the side. That's a little conversion here. Should end for the wall. Yes, sir.
Yep. They brought that cop kick combo back as well. It was in the CNT. They got rid of it. Then they brought it back. So there it is. Big damage.
Oh, man.
Oh, 3+4. Bam, bam. Damage, man.
The way off axis on the wall combo, though. Duck the high. No, sir.
Yeah. Great punish. 3-3. 3. Yo.
3-3-3.
3-3-3. Jim Mashima. Let's go, man. Alright. Tekken Master up 1-0.
Yeah, that was
Shaman
pretty
ready.
easy for him. I mean, I honestly feel like Shaman is playing kind of shook right now.
Get ready for the next
Yeah.
battle.
And it's not good, especially when you're playing Jun, because you got to be so on point at all times to play this character, because her punishment is quite special. Like, you got to go for up forward 1 in certain scenarios to punish, and you know, like Rangchu said again, I have to repeat it. He said you got to play perfect when you play Jun, man, because she has what it takes on paper, but you know, in practice in a tournament, it can be quite difficult.
Oh my
Nice.
gosh.
Punish.
Looking good right now, though. Here's the heat burst activation. Right back at you.
Yeah.
There you go. Heat dash
Whoa.
combo. No, sir. Uh-oh. Is he going to lose because of this one mistake?
Oh no. Back 1-4. The slippery kicks.
I think he just did like forward 2 after that. Heat dash. And he gets around anyway. Okay.
Yeah, that was a
Over
good
to 4 for
good
1.
option there from Shaman, showing that you can actually jab interrupt after back 1-4 now. So after you block the back 1, you can jab and float Eddie. But nice guaranteed damage there after down 4-3 counter hit. Tekken Master. Nice.
Oh boy.
What
That's a
sick
lot of
combo,
damage.
man. Yeah. Breakable floor now here available. FF3. Down for Tekken Master on the board. Second game.
Yeah, Shaman needs to find some answers real soon here. I think maybe a little inexperienced in the Eddie matchup as well.
Yeah, you can see that he definitely knows some things, but you know, Tekken Master's showing him so much.
Yeah, and again,
not quite sure how to punish it. Look at that Wasan into Tekken Master gonna get a full combo. Does he break the floor though? Yes.
he do. Yeah, the back 2-1s are getting him killed, right? Like Shaman, like that should have been something he stored away immediately when it got ducked in round 1. And like, all right, you know, let's just go with the back 2-2s here. But he just keeps going back to the back 2-1s, and it's costing him. You can see how fast Tekken Master punishes it too. Like he's so prepared for it.
Yeah. Being a little bit patient now, trying to play that keep out game. Sasei through this for good breaking the throw. Oh no, that could have been launched by Shaman, so dropping the ball there. There's about only 10 seconds left on the clock.
I like that he at least tried to throw it, but man, Tekken Master just throwing stuff out. Nice, all good. Here we go, set point.
Set point now for Tekken Master. It's the loser bracket as well. Shaman facing elimination from the tournament. Bahrain versus Saudi Arabia. What's the low? There's the in-small move. And that's going to be it. 7 golden letters. Tekken Master with a perfect finish to that set. And moves on into top 48 for tomorrow on the loser side. Shaman eliminated.
It felt like he had like the Wong factor there. It's like his opponent was like, oh no, is that Tekken Master? I can't play Tekken against Tekken Master. It's crazy, man. Well played though.
But I think you're also right as well in that he just was very unsure about certain situations with Eddie. Like when Eddie does a certain move, like 3-3 into stance transition, like can I punish? Can I, what's he gonna do? Like he was kind of unsure, and when you hesitate at all in this game, it's not good.
Yeah, we've seen it. Even when you have the life lead, you're like, I can just slow down a little bit now. I'm tired. No, but that was a really nice backdash bait here, or it was bait into the rage art as well.
Yeah. Forward 4-2-3 into the rage art. It's good stuff. I mean, that's the kind of stuff you have to do to get the rounds on the board, man. Tekken Master made it work for it, for sure. But yeah, no, Tekken Master just too strong, man. Especially with the Eddie. If you don't know, if you haven't done your research against character, it is, yeah, it's definitely going to be a long day.
Yeah, and I do like that the throws starting to get tested at the end, but I feel like just from a tournament strategy standpoint, you have to test those early. You know, you want to know in the first 2 rounds, can my opponent deal with throws, and how do they respond to throws?
And I know for sure that Tekken Master has a lot more to give as well, because Shaman wasn't playing the anti-Eddie matchup too well. He wasn't playing the Eddie matchup too well. So, yeah, I'm excited to see how far he gets tomorrow as well, man, because he definitely has a lot more to show with that Eddie. But yeah, just I believe that was our final set of the day, man. So yeah, we'll have a look at the bracket and see how everything's been going down, because it has been some matches off stream as well. But man, Rip today has been crazy, dude. I just pulls.
Exactly. You know, I mean, first of all, you know, shouts to organizers for organizing this last chance qualifier stream so we can at least watch these matches. But then not just that, breaking across multiple days so we can watch the pools and then the top 48 and then the top 8 all together, dude. It's gonna be awesome. But you can see here some of the updates from the brackets. You can see Khan went down early here to Abid. You see he took out Kumbo on the way there. But then Abid also taken out Yu, and Yu had taken out Tibetano before that, right? So crazy top half of this bracket.
Yeah, we didn't even get to see Abid today as well. So, I mean, a lot of players I haven't seen today. Abid, the Mishima played Pakistan. We'll see him tomorrow. Tibetano made it through the eliminating Khan from the tournament. So, Tibetano from Spain stays alive here. And Bob Westby as well makes it through into top 48 as well for tomorrow. Here's a look at B1 now on the winner's side. It was Ao taking out Sam Brother. We saw that on stream with a very good performance with that Elisa. Mosin Shooter losing to Sam Brother as well, so he was put into the loser side. And Kwis over Isharib in a very close set.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun matches there. Al, of course, coming on top with that Elisa. You can see down in loser bracket, Saint getting it done, taking out Mosin Shooter and Yaz there 2-0. So Saint stays alive into the top 48 there. I believe that's Fahad down there qualifying out of the loser side from the bottom half of that bracket.
Yes, Saint had to put in a shift. He got put into loser bracket very early as well, so good stuff to him. He stays alive as well in this LCQ. Moving on into the next pool though, let's have a look at C1 as well on the upper side. Here it is. Dawood putting in a nice shift there, man, going 2-0 up until he played against Asim. It says 2-0 there, but it was actually 2-1 for Dawood taking it. I just want to say, you know, it wasn't plain sailing for him, but looking very, very strong, man. In the lower side as well, Hassan Alamir and Federer taking it and going into top 48.
Yeah, shout out to Federer. Yoj there, close to making top 40, just a little bit short there, 2-1 to Federer, of course, man. We didn't get to see a lot of rain out here, you know, would have been cool.
Yeah, it would have been cool, but you know, Federer was able to take it. It was a lot of kings now. We're gonna probably see a lot of kings tomorrow as well. And here we go, Joker versus Awais Liaquat was our matchup in the winners semi-final. Joker took it 2-1 in the Feng versus Dragunov matchup. Joker had to beat Jin Jeddah to get there, and Rakban, which you saw on stream. And then on the other side, we had Osama, who took out MD Luffy and then took out Kudans. Kudans, of course, who also took out Yu on his way to that winners semi-finals.
Yeah, that was a wild bracket. You know, like just players dropping off and other people beating them. But Jin Jeddah did make it out there into the top 48 as well as Smile. And you can see Smile, crazy run there. Took out BK, Yu, and Luffy to qualify for the top 48.
Yeah, what a performance by him, man. Crazy stuff. So yeah, Yu, BK, and Luffy eliminated from the LCQ here, and Smile and Jin Jeddah make it through in the top 48 there. Going on into the second half of our pools here is E1, and Jay Payne has got to be the guy to talk about when it comes to these pools, man. No one expected Naman to lose this early, but for him to beat not only Naman, but to beat Akil as well. I believe Jay Payne rocking the Yoshimitsu, crazy stuff there, but Naman did manage to make it through into the loser side of top 48.
As well as Sigma Fahad. So we had Fahad make it through in one of them, and Sigma Fahad in the other one, man.
Good stuff, man. Damn, the Fahad,
oh, that means Super Kuma's out. Oh, sorry, I read it up. The bracket swapped right when I looked away and looked back. This is the winner's side of the bracket. I take it back. So Speaker did send Super Kuma to lose side of top 48. He's not out. Speaker makes it to the winner's side. And Reda 16, you know, took out Book and everything. This is a wild one. Shadow making the run through losers. Tora, Book, and Ob to make it into top 48 himself, as well as Ahmed Faizan. Is that what that is?
Yes. Yep, Ahmed Faizan, making it through as well, beating Funny Valentine, who's the guy that put Shadow into losers. So yeah, good stuff there. And then moving on into G1, we had Sajawal, the Yoshimitsu specialist from Pakistan, taking out Tekken Master, as well as Qasim Mir 2-1, his former teammate from the Team Ashes. And Beacon beating Irtazad, the #1 Link player from Pakistan, as well as Exodia. So Beacon looking super solid as well.
Yeah, and you see here Tekken Master getting in there to the top 48 by taking out Shaman. That's the last match we just saw in Irtaza, getting in as well into that top 48. And that, I think, was the last of it, right?
I think there's
one
no
more H?
Pool.
There's an H? There's an H. There's an JDCR pool. Of course there is. Yeah,
so JDCR, we saw that one on stream. That was crazy, man, with him. And then Kashi, you know, had a good run as well, beating Poltan. Pinya, Devil Boot beating Daniel Mardo, but then losing to Pinya.
Yeah, and this is another one of those pools where, you know, somebody would beat someone else and the next person would beat them out. So Poltan does make it through, though, into the top 48, eliminating a Wise Honey. And Daniel Mardo does also qualify by taking out Corona Masters. So there you have it. Those are all the players that have qualified into the top 48. It's been one wild day of pools matches today. A lot of fun matches, a lot of upsets, a lot of close matches, too, which is a lot of fun to cast always.
Yeah, and I'm just super excited, man. Now that I've clicked that top 48, and I'm looking at the matchups that we have here, and you guys obviously have access to the bracket as well, like, you know, Joker versus Osama, JDCR versus Pinya, Al versus Kwis, Sajawal versus Beacon. I mean, a lot of these matches are looking so sick. In the loser side, we have Super Kuma versus Tekken Master straight off the bat. Like, Tarkin versus Tibatano. Shadow is playing Exodia from Saudi.
Oh my gosh.
Straight away. I mean, it's top 48 tomorrow, guys. It's going to be insane. You definitely do not want to miss it.
Exactly. If you guys were watching today, or if you want to watch it tomorrow, the next day, same place, same time, all 3 days, right? So just come on back wherever you guys are watching it now. We'll be back here again tomorrow, do the same thing for top 48.
That's it. Yeah, but I believe that is going to be it from us here today. Tomorrow, top 48, guys, on the same channel. Do not miss it. We will see you tomorrow for EWC LCQ for top 48.
Goodbye.